Oh god, okay.
Welcome to Doki Doki Literature Club. This game is not suitable for children who are
Hang on
easily
for a sec
disturbed.
Before you click it out.
Individuals suffering from anxiety or depression may not have a positive experience playing this game.
No.
Would you like to review detailed content warnings which contain spoilers? No, right?
No, don't do that. But
Okay.
listen, if you can't...
By playing Doki Doki Literature Club, you agree that you have noted the game's age rating in your region, and you consent to your exposure of highly disturbing content. I agree.
Just if it wasn't clear by the game, this game is incredibly disturbing. It's a free game, mind you. On like most platforms, it's actually free. We have the plus version though, so
Yeah,
it's
so
not
this is
free,
the one
but...
on the Switch.
Mm-hmm.
But I have never played Doki Doki Literature Club. I've never watched it. I know the memes and other stuff that goes on, but other than that, I don't know anything.
You don't know why the memes.
Yeah.
You know the memes, but not the why of it, which is the important part.
Yep.
But just as like a base warning, I won't spoil too much, but this game does feature, like, they're not messing with you, I promise you. I know it looks cute and adorable, they're not messing with you. It will hurt your feelings. It will mentally destroy you. It's not, you know.
It's gonna be so much fun. You know?
It's a fun game.
And Loki is
it's
very
adorable.
loudly drinking his water.
It's okay, he's nervous. I don't blame him. But no, this game will, like I said, it has a reputation, I promise you. If you ever want to know the reputation, just go to Steam and look at the reviews for this game, I promise you, it has a reputation. It's not, they're not playing with you when they say it's disturbing. I don't know what else warning we can give this game, but it was recommended, well, we mentioned it, people sounded like they wanted it, so we're here now.
Yeah.
Everybody we've talked to is like, yes, do this, so.
Okay, let's just do Alex for my name, like everything else.
Yeah, feel free. But yes.
Let's get started!
Actually, I have an additional place I'm gonna send this.
Hey! I see an annoying girl running towards me from the distance, waving her arms in the air like she's totally oblivious to any attention she might be drawing to herself. That girl is Sayori, my neighbor and good friend since we were children. You know, the kind of friend you never see yourself making today, but it kind of just works out because you've known each other for so long. We used to walk to school together on days like this, but starting around high school, she would oversleep more and more frequently, and I would get tired of waiting up. But if she's going to chase after me like this, I almost feel better off running away. What a horrible person we are.
Your character's kind of an asshole.
However, I just sigh and idle in front of the crosswalk and let Sayori catch up to me. I overslept again, but I caught you this time. Maybe, but only because I decided to stop and wait for you. Oh, that was me. You say that like you're thinking about ignoring me. That's mean, Alex. Well, if people stare at you for acting weird, but I don't want them to think we're a couple or something.
Oh no, don't be a couple.
Fine, fine.
Oh no.
But you did wait for me after all. I guess you don't have to have it in you to be mean if you want to. Whatever you say, Sayori.
Oh, she's not ready. She's not.
No.
You're not ready for this.
No. We cross the street together and make our way to school. As we draw near, the streets become increasingly speckled with other students making their daily commutes.
Oh, like North Korea.
Oh my god.
Side note, I somehow made it on North Korea TikTok. It's really funny. But that's unrelated. I don't even know how I got there.
By the way, Alex, have you decided on a club to join yet?
A club?
I told you already, I'm not interested in joining any clubs. I haven't been looking either. That's not true. You told me you would join a club this year. Did I? I'm sure it's possible that I did in one of our many conversations where I dismissively go along with whatever she's going on about.
Dude, this person sucks.
Her main character sucks so much. Sayori likes to worry a little... Sayori likes to worry a little too much about me when I'm perfectly content just getting by on the average while spending my free time on games and anime. Good for you, guy.
Good for
Uh-huh. I was talking about how I'm worried that you won't learn how to socialize or have any skills before college. Your happiness is really important to me, you know. Oh, really? And I know you're happy now, but I'd die at the thought of you becoming a NEET in a few years because you're not used to the real world. You trust me, right? Don't make me keep worrying about you. All right, all right.
She feels like she's projecting.
I'll look at a few clubs if it makes you happy. No promises, though. Will you at least promise me you will try a little? Yeah, I guess I'll promise you that. Yay! Why do I let myself get lectured by such a carefree girl? More than that, I'm surprised I even let myself relent to her. I guess I'm seeing her worry so much about me makes me want to ease her mind at least a little bit. Even if she does exaggerate everything inside of her head. Main character, jeez.
Yeah, I told you, your main character kind of sucks.
His school day's as ordinary as ever. And
He's got to make sure to set the bar low, okay? The bar has to be set somewhere. That way you feel.
It's just so low.
Don't worry, it gets better.
After I pack up my things, I stare blankly at the wall, looking for an ounce of motivation. Clubs. Sayori wants me to check out some clubs. I guess I have no choice but to start with the anime club.
Hello. Sayori.
Sayori must have come in the classroom while I was spacing out. I look around and realize I'm the only one left in the classroom. I thought I'd catch you coming in the classroom, but I saw you just sitting here and spacing out, so I came in.
Oh.
Honestly, you're even worse than me sometimes. I'm impressed.
Are you able to save, by the way?
Is it this button?
Okay. Cool. You don't have to right now. Just making sure you can. Because there's moments we're gonna want to save it for if we want to do a full playthrough of this game. I don't know if you're gonna want to after you finish after we finish the first ride.
I don't know. Guess we'll find out. You don't need to wait for me if it's gonna make you late to your own club. Well, I thought you might need some encouragement, so I thought, know what? Well, that you could come to my club. Sayori. Yeah? There's no way I'm going to your club. Meanie. Sayori is vice president of the literature club. Not that I was ever aware that she had any interest in literature. In fact, I'm 99% sure she only did it because she thought it would be more fun to help start a new club. Since she was the first one to show interest after the one who proposed the club, she inherited the title Vice President.
Oh, wow.
That said, my interest in literature is guaranteed to be even less.
Same, bro.
Yeah, I'm gonna go to the anime club. If only.
Dude, no, the anime club always sucked.
It
Sucked. Because it was never run by people who actually liked anime. It was just people
or actually cared about it.
It was just people who were like thought it was fashionable. That might not be true for everywhere, but I know the schools we went to, that was the case.
Yeah.
Every time I was like, ooh, the anime club, they're like, yes, we're gonna read DBZ. It's like, oh man, like what about other anime? Like, we don't do other anime. It's like, okay.
It's like, if you say that your favorite anime is Dragon Ball Z, get out.
Hey, it could be people's favorite. I don't know anymore. Actually, I've heard it's gone downhill. It's been a long time.
Come on, please. Why do you care so much anyway? Well, I kind of told the club yesterday I could bring in a new member.
Aren't you becoming physically attached to these characters?
Nope.
Emotionally?
And Natsuki make cupcakes and everything. Don't make promises you can't keep. I can't tell if Sayori is really that much of an airhead or if she's so cunning as to have planned all this out. I let out a long sigh. Fine, I'll stop by for a cupcake, okay?
Yay!
Yay, let's go!
Everyone's like so shiny.
And this is now where it's going all downhill. And this today marks the day I
doesn't go
sold my
downhill.
soul for a cupcake.
Yeah, yes.
I dejectedly
now you get it. You wonder.
I dejectedly follow Sayori across the school and upstairs, a section of the school I rarely visit. Sayori, full of energy, swings open the classroom door. Everyone, the new member is here. I told you, don't call me a new member. I glance around the room. Okay, what kind of voice should I give her? Should I do like a raven voice, or should I do like shy and quiet?
She's shy and quiet.
Loki.
She's quiet and brooding. If you want the idea of what her personality is.
Welcome to the literature club. It's a pleasure meeting you. Sayori says nice things about you.
She may or may not be a psychopath. Well, that might be true. Right.
Seriously? You brought a boy?
That's probably a good
Way to
voice.
kill the atmosphere.
That's probably a good voice for her.
Should I do
Monica.
the robotic?
No, it's fine.
Do Game Grumps robotic.
Alex, what a surprise.
What a nice surprise.
Welcome to the club.
All words escape me in this situation. This club is full of incredibly cute girls. What are you looking at? If you want to say something, say it. Sorry.
Sorry.
Natsuki.
Natsuki. Humph.
The girl with the sour attitude, whose name is apparently Natsuki, is one I don't recognize. Her small figure makes her look like a first-year student.
Oof.
She is also the one who made cupcakes, according to Sayori. You can just ignore her when she gets moody. Sayori says that quietly into my ear, then turns back to the other girls. Anyway. This is Natsuki, always full of energy, and this is Yuri, the smartest in the club. Don't say things like that. Yuri, who appears comparably more mature and timid, seems to have a hard time keeping up with people like Sayori and Natsuki. Well, it's nice to meet both of you. And it sounds like you already know Monica, is that right?
We all know Monica. Oh, God.
Monica, only Monica. Her eyes stare into your soul. Those green eyes, they're just staring into my soul. That's
She
right.
just gives me bad vibes, that's all.
It's great to see you again, Alex.
Monica's great.
Monica smiles sweetly.
Look at her, she's
We
great.
do know each other. Well, we rarely talked, but we were in the same class last year. Monica is probably the most popular girl in class. Smart, beautiful, athletic, basically completely out of my league. So having her smile at me so genuinely feels a little... you
Weird.
too, Monica. Come sit down, Alex. We made room for you at the table, so you can sit next to me or Monica. I'll get the cupcakes. Hey, I made them. I'll get them.
Oh,
Sorry, I got a little too excited. Then how about I make some tea as well?
Dude, she knows how to make tea. Wait, you have the supplies to make tea in a classroom?
Apparently. The girls have a few
College.
desks arranged to form a table. As Sayori mentioned, it's been widened so that there is one space next to Monica and one space next to Sayori.
Oh, you get to sit next to Monica? How lucky.
Natsuki and Yuri walk over to the corner of the room where Natsuki grabs a wrapped tray and Yuri opens the closet. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Sayori. Natsuki proudly marches back to the table, tray in hand. Okay, are you ready?
So sad.
Ta-da! Whoa! Natsuki lifts the foil off the tray to reveal a dozen white fluffy cupcakes decorated with to look like little cats.
Aw. Those are
The
cute.
whiskers are drawn with icing, and little pieces of chocolate are used to make the ears. So cute! I had no idea you were so good at baking, Natsuki. Well, you know. Just hurry and take one. Sayori grabs the first one, then Monica. I follow. It's delicious.
I like how Monica has those little ear things.
Oh, it's a hair bow. But
Well, no, that on her hair, she has like little cat ear looking things on her with the way her bangs are. Do you see it?
Which one am I supposed to be looking at?
Monica.
Uh-huh.
Sari has it too, but Monica's is easier to see.
Her hair bow?
Well, her hair thingies. The little,
Oh,
the cat ear looking things.
Oh, yeah.
I don't know what
The
those
way her hair is falling.
are. Yeah.
Sayori talks with her mouth full and has already managed to get icing on her face.
Oh, what a klutz.
I turn the cupcake around in my fingers, looking for the best angle for a bite. Natsuki is quiet. I can't help but notice her sneaking glances in my direction.
She wants to know.
Is she waiting for me to take a bite?
Yes, dude.
I
Like,
finally
fine.
bite down. The icing is sweet, full of flavor. I wonder if she made it herself. This is
no.
really good. Thank you, Natsuki. But why are you
thanking
thanking me? It's not like I haven't I heard this somewhere before? Made them for you or anything. Yeah, I thought you technically did. Sayori said, well, maybe.
Well,
But not for you, you dummy.
oof. Dumbbell.
Alright. I give up on Natsuki's weird logic and dismiss the conversation.
We want to talk to Natsuki anyway. Yurio.
Yuri returns to the table carrying a tea set. She carefully places a teacup in front of each of us before setting down the teapot next to the cupcake tray. You keep a whole tea set in this classroom? Don't worry, the teachers gave us permission. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book?
Yes.
I guess. Don't let yourself get intimidated. Yuri's just trying to impress you.
Back off,
That's
Monica.
not... Insulted, Yuri looks away. I mean that, I believe you. Well, tea and reading might not be a pastime for me, but at least I enjoy tea. I read that wrong.
I'm glad.
I'm glad.
It's fine.
Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief.
I don't think you'll hurt
Monica
the
raises
game
an
by reading
eyebrow, then
something
smiles
wrong.
at me. So what made you consider the literature club? I was afraid of this question. Something tells me I shouldn't tell Monica that I was practically dragged here by Sayori. Well, I haven't joined any clubs yet, and Sayori seems really happy here, so...
That's okay. Don't be embarrassed. We'll make sure you feel right at home, okay?
As
Okay.
aggressively starts rubbing your shoulders.
Aggressive, like, teacher shoulder
As
massage.
president of the literature club, it's my duty to make the club fun and exciting for everyone.
Don't make her so monotone.
Monica, I'm surprised.
Monica.
How come you decided to start your own club? You could probably be a board member for any of the major clubs. Weren't you a leader for the debate club last year?
Well, you know. Oh.
To be honest, I can't stand all the politics around the major clubs. It feels like nothing but arguing about the budget and publicity and how to prepare for events. I'd much rather take something I personally enjoy and make something special out of it.
Oh, nice.
And it encourages others to get into literature, then I'm fulfilling that dream.
Monica is a really great leader.
Yuri also nods in agreement. Then I'm surprised that there aren't more people in the club yet. It must be hard to start a new club. You could put it that way. Not many people are very interested in putting out all the effort to start something brand new. Especially when it's something that doesn't grab your attention, like literature. You have to work hard to convince people that you're both fun and worthwhile. But it makes school events like the festival that much more important. I'm confident that we can all really grow this club before we graduate.
I believe in that.
Right, everyone? Yeah! We'll do our best.
We'll all be best
You know it.
friends.
Everyone enthusiastically
This was the
agrees.
greatest club ever.
Such different girls, all interested in the same goal.
Monica
must have worked
Monica.
really hard just to find these three.
Monica.
Maybe that's why they're all so delighted by the idea of a new member joining. Though I still don't really know if I can keep up with their level of enthusiasm about literature. So, Alex, what kind of things do you like to read?
All right. Well,
Considering how little I've read books these past few years, I don't really have a good way of answering that. Manga. I mutter quietly to myself, half joking. Natsuki's head suddenly perks up.
Manga.
It looks like she
She's
wants to say
frothing
something,
at the mouth.
but she keeps
She's-
quiet. Not much of a reader, I guess. Well, that could change. What am I saying? I spoke without thinking after seeing Yuri's sad smile. Anyway, what about you, Yuri?
Smooth.
Smooth operator.
This man's smooth.
Well, let's see.
Smooth like moldy toast.
Yuri traces the rim of her teacup with her fingers. My favorites are usually novels that build deep and complex fantasy worlds. The level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me. In telling a good story in such a foreign world is equally impressive. Yuri goes on, clearly passionate about her reading. She seems so reserved and timid since the moment I walked in, but it's so obvious by the way her eyes light up that she finds her comfort in the world of books, not people. But you know, I like a lot of things. Stories with deep psychological elements usually immerse me as well.
Oh.
Isn't it amazing how a writer can so deliberately take advantage of your own lack of imagination to completely throw you through a loop?
Sheesh.
Anyway, I've been reading a lot of horror lately.
Oh, yeah?
I read a horror book once. I desperately grasped for something I can relate to at the minimum level.
She's too smart for me.
At this rate, Yuri might as well be having a conversation with a rock.
Really? I wouldn't have expected that, Yuri. For someone as gentle as you.
I guess you could say that. But if a story makes me think, or takes me to another world, then I really can't put it down. Surreal horror is often very successful at changing the way you look at the world, if only for a brief moment. I hate horror! Oh, why is that? Well, Natsuki's eyes dart over me for a split second. Never mind.
That's right. You usually write your own little cute things, don't you, Natsuki?
What? What gives
cyberbullied.
you that idea?
You're being bullied. You left a piece of scrap paper behind in the last club meeting. It looked like you were working on a poem called...
Don't say it out loud! And give that back!
Fine, fine.
Your cupcakes, your poems, everything about you is just so cute as you are. Sarah slides up behind Natsuki and puts her hands on her shoulders. I'm not cute! Natsuki, you write your own poems? Well, I guess sometimes. Why do you care? I think that's impressive. Why don't you share them sometime? No! Atsuki averts her eyes. You wouldn't like them. Ah, not a very confident writer yet.
Whoa!
I understand how Natsuki feels.
You can't just say that, dude. You're so blunt.
Sharing that level of writing takes more than just confidence.
Confidence.
The truest form of writing is writing to oneself. You must be willing to open up yourself to your readers, exposing your vulnerabilities and showing even the deepest reaches of your heart.
Do you have writing experience too, Yuri? Maybe you should, if you share, maybe if you share your work, you can set an example, help Natsuki feel comfortable enough to share hers.
I guess it's the same for Yuri. Oh, I wanted to read everyone's poems. We all sit in silence for a moment.
A painful moment. Okay. I have an idea, everyone.
Huh? Natsuki and Yuri look quizzically at Monika.
Let's all go home and write a poem of our own. You're just in this club now.
Yep.
The next time we meet, we shall share them with each other. Yar. That way everyone is even. I'm just gonna read Monica's lines.
Yeah,
and
let's
skip
do it.
half of them because I'm dyslexic, but it's fine. Plus, now that now that we have a new member, yep, you're just a part of this club now.
Yep, they just assimilated me.
That's how it works. I think they got you via mitosis.
I think it will help
I
us.
think it will help us all a little bit more comfortable with each other and strengthen our bond as a club. Isn't that right, Alex?
Monika smiles warmly at me once again.
Hold on, there's still one problem. What's that?
Now we're back to the original topic of me joining the club. I bluntly come forth with what's been on my mind the entire time. I never said I would join this club.
Too late, boy.
Sora may have convinced me to stop by, but I never made any decision. I still have other clubs to look at, and, I lose my train of thought. All four girls stare back at me with dejected eyes.
Dejected, but...
I'm sorry, I thought... Alex...
They're all shrinking inches.
You all... I'm defenseless against these girls.
I'm defenseless against
How am I
this.
supposed to make clear-headed decisions when it's like this?
Should we just start making Monica call fucking Alex old sport? And only we will get the joke. And anybody else doing it.
That is, if writing poems is the price I need to pay in order to spend every day with these beautiful girls. Right. Okay, I've decided then. I'll join the literature club.
Aha, they've all gained an inch.
One by one, the girls' eyes light up. Yes, I'm so happy!
Yay.
Sayori wraps her arms around me, jumping up and down. Hey, you really did scare me for a moment. If you really just came for the cupcakes, I would be super pissed.
That makes it official. You're trapped here. I mean, welcome to the literature club. Whoops.
Thanks, I guess.
Okay, everyone. I think we can officially end today's meeting on a good note. Everyone, remember tonight's assessment. Good job, old sports. Write a poem and bring me to the next meeting so we can all share.
Monika looks over at me once more.
Alex, I look forward to seeing you express yourself. Yeah.
Can I really impress the class star
Just
Monika
make her really
with my
southern.
mediocre writing skills?
Southern Gatsby now.
I already feel the anxiety welling up inside me.
No need.
Meanwhile, the girls continue to chit-chat as Yuri and Natsuki clean up their food.
No need.
Hey Alex, since we're already here, do you want to walk home together?
Sure.
That's right, Sierra and I never walk home together anymore because she always stayed after school for clubs. Sure, might as well.
Yeah.
Yay!
This music's so happy.
With
Such
that-
a great dating sim. I'm so glad we chose such a happy and lighthearted. Again, watch the beginning of the video if you don't know about the warnings about this game. Otherwise, you're on your own.
The two of us depart the classroom
Or read the
and make our
comments.
way home.
Or read the description of the video.
The whole way, my mind wanders back and forth between the four girls.
Sayori,
Sayori,
Natsuki,
Natsuki,
Yuri, Monika.
and of course, Monika.
Of course, Monika.
Monika, only Monika.
Monika's the greatest.
Will I really be happy spending every day after school in a literature club?
You will be.
Perhaps I'll have a chance to grow closer to one of these girls. Alright, I just need to make most of my circumstances, and I'm sure good fortune will find me. And I guess that starts with writing a poem tonight. It's time to write a poem. Pick
Hell
the
yeah.
words your favorite club member will like. Something good might happen with whoever likes your poem the most.
All right, who you want to date?
I really
Notice
like Yuri.
you can't date Monica. She's the president. It's not
Yeah,
allowed.
I do like Yuri.
Then date Yuri.
Okay.
She's got a wonderful story. She's such a happy person to hang out with.
It would be, I think, like incompatible, covert, or disorient. I would think
You could.
incompatible. Yes. Okay.
Okay.
Misfortune.
Oh, you
shite.
fool!
Scheisse.
You want shame?
Shame.
Maybe. You can always save Scummy too.
Ah.
Fuck. Philosophy.
Philosophy. Yes. Okay. Massacre. No. Fear.
Fear. Yes.
No.
Oh,
I don't want her.
You don't want her.
Raindrops. Or
yes.
hopeless.
Raindrops, maybe.
Yes.
Okay.
Okay.
I wish I had the book. Sadly, we didn't get I couldn't find a physical copy, so I couldn't get the magic book that tells you which words are the best. So we're just doing it by tragedy. Oh,
No!
fuck, son of a bitch!
I don't want her. I like Yuri more than Sayori. It's probably because of the designs. Uncontrollable.
Scars. Graveyard.
Graveyard. Yeah. Rain cloud.
Should have to go with the.
Wait, no.
over.
Raindrops was Sayori, so maybe not rain cloud. Passion.
Yes.
No.
Fuck! No! We gotta choose like the over the top ones. So
Grief.
Empty or grief.
Empty.
One of those two. Or maybe empty.
Ah.
God damn. Is there. I wonder if there's.
It's like I can't.
Broken.
Broken.
Oh, wait, no, that would
No,
be.
that'd probably be Sayori.
That would be Sayori. Oh.
Secretive?
Secretive.
Yes. Fantasy.
Fantasy.
No.
Damn it, Sayori. Get out of here. Or that's not Suki.
That's not Suki.
Oh, wait, you're actually getting a lot of Sayori. Oh, never mind. Sad. No, not sadness. Heart, maybe? Yeah, heart.
No.
We're getting Sayori.
Ah,
It's okay.
not suicide.
That's weird. That's a weird thing to put in a poem.
Uncanny or death?
Death.
Death.
Damn it.
Natsuki's like, why aren't I being chosen?
Because you're a nerd.
Um,
Because you like manga, nerd. We watched the.
electricity. No, that might still go with Sayori because of the raindrops.
Agonizing.
Agonizing.
Yes.
Yes. It's definitely not her style that I like. She reminds me a lot of Psycho from High School of the Dead.
I don't know that character. Anyways,
She is also a psychopath with long hair.
Tenacious.
Tenacious.
Yes.
Yes. Portraits. Disaster or pleasure.
Whirlwind, infinite.
I want to say pleasure, maybe.
Go for it.
Yeah.
There we go. We're slowly weeding in on what she likes. Good thing we have.
Melancholy? No, that'd probably be Sayori.
That's Sayori.
Contamination.
Contamination. No, that might be
Yeah.
Natsuki.
Romance would probably be.
Romance
Natsuki.
would be.
Natsuki.
Romancy would probably be Yuri.
Would it?
Yes.
Nope.
Damn it. That's fucking Sayori again. Destiny, eternity. Eternity. Wait, misery. Wait.
Sure.
Oh, frightening. I just saw frightening.
Frightening.
Frightening. Final answer.
Yes. Okay, last one. Bouncy, giggle, special email, pout, daydream.
Daydream.
Ah.
That's okay.
Why are they so similar?
These women are so similar.
How are these couples
Well, I think
so
I don't remember
bold?
if it's rigged slightly. It might be rigged to do Sayori because I think there's a certain way the game has to go. I don't know if you can actively choose something. Anyways, hello again, Alex. Glad to see you didn't run away on us. Ha 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 ha.
Nah, don't worry. I won't. brownie cookie.
Take sustenance.
This might be a little strange for me, but I at least keep my word. Well, I'm back at the literature club. I wasn't the last to come in, so everybody else is already... Oh, I was the last to come in, so everyone else is already hanging out. Thanks for keeping your promise, Alex. I hope this isn't too overwhelming of a commitment for you.
That's a good sign.
Making you dive headfirst into literature when you're not accustomed to it.
We just have
Oh,
to...
come on! Like he deserves any slack.
So when it comes to trying to get with Yuri, we're just gonna have to, like, there's other occasions where we can side with exclusively Yuri, so we'll just do that too.
Like, I know you can kind of like hang out with them too.
You get a choice to hang out with one of them each time you do class, I believe. If I remember, it's been a while since I played this game. I have actually played this game, with what that means.
So you already told me you didn't even want to join any clubs this year, and last year too. I don't know if you plan to just come here and hang out or what. But if you don't take us seriously, then you won't see the end of it.
Natsuki, you certainly have a big mouth for somebody for a manga collection in the club room.
Natsuki finds herself stuck between saying Monica and manga. Manga is literature. It is. Just like comic books.
I won't side with you, Natsuki, but I agree with you.
Swiftly defeated, Natsuki pops back into her seat.
She's been defeated.
One shock, I'm chewing.
Don't worry, guys.
Hey, Danny, what you eating? An apple.
An
Crunch.
I mean, don't worry, guys. I sound a bit different. Sorry, it's Monica's one.
Don't worry, guys. Alex just always gives it his best as long as he's having fun. Good thing I chose a name that wasn't for a female. Good thing that Alex is.
I guess I forgot to warn you about that. Yeah, no, you're a dude.
Choking. He helps me with busy work without even asking. Like cooking and cleaning my room. How dependable. Sari, that's because your room is so messy it's distracting. And you all set your house on fire once. Is it so? You two are really good friends, aren't you? I might be a little jealous. Oh, come! You and Alex have become good friends too. Sayori. As usual, Sayori seems oblivious to the weird situation she's just put me into.
Oh!
Yuri, you brought something today, you know. Wait, Sayori? Me? Not really. Don't be shy. It's really nothing. What is it? Never mind.
Oh.
Sayori made it sound like a big deal when it's really not. What do I do? I'm sorry, Yuri. I wasn't thinking. I guess that means it's up to me to rescue this situation. Hey, don't worry about it. First of all, I wasn't expecting anything in the first place, so any nice gesture from you is a pleasant surprise. It'll make me happy no matter what. Is that so? Yeah, I won't make a big deal if you don't want it to be. Alright, well, here. Yuri reaches into her bag and pulls out a book. I didn't want you to feel left out, so I picked out a book I thought you might enjoy. It's a short read, so it should keep your attention, even if you don't usually read. And we could, discuss it if you wanted.
Hell yes.
This is... How's this girl accidentally being so cute? She even picked out a book she thinks I like, despite me not reading much. Yuri, thank you. I'll definitely read this.
Be my wife. Immediately. I'm set.
I enthusiastically take the book.
Phew. Well,
Sorry,
you can read at your own pace.
I look forward to hearing what you think. Now that everyone's settled in, I expect Monica to kick off some scheduled activities for the club. But that doesn't seem to be the case. Sari and Monica are having a cheery conversation in the corner. Yuri's face is already buried in a book. I can't help but notice her intense expression, like she's waiting for this chance. Meanwhile, Natsuki is rummaging around in the closet.
Yep.
I'm really curious to talk to Yuri a bit more.
Oh, we did it! We got enough Yuris!
But at the same time, I would feel bad for distracting her from reading. I catch a glimpse of the cover of her book. Looks like the same book she lent to me. More than that, she seems to be on the first few pages.
Ah! Crap!
I think she knows me looking at her. She sneaks another glance at me. Our eyes meet for a split second.
Oh.
But that already makes her hide her face deeper in her book. Sorry. I was just spacing out. I muttered this, sensing I made her uncomfortable. Oh, it's fine. If I was focused then, I probably wouldn't have noticed in the first place. but I'm just rereading a bit of this, so... That's the book you gave me, right? Mm-hmm. I wanted to reread some of it. Not for any particular reason. Just curious, how come you have 2 copies of the same book? Well, when I stopped at the bookstore yesterday... that's not what I meant. I mean, I just happened to buy 2 of them. Ah, I see. There's something very obvious here that Yuri isn't telling me, but I decided to let it go.
She went out of her way to get this book for you, sir. Read the room. I'll definitely start reading it soon. I'm glad to hear.
Once it starts to pick up, you might have a hard time putting it down.
I had a book about anti-gravity the other day. I couldn't put it down.
It's a very engaging and relatable story. Is that so? What's it about anyway?
Well.
Yuri closes the book and scans her eyes over the back. The book is titled Portrait of Markov.
Oh.
There's an ominous-looking eye symbol on the front cover. Alright. I just want to make sure I didn't accidentally give anything away. Basically, it's about this girl in high school who moves in with her long-lost younger sister. But as soon as she does so, her life gets really strange. She gets targeted by these people who escaped from a human experiments prison, and while her life is in danger, she needs to desperately choose who to trust. No matter what she does, she ends up destroying most of her relationships, and her life starts to fall apart. That's kind of dark, isn't it? Yuri made it sound like it was gonna be a nice story, so the dark turn came from nowhere.
She told you what she liked to read yesterday, you.
Yuri gently giggles all of a sudden. Are you not a fan of that sort of thing, Alex?
No, it's not that.
I mean, I can definitely enjoy those kinds of stories, so don't worry. I hope so. Yeah, I totally forgot that Yuri is into those things.
Hell yeah.
She's so shy and reclusive on the outside, but her mind seems to be completely different. It's just that those kind of stories, they challenge you to look at life from a strange new perspective. When horrible things happen, not just because someone wants to be evil, but because they have their own goals, or their own philosophy that they believe in. Then suddenly, when you thought you related to the protagonist, they're made out to be the naive one for letting their one-sided morals interfere with the villain's plans. I'm rambling, aren't I?
No.
Not again. I'm sorry. Hey, don't apologize. I haven't lost interest or anything. Well, I guess it's alright then. But I feel like I should let you know that I have this problem. When I let things like books and writing fills my thoughts, I kind of forget to pay attention to other people. So I'm sorry if I end up saying something strange. And please stop me if I start talking too much. I really don't think you need to worry. That just means you're passionate about reading. The least I can do is listen. It's a literature club after all. That's true. In fact, I might as well get started reading it, right? You don't have to. What were you saying? Just a moment ago, you said you were looking forward to it. Let me just get the book. I quickly retrieved the book I put into my bag. Alright, it's fine if I sit here, right? I slip into the seat next to Yuri's.
Oh, smooth.
Yeah. Are you sure? You seem to be a little apprehensive. I'm sorry. It's not that I don't want you to. It's just something I'm not very used to. That is, reading in company with someone. I see. Well, just tell me if you end up distracting you or anything. Alright. I open the book and start the prologue. I soon understand what Yuri means about reading in company. It's as if I can feel her presence on my shoulder as I read. It's not a particularly bad thing.
She's standing over
Maybe
you.
a little distracting, but the feeling is somewhat comforting.
Probably.
Yuri's in the corner of my eye. I realize that she's not actually looking at her own book. I glance over. It looks like she's reading from my book instead. Sorry.
Please.
It was just... Yuri, you really apologize a lot, don't you?
I do.
I don't really mean to. Sorry. I mean...
The
Here,
old
this should work, right? I slide my desk until it's right up against Yuri's, then hold my book more between the two of them.
I was supposed to.
I suppose so. Yuri timidly closes her own copy. Once we each lean in a little bit, our shoulders are almost touching. It feels like my left arm is in the way, so instead I use my right hand to hold the book open. I guess that makes it kind of difficult to turn the page. Here.
Aww.
She takes her left arm and holds the left side of the book between her thumb and forefinger. I do the same with my right arm, so on the right side of the book. That way, I turn the page and Yuri slides it under her thumb after it flips to her side.
This is the most descriptive book reading I've ever had in my
But
life.
in holding it like this, we're huddled even closer together than before. It's actually kind of distracting me.
Calm yourself, son.
It's as if I could feel the warmth of Yuri's face and she's in the corner of my vision. Are you ready?
Yeah.
To turn the page. Sorry. I think I got a bit distracted for a second. I glance over at Yuri's face again, and our eyes meet. I don't know how I'll be able to keep up with her. That's okay. You're not as used to reading, right? I don't mind being patient if it takes you a bit longer. It's probably the least I can do, since you've been so patient with me. Yeah. Thanks.
Yeah.
We continue reading. Yuri no longer asks me if I'm ready to turn the page. Instead, I just assume that she finishes the page before me, so I turn it by my own volition. We continue the first chapter in silence. Even so, turning each page almost feels like an intimate exchange.
Oh my.
My thumb gently letting go of the page, letting it flutter over to her side as she catches it under her own thumb. Hey Yuri, this might be a little silly thought, but the main character kind of reminds me of you a little bit. You think so? How does she? Well, I guess she's more blunt in a lot of ways, but she also second guesses all the things that she says and does. Like she's afraid she'll do something wrong. It's not like I can see into your head or anything, but they're kind of reminiscent of some of your mannerisms. I see. You remained silent for a moment. But Alex, that's probably a terrible thing to have in common with her. That's so embarrassing that you think of that. Wait, I didn't mean it in a bad way or anything. Sorry, I really don't know you were self-conscious about that sort of thing. I guess I meant more that it's kind of cute.
Ooh, he saved it. He saved it, guys.
What are you saying all of a
He's
sudden?
no Mae Borowski. He's saving it. Monica!
Monica!
Okay, everyone. I think it's time we got shared poems with each other. I can read. we might not have enough time if we wait too long.
Yuri exhales,
Come on, old sport.
spared from finishing her thought.
You alright, Yuri?
Is that alright, Yuri?
Is alright.
You look kind of down. I'm sorry if you haven't been looking forward to this. It's not. It's fine. Yuri releases her hand from the book, causing it to close on top of my thumb. Alright. I guess I'll do some more reading tonight. Or would you prefer I read it only with you? I guess I don't have too much of a preference either way. In that case, I'll read a little bit more tonight. It'll be more fun to read with you after it picks up after a bit, you know? That's good reasoning. In that case, feel free to finish the first 2 chapters in your own time. Alright. I stand up. I make a mental note of where I left off in the book, then slip it back into my bag.
Well, that's a dangerous way to do things. By the way, did you remember to write your poem last night? Well,
yeah.
Hiccups. Monica has hiccups.
My relaxation ends. I can't believe I agreed to do something so embarrassing.
Something so embarrassing.
I couldn't really find much inspiration since I've never really done this before. Well, now that everyone's ready, why don't you find someone to share with? I can't wait. Sarah and Monica enthusiastically pull out their poems. Excuse me.
Sarah's wrinkled sheet.
Sarah's on a wrinkled sheet of loose leaf paper from a torn spiral notebook.
Hell yeah.
On the other hand, Monica wrote hers in a composition notebook.
Wow, imagine owning a composition notebook.
I can already see Monica's pristine handwriting from where I sit. Natsuki and Yuri reluctantly comply as well, reaching into their bags. I do the same myself. Who should I show my poem to first?
Yuri! Obviously. Only Yuri.
Yuri seems the most experienced, so I should start with her. I can trust her opinion to be fair. As Yuri reads the poem, I notice her eyes lighten. Exceptional. And what was that? Did I just say that out loud? Yuri first covers her mouth, but then ends up covering her whole face. He's gonna hate me. You really didn't do anything wrong, Yuri. I guess you're right. What am I getting so nervous for? Yuri takes a breath. So,
breathe, girl. Calm down.
What kind of writing experience do you have? Your use of imagery and metaphors indicates you've written a lot of poetry before. Really? Wow, that's a huge compliment coming from you. This is actually my first time, really. Huh? Yuri stares at me blankly, then looks at my poem again. Well, I know that. Yeah, I just meant, Yuri trails off, unable to find an excuse.
She's so smooth.
She traces her finger along the words of the poem as if breaking it down more thoroughly. Yeah, okay. This is the reason I was able to tell. It's just that there's specific writing habits that are usually typical of new writers, and having been through that myself, I kind of learned to pick up on them. I thought the most noticeable thing I recognized in new writers is that they try to make their style very deliberate. In other words, they tend to pick a writing style separate from the topic matter, and they form fit the two together. The end result is both of the style and expressiveness are weakened. When Yuri finds her train of thought, it's as if her demeanor totally changes. Her stammering is completely gone, and she sounds like an expert. Of course, that's not something you can be blamed for. There are so many different skills and techniques that go into writing even a single poem. Not just finding them and building them, but getting them to work together is probably the most challenging part. It might take you some time, but it all comes with practice and learning by example and trying new things. I also hope that everyone else in the club gives you valuable feedback. Natsuki can be a bit biased, though. Biased? How? Well, never mind. I shouldn't be talking about people like that. Sorry. It's fine. I'm not sure if Yuri is apologizing to herself, to me, or to Natsuki.
To God?
Do you mind if I read your poem now? Please do. I love to share my thoughts and process behind it.
Quickly, start her poem and figure out what words we should be using from now on.
Yuri smiles dreamily as if it was a rare opportunity for her. Which itself is kind of funny. After all, isn't this supposed to be a literature club? Ugh, I can't. Cursive.
You can hit.
Huh?
I think it gives you written out.
I could read it. I could read cursive.
I was like, I think it gives you an English version too for us non-savages.
Ghost under the light. The tendrils of my hair illuminate beneath the amber glow. Bathing. It must be this one. The last remaining streetlights have withstood the test of time. The last yet to be replaced by the sickening blue-green hue of the future. I bathe, calm, breathing air of the present but living in the past. The light flickers. I flicker back.
Okay, it doesn't give you...
I'm sorry, I have such terrible handwriting.
Terrible?
What?
Dude, I always hate that when I was younger. People would always be like, I got terrible handwriting. I'm like, excuse me? My handwriting looks like a chicken.
I wasn't
a
thinking
rabid
that
chicken.
at all. But it took you a long time to read. Ah. Well, I just don't read scripts very often. I actually think your handwriting is pretty. That's a relief. Also, I like the poem. Even though it's short, it was really descriptive.
He's a fan.
It wasn't too short? I usually write longer poems. Not at all. I'm really glad you like it. I'll be honest. Since our first time sharing, I wanted to write something a little more mild. Something easy to digest, I suppose. Are you into ghosts, Yuri? Huh? Actually, the story's about ghosts at all, Alex.
Really?
I must have totally missed the point. Well, I suppose you did only glance over it after all. But remember that poets often express their own thoughts, feelings, and experiences in their work. They usually do more than tell a simple story or paint a picture. In this case, perhaps the subject of the poem is only being symbolically compared to a ghost, lingering in their last remaining place of comfort, unable to let go of the past, and soon to be left with nothing. That's a lot more soul in putting it that way. I hadn't even thought of that. That's impressive. It's nothing really. Yours was impressive too, so... Nah. If anything, I could probably learn a thing or two from you. You think so? Yeah, of course. I'm so smooth.
You're so smooth.
You know, I was really nervous about doing all this, but in the end I enjoyed it. I'm gonna keep doing my best for you, Alex.
Yeah!
Me
Me
too.
too. Does that mean, like, you're gonna do your best for her?
Who should I show my poem to next?
Monica.
Monica?
Monica.
Monica. Only Monica. Just Monica.
Hi, Alex. Having a good time so far?
Yeah.
Good. Glad to hear it. By the way, since you're new and everything, if you ever have any suggestions for the club, like activities or things we can do better, I'm always listening. Don't be afraid to bring up new things, okay?
Alright, I'll keep that in mind.
Oh.
Of course I'll be afraid to bring things up. I'm much better off just going with the flow until I'm more settled in.
Anyway, want to share your poem with me?
It's kind of embarrassing, but I guess I have to.
Don't worry, Alex. We're all a little embarrassed today, you know. But it's the sort of barrier we'll attempt to all learn to get past soon.
Yeah, that's true. I hand Monica my poem.
Great job, Alex. Oh. I was going in my head while I was reading it. It's really metaphorical. I'm not sure. Okay, I'm not sure why, but I didn't expect you to go with something so deep. I guess I completely underestimated you.
It was easiest for me to keep everyone's expectations low. That way, it always counts when I put in some effort.
That's not very fair. Well, I guess it worked anyway. You know that Yuri kind of likes this kind of writing, right? Writing that full of imaginary and symbolism.
Imagery.
Listen, I'm dyslexic, man. Please stop correcting me.
Sorry.
Otherwise, I'll feed you to Monica. Unlike Sayori, who uses simple, direct words to descriptions and happiness. This is the secret on how to write your poems from now on, by the way.
Okay, so imagery.
Imagery.
Lots of imagery.
Yes. Yuri's was.
Yuri likes it when readers are left to derive their own meaning out of it.
Yes.
It's
very challenging to write like that effectively. But both allowing people to get something by just to feel like he's distracting, or letting them deeply. Listen, I'll get
analyze
the
all the
nuances.
nuances.
I'll get the details. It could take a year of practice, but just assuming Yuri at this point. I'm never really asked though.
I'm sure I'm nowhere near her level yet.
Don't worry so much about that. You don't own a thing.
You do your own thing.
You do your own thing. The second part's also true. You keep exploring and learning and trying new things.
I'm sure I'll end up trying different things a lot. It could take a while before I feel comfortable doing this.
That's okay. I'd love to see you try new things. That's the best way to find your own style that suits you. Everyone else might be a bit biased on their own kinds of styles. But this way I'll help you find what suits you the most. So don't force yourself to write the way everyone else wants you to write. That's not how this game works. It's not really like you have to worry about impressing them or anything. Oh, she's mad you tried to impress her. Anyway, don't you want to read my poem now? No. Don't worry, I'm not very good.
You sound pretty confident for someone who claims to be not very good.
Well, that's because I have to sound confident. That doesn't mean I always feel that way, you know. I am a human being, after all.
I am totally human. It's a completely human design.
It is a very human design. Oh god, this writing. Hole in the wall.
It couldn't have been me. See the direction the spackle protrudes? A noisy neighbor, an angry boyfriend? I'll never know. I wasn't home. I peer inside for a clue. No, I can't see. I reel blinds like a film left out in the sun. But it's too late. My retina's already scorched with a permanent copy of a meaningless image. It's just a little hole. It wasn't too bright. It was too deep, stretching forever into everything. A hole of infinite choices. I realize now that I wasn't looking in. I was looking out, and he, on the other side, was looking in.
The abyss looks back. So what did you think?
It's very freeform, if that's what you call it. Sorry, I'm not really the right person to ask for feedback.
It's okay. Yeah, that kind of style has gotten pretty popular nowadays.
Nowadays.
With the youth.
With the youth, as they say.
I'm hip, you see. That is a lot of poems have been putting emphasis on timing between words and the lines. Oh my god, the lines. And performed out loud, it can be really powerful.
What was the inspiration behind this one?
Well, I'm not sure if I know how to put it. I guess you could say I had some kind of epiphany recently. It's been influencing my poems recently a bit.
An epiphany?
Yeah, something like that. I'm kind of nervous to talk about deep stuff like that because it's coming on strongly. Maybe after everyone is better friends with each other, I'll tell you. Anyway, here's Monica writing tip of the day. Sometimes when you're writing a poem or a story, your brain gets too fixated on a specific point. If you try so hard to make it perfect, you'll never make any progress. Just force yourself to get down and
Get something down on paper.
And tidy it later. Anyways.
Another way to think about it is this. If you keep your pen in the same spot for too long, you'll just get a big dark puddle of ink. So just move your hand and go with the flow.
That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening.
Thanks for listening!
You need to calm down, boy!
I think he wants banishment. Let's do Natsuki next, I guess.
Sorry, last. I'll leave her
Of course.
Come on, boy. Come on, boy. Come on.
Alex, if you're not gonna take the club seriously, then go home. What? Harsh. What, do you expect me to believe that you actually put effort into this? What? Okay, go on. Loki needed a little bit of encouragement to go outside. Do you think I'm stupid? I'm not a writer. Maybe it's not very good, but yeah, I did put in effort. We all start somewhere, right? If you're still proud of the first poem you ever wrote, then I'd like to read it.
God, Natsuki.
Painful to think about?
Such an ass.
Fine. Well, sorry. You'll get better anyway.
Mm-hmm.
I'd tell you what to improve, but you're better off just trying again.
Ow.
Fair enough. Well, to each their own, I guess.
She's just flaming you.
Anyway, I guess I gotta share mine now. Knowing you, you'll probably think it's stupid.
Hell yeah, I will.
Eagles can fly.
I forgot about her poem.
Monkeys can climb. Crickets can leap. Horses can race. Owls can seek. Cheetahs can run. I almost said chicas. Chica can run. Eagles can fly.
That's
People
Foxy's
can
job.
try. But that's about it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I told you weren't gonna like it. I like it. What? Just to be honest, I am. Why are you so convinced that I wouldn't like it? Well, because everyone in high school thinks that writing has to be all sophisticated and stuff, so people don't even take my writing seriously. But isn't the point of poems for people to express themselves? Your writing style wouldn't make your message any less valid. Yes, exactly! It's like it's easy to read, but it hits you hard. Like in this poem, seeing everyone around you do great things can really be disheartening. So I decided to write about it. Yeah, I understand. But the other nice thing about simple writing is that it puts more weight on the wordplay. Like I set it up for rhyme at the ends, but then I made it fall flat on purpose. It helps bring out the feeling in the last line. So you did. I guess more went into it than I realized. That's what it means to be a pro. I'm glad you learned something.
I'm not a fan of Natsuki.
No.
I want to go back to talking to Yuri.
Didn't expect that from the youngest one here, did you? Yeah, guess not. I decided to humor her with the last comment. I don't really care how old everyone is, but if Natsuki is feeling proud, then I won't take that away from her.
They're all over 18.
They are all over 18.
The game was very express about that. Which means
Last
I guess she's
I guess this is technically...
What kind of school is this?
I think it's technically college.
I think it's technically college.
Yeah, because they're all over 18, so it wouldn't be high school. But the way it's designed, it makes you feel like high school, but I'm guessing it's college.
I'm guessing they just put that on there just so they didn't get flack.
Oh my goodness. This is so good, Alex. I love it. I had no idea you were such a good writer.
I mean, I forgot most of the stuff was...
Sayori.
Yeah.
You must be seriously overreacting. I'm not a good writer at all. Honestly, I have no idea what I'm doing. Well, maybe that's why.
Because I have no idea what I'm
because
doing
I have no idea what I like either. Jeez. Yuri's opinion was way more constructive than this. Are you sure you don't like it just because I wrote it? Well, I'm sure that's part of it.
Maybe.
I think I understand you better than a lot of people, you know?
Oh.
So when I read your poem, it's not just a poem. It's an Alex poem.
Oh.
And that makes it feel extra special. Like I feel your feelings in it. Sayori hugs the sheet against her chest. You're so weird, Sayori. I'm really happy just that you wrote one. It just reminds me of how you're really part of the club now. Not to mention the fact that I'm standing in front of you in the classroom. Well, of course. I'm not really into it yet, but that doesn't mean I'll break my promise. See? It's like I said before, Alex. Deep down, you're not selfish at all, you know? Trying new things like this for other people, that's something that only really good people do. Thanks, Sayori.
Thanks, Sayori.
I'm not sure if Sayori sees the full picture of my motives here. Then again, I can't deny that she's part of the reason I joined.
Aw,
Knowing
he
how
does.
much this means to her and all.
He does
Yeah.
care.
And I'm gonna make sure you have lots of fun here, okay? And that would be my way of thanking you. Alright, I'm gonna hold you to that then.
Cupcakes.
Yay! Now you read my poem too, right?
No.
Don't worry, I'm really bad at this.
I don't know, man.
We'll
Natsuki
see
set the
about that.
bar really low.
Dear sunshine, the way you glow through my blinds in the morning, it makes me feel like you miss me. Kissing my forehead to help me out of bed, make me rub the sleepy from my eyes. Are you asking me to come out and play? Are you trusting me to wish away a rainy day? I look above, the sky is blue. It's a secret, but I trust you too. If it wasn't for you, I could sleep forever. But I'm not mad. I want breakfast. Sayori, this is just a guess, but did you wait until this morning to write this? No, just a little bit. You can't answer just a little bit to a yes or no question. I forgot to do it last night. Well, at least that makes me feel a little better about myself. Don't be mean. I still try my best. Ah, yeah. I didn't mean to say that was a bad poem.
That's sarcastic.
It came out nice, or
Yeah,
how
I
should I
see.
put it? It sounds just like you.
Really?
Yeah, especially the last line. I made eggs and toast. Even though you were late to school, it's bad to skip breakfast. I get all cranky. Well, I guess there's no point in arguing. Anyway, thanks for showing me. This was so much fun. Monica's the best.
Monica is the best.
Yeah.
I mean, Yuri's the best. Saved it.
But next time, I won't forget. And I'm gonna write the best poem ever.
I believe you.
Well, I guess I look forward to it.
Phew!
I guess that's everyone. I glanced around the room. That was a little more stressful than I anticipated. It's as if everyone is judging me for my mediocre writing abilities. Even if they're just being nice, there is no way that my poems can stand up to theirs. This is a literature club after all. I sigh. I guess that's what I ended up getting myself into.
Yep.
Across the room, Sayori and Monica are happily chatting. My eyes land on Yuri and Natsuki. They gingerly exchange sheets of paper, sharing their respective poems. As they read in tandem, I watch each of their expressions change. Natsuki's eyebrows furrow on frustration. Meanwhile, Yuri smiles sadly. What's with this language? Did you say something? No, it's nothing. Natsuki dismissively returns the poem
Leave
to
our
the desk with one
girlfriend
hand.
alone.
I guess you could say it's fancy. Thanks. Yours is cute. Cute? Did you completely miss the symbolism or something? It's clearly about feelings of giving up. How can that be cute? I know that. I just meant the language, I guess. I was trying to say something nice. You mean you have to try that hard to come up with something nice to say?
Ugh,
Thanks, but I really didn't come out nice at all. Well, I do have a couple of suggestions. If I was looking for suggestions, I would have asked someone who actually liked it. Which people did, by the way. Sayori liked it. And Alex did too. So based on that, I gladly gave you some suggestions of my own. First of all, excuse me. I appreciate the offer, but I have spent a long time establishing my writing style. I don't expect it to change anytime soon, unless of course I come across something particularly inspiring. Which I haven't yet. And Alex liked my poem too, you know. He even told me he was impressed by it. Natsuki suddenly stands up.
Oh?
I didn't realize you were so invested in trying to impress our new member, Yuri. It's not what I...
Quit bullying Yuri.
You're just... Yuri stands up as well. Maybe you're just jealous that Alex appreciates my advice more than he appreciated yours. Huh? How do you know he didn't appreciate my advice more? Are you that full of yourself? No. If I was full of myself, I would deliberately go out of the way to make everything I do overly cutesy. Is everyone okay? Well, you know what? I wasn't the one whose boobs magically grew a size bigger as soon as Alex started showing up. Natsuki.
Did they?
I don't know. Imagine they changed their art style.
I wasn't paying attention, so I don't know.
I wasn't either.
Is this something I need to be on the lookout for?
I don't know. But also, this is you.
Oh, sorry. Natsuki, that's a little...
This doesn't involve you. I don't like fighting, guys. Suddenly, both girls turned towards me as if they just noticed I was standing there.
Run!
Alex, she's just trying to make me look bad. That's not true. She started it. If she could get over herself and learn to appreciate that simple writing is more effective, then this wouldn't have happened in the first place. What's the point in making your poems all convoluted for no reason? The meaning should jump out at the reader, not force him to have to figure it out.
No, don't come back, Mother.
Help me explain that to her, Alex. But wait. There's a reason we have so many deep and expressive words in our language. It's the only way to convey complex feelings and meaning them more effectively. Avoiding them is not only unnecessary, eliminating yourself, it's also a waste. You understand that, right, Alex?
Yes.
Well. How did I get dragged into this in the first place? It's not like I know anything about writing, but whomever I agree with, they'll probably think more highly of me. So, of course, that's gonna be... Help me, Sayori!
No, Yuri.
Natsuki, you're right, I liked your poem. See? Wait! That's not an excuse for you to be so mean. You shouldn't pick a fight just because someone's opinion is different. That's not what happened at all. Yuri wouldn't even take my poem seriously. I understand. Yuri, you're a seriously talented writer. It's no secret that I was impressed. Well, but here's the thing. No matter how simple or refined someone's writing style is, they're still putting feelings into it and it becomes something really personal. That's why Natsuki felt threatened when you said her poem was cute. I see. I didn't notice that I'm sorry. But Natsuki, you took it way too far. Yuri means well, and if you just told her how you felt, then this wouldn't have happened in the first place.
Yeah.
Are you kidding? That's exactly what I did. It was her that...
Natsuki, I think that's enough. You both said some things you didn't mean. Yuri apologized. Don't you think you should too?
Cracking knuckles. Natsuki clenches her fists. In the end, nobody has taken her side. She's trapped at this point, being defiant.
She's cornered. She's cornered.
Being defiant only because she can't handle the pressure.
Rabid raccoon.
I end up even feeling bad for her. Sometimes when I'm hurt, it helps me to take a walk and clear my head. Sari, she doesn't need to. Oh, Sari, she doesn't need to. You know what? I'm gonna go do that.
Okay.
It'll spare me from having to look at all your faces right now. Without warning, Natsuki snatches her own poem up from the desk and storms out. On her way out, she crumbles up the poem with her hands and throws it in the trash. Natsuki. This is you.
You really didn't need to do that.
I look across the room. Yuri has her chin buried in her hands while she stares down at her desk.
Aww.
I gingerly approach and sit her in an adjacent chair. Everything alright? I'm so embarrassed. I can't believe I acted like that. You probably hate me now. No, Yuri. How could anyone not have gotten frustrated after being treated like that? You handled it out as well as anyone could. I don't think any less of you. Well, alright, I believe you. Thanks, Alice. You're too kind. I'm thankful to have you as part of this club now. It's nothing. One more thing. That one thing that Natsuki said about, I would never do anything like that. It's so shameful. So, What thing did Natsuki say? Well, never mind that. I'm gonna go make some tea. Ah, good idea. Make enough for more than one person, okay? Yeah.
But did she? Okay, everyone. It's just about time for us to leave. How do we all feel about sharing poems?
It was a lot of fun. Well, I'd say it was worth it. It was alright. Well, mostly.
Alex, how about you?
Yeah, I'd say the same.
Good.
It was a neat thing to talk about with everyone.
Awesome. In that case, we'll do the same thing again tomorrow! Original ideas for shams, and maybe you learn something from your friends too. Your poems will turn out even better.
I think to myself, I did learn a little more about the kinds of poems everyone likes. With any luck, that means I could do a better job impressing those I want to impress. I nod to myself with a newfound determination.
We got this.
Alex, ready to walk home?
Yes.
Sure, let's go.
You're not Yuri.
Sayori beams at me. It truly has been a while since Sayori and I have spent this much time together. I can't really say I'm not enjoying it either.
Well,
Sayori, about what happened earlier. What do you mean? You know, between Yuri and Natsuki. Does that kind of thing happen often? No. That's really the first time I've seen them fight like that.
you're fighting over
I promise they're both wonderful people. You don't hate them, do you?
No.
No, I don't hate them. I just want your opinion, that's all. I can see why they'd make good friends with you. Phew. You know, Alex, it's nice I get to spend time with you in the club, but I think seeing you get along with everyone is what makes me the happiest. And I think everyone really likes you too. That's... Every day is going to be so much fun. It looks like Sayori still hasn't caught on to the kind of situation I'm in. Sure, being friends with everyone is nice, but does it really need to stop there?
Does
We'll
it?
just have to see what the future holds, Sayori. I pat Sayori on the shoulder. I said that more to myself than to her, but
Character is a Giga Chad, bro.
it's easy to use Sayori as an internal monologue sometimes. Okay, yeah, let's do this. I'm totally not here for the chicks.
All right.
Okay, so...
You can save, by the way.
Oh.
You can save, so you can save, scum.
I'll just put it there.
Yeah. That way, if
Okay, so...
blow it.
She likes a lot of imagery.
Yes. So you want
Peace?
variants, maybe?
Variants? Yeah. Okay, breathe, special, swimsuit, frightening, kawaii. That's definitely Natsuki. Vacation, cheeks, destiny, silly, unending.
Well, frightening was it last time, so I assume it's probably the same.
Was it frightening?
It was frightening last time with her.
Yeah. Dark, extraordinary, desire, aura, vivacious, fester, pout, marshmallow, depression, cheer. Vivacious?
Desire, maybe.
Yeah. Broken universe, feather, portrait, vertigo, disorient.
Graveyard again.
Graveyard.
She likes the graveyard.
Graveyard. Secretive, after image, hurt, raindrops, not raindrops. Dream, tragedy, shopping, intellectual, lust, playground.
Lust.
Lust?
I think so.
Yeah. Loud, comfort, essence, incongruence, disaster, amazing, peaceful, waterfall, spinning, uncontrollable. Uncontrollable? No, I think that was Natsuki. Or not Natsuki, Sayori.
Maybe comfort or ink.
Ah. Bouncy, pain, rose, ocean, climax, anxiety, candy, romance, determination, kiss.
Kiss.
Kiss. Kiss?
Sure, I don't know. That's probably not gonna be Yuri, though.
Probably not. I'm kind of think
Determination might be. Well, that might be the wrong person. Maybe romance?
maybe?
Yeah.
Ah.
Damn.
skipping summer, bunny, infallible, hope, eternity, captive, incapable, email, despise. Eternity. Yeah. Sweet nightgown, lazy, jump, sugar, lollipop, milk, doki doki, uncanny, scars. I think it was scars.
Uncanny, maybe.
Uncanny. Yeah. Skirts, mass, fun, bubbles, party, warm, love, hair, atone, heaven sent.
Heaven sent? Or a tone?
Sounds like one of those two.
Maybe a tone.
Atone. Yeah. Melancholy, imagination, happiness, anime, agonizing, valentine, effulgent, precious,
Effulgent.
unrestrained, judgment.
Unrestrained.
Unrestrained.
Yep.
Strawberry, nature, starscape, rainbow, socks, poof, shame, hop, beauty, disown.
Shame.
Shame. Oh, there it is.
Damn.
Ah, darn it. Flower, kitty, pure, inferno, horror, fireflies, marriage, sticky,
Horror.
headphones, treasure.
Horror.
Horror? I was thinking either horror or inferno.
Horror. Horror.
Horror. Horror.
Horror.
Vanilla, sunset, misfortune, explode, lucky, wonderful, heartbeats, grief, question, heart. Suns? I don't think it's heart
Grief?
or heartbeat.
I don't. Misfortune, maybe. Yeah.
Or I'm thinking sunset, maybe.
I think misfortune.
Misfortune?
Yeah. Damn it.
Ah. Ambience, whistle, play,
Alone.
tenacious. Alone.
Alone or death. Damn it.
Unrequited, covet. Unstable, game, suicide, crimson, analysis, whirlwind, bliss,
Unrequited.
sing.
Damn it. Oh my god.
Promise,
Blown it.
twirl, giggle, joy, lipstick, disarray, fluffy,
Existence.
anger, ribbon, existence.
It's the most existential one here.
Yeah. Philosophy, rain cloud, cute, together, dazzle, extreme, contamination, charm, excitement, papa.
Contamination.
Contamination. Yeah. Clouds, awesome, fantasy, electricity, holiday, vibrant, sensation, fireworks, sunny, cage.
Fantasy. Damn it.
Ah, I forgot.
Ah!
We did fantasy last time too, darn it. Cry, shiny, entropy.
Entropy.
I can't word.
It's
Vivid.
entropy.
Prayer, calm, landscape, time, memories, defeat.
Feeling entropy on this one.
Entropy?
Entropy.
Yeah. We got her
I
majority
think
of
we
the time.
got most of her. I
Yeah.
think we got
like five.
one Natsuki on, unfortunately.
We got like one Natsuki and five.
passes.
It's time for the club meeting already. I've gotten a little more comfortable here over the past couple of days. Entering the club room, the usual scene greets me. Hi, Alex. Yo, Sayori. Looks like you're in a good mood today. I'm just still not used to you being in the club, that's all. I see. That's a pretty simple thing to get you in a good mood. But I guess it's always the simple things with you anyway. Speaking of which, I'm kind of hungry. Will you come with me to buy a snack? No thanks. That's not like you at all. I have my reasons. Why don't we take a look at your purse, Sayori? Why that all of a sudden? No reason, really. I just want to look at it. Sayori nervously retrieves her coin purse. She fumbles with the latch and gets it open. Then she turns it upside down and lets the contents spill onto the desk. Only 2 small coins fall out.
She was gonna use
I
you for
knew
food. I knew it.
I can see right through you, Sayori. That's not fair. How'd you even know? It's simple. If you had enough money in the first place, you would have brought a snack before coming to the classroom. So either you're not hungry and want an excuse to take a walk, or you plan to conveniently forget that you spent all your money so that I could lend you some. But there's one more thing. You're always hungry. And so, that only leaves the one option. I give up. Don't make me feel guilty.
Yeah, you're a terrible
If you
person.
feel guilty, that means you deserve to feel guilty.
Alex.
Yuri suddenly giggles. I didn't notice that she was listening in. Her face is in her book, as always. I wasn't listening or anything. It was just something in my book. Yuri! Tell Alex to let me borrow some money. Don't get me involved like that, Sayori. Besides, you should only buy what you can responsibly afford. And frankly, after pulling a mischievous little stunt like that, your suffering is fair enough retribution.
Yes, turn her friends against her. That will make her feel great.
I didn't mean that. I got too absorbed in my book. I really like when you speak your mind, Yuri. It doesn't happen much, but it's a fun side of you. There's no way you can think of that. You were right, though. I did something bad, and now I have to accept the revolution. Retribution. That! Still coming from you, Sayori. I guess there's a little devil inside of us, isn't there? Don't let her fool you. Sayori knows exactly what she's doing. After all, she told you guys she was bringing me to the club before she even told me. But you wouldn't have come if it weren't for the cupcakes.
This is true. This is very true.
So I had to trick Natsuki into making them.
Damn.
Come on, give me more credit than that, Sayori. Out of nowhere, something smacks Sayori in the face and tumbles onto the desk. Flap. Yeah. Ow. What was... A cookie? Sure enough, it's a giant cookie wrapped in plastic. Sayori glances around. Is this a miracle? Is it because I paid my restitution? Retribution. Actually, that one almost worked. I was just gonna give it to you. But then I heard you blab about the cupcakes. It was totally worth seeing your reaction, though. Natsuki, that's so nice of you. I'm so happy. Sayori hugs the cookie. Geez, just to eat it. Sayori rapidly tears open the wrapper and takes a big bite.
Rabbit raccoon.
So good. Sayori suddenly clasps her hands over her mouth. I bit my tongue. You're going through a lot over just one cookie. Natsuki takes a bite of her own. Yours looks really good too, Natsuki. Can I try it? Jeez. Beggars can't be choosers. But yours is chocolate. Yeah? Why'd you think I gave you that one? Fine. Still, I'm really happy that you shared this one with me. Sayori gets out of her seat and goes behind Natsuki and wraps her arms around her. Aw, jeez. I get it. Cookie still in hand, Natsuki reaches in to nudge Sayori's face off her.
Where's Monica?
Sayori suddenly leans down and takes a bite out of Natsuki's cookie.
Hey!
You just seriously just do that?
She's deceptive.
Mouthful, Sayori trots away to safety.
Like a rabbit raccoon.
Yuri and I laugh as well. Jeez, you're such a kid sometimes. Monica, can you tell Sayori... Natsuki glances around. Monica isn't in the classroom. Ugh. Where's Monica anyway?
Monica's been so
Good question. Have you
times.
heard about her being late today? Not me. Yeah, I haven't either. That's a bit unusual. I hope she's okay. Of course she's okay. She probably just had something to do today. She's pretty popular after all. You don't think she has a... I wouldn't be surprised. She probably is more desirable than all of us combined. That's not true. Excuse me?
Uh-oh.
Suddenly the door swings open.
Sorry, I am super sorry.
There you are.
Oh wait,
That was me.
I didn't mean to be late. I hope you guys weren't worried or anything. Oh, they were horrified.
Monica chose the club over her boyfriend after all. You're so strong-willed.
Boyfriend? What on earth are you talking about?
What in tarnation?
What in fiddlesticks are you talking about, you quizzical lady?
Monica quizzically glances at me. Never mind that. What helped you up anyway?
My last period today was study hall. To be honest, I just lost track of time. You know, as humans do.
That makes no sense, though. You would have heard the bell ring, at least.
I must not have heard it since I was practicing piano.
Piano? I wasn't worried you played music as well, Monica.
I do everything. I kind of started recently. I've always wanted to learn piano. I heard Alex
That's
has a
so
sick
cool.
thing for piano.
You should play something for us, Monica.
That's...
Monica looks at me.
maybe when I get a little better.
Yay! That sounds cool. I'd also look forward to it.
Is that so? Really? In that case...
Sign my yearbook!
I won't let you down, Alex.
Monica smiles sweetly. I didn't mean any pressure or anything like that.
Oh, don't worry. I've been practicing a lot recently. I would really love for a chance to share one once I'm ready.
I see. In that case, best of luck.
Thanks. Come collected. So did I miss anything? Did I? I didn't miss anything, right?
Not really.
Oh.
I chose to leave out Sayori's mischievous escapade. I'm sure Natsuki will end up complaining to her anyway. It looks like everyone has already settled down. Sayori somehow already finished her entire cookie.
Damn.
Yuri's back to her book, and Natsuki disappeared into the closet. She is in the closet.
I knew it. Hey, Yuri. Eh?
I suddenly noticed that Yuri's reading a different book than the one we've been reading together. Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt. No. I was kind of just waiting for you. If that's the case, why don't we go ahead and get started? Yes, let's. Actually, I have a request. Do you mind if I make us some tea first? Not at all. Thanks very much. If there's one thing that can make my reading time here any better, it's a nice cup of tea. Not to mention for yourself as well. Yuri stands up and makes her way to the closet.
Tea.
I didn't actually know. I am also a fellow tea lover. I follow and watch as she retrieves a small water pitcher from the shelf, the kind with a filter inside. Can you hold this for a second? Sure. Yuri hands me the water pitcher and also fetches an electric kettle. I'm gonna plug this in at the teacher's desk and then we'll go get some water. She walks past me and sets the kettle down on the teacher's desk. I simply watch her movements. To my surprise, the way she moves really contrasts her speaking mannerisms, especially because her long legs. Yuri appears elegant and methodical.
She got long legs.
Okay, may I have the water pitcher?
Yes.
Thanks, I'll be right back. I might as well walk with you. Yeah, why not? Shall we go together then? Yeah.
Where are you two off to? That's not authorized.
Yuri was gonna make some tea, so I suddenly realized how weird it sounds to explain this to Monica. We're just filling the water pitcher.
Okay. Sorry, I was just a bit curious. That's kind of a one-person job, isn't it?
Monica, please, mind your own business for once. Or do you want to tell me that there's something wrong with helping involve Alex in club activities? Savage, Yuri. My mouth gapes.
I suppose there's nothing wrong with that.
Then let's go, Alex. Yuri quickly exits the room, and I
Monica's
follow.
losing control.
She's losing control of the simulation. Once in the hallway, she suddenly puts her forehead against the wall. I spoke without thinking. How could I say something like that? Yuri. Something about the way she said that, it made me feel so irritated. What's wrong with me? No, Yuri. I think you did the right thing. I wasn't expecting it, but it's also not right for Monica to judge people like that. Alex, how come even when I do something bad, you're being so nice to me?
Because
nothing that you do is as bad as you make it seem in your head. Nobody's perfect. We have emotions, and we can't always hide them anyway. But you always amplify things in your head. Your mind turns a light rain shower into a hurricane. No. Wouldn't you hate me for something as terrible as that? Why would I hate you? I can't hate someone for having emotions. What kind of friend would do that? Friend, you say?
You just friend-zoned her.
Yuri lifts her head. Alex, I really like being friends with you. Thanks, Yuri.
It's been 3 days, Yuri. Come
I
on.
like being friends with you, too.
Serve now, girl.
I feel kind of awkward saying something like that, but I'm doing my best to help Yuri feel better. Anyway. Yeah. Shall we go? Yeah. Yuri and I walked to the nearest water fountain. Once we filled up the water pitcher, we returned to the classroom.
Oh.
Alex, do you like oolong tea?
Yeah.
Anything is fine.
I know what that is.
Very well. Yuri sets the temperature on the kettle to 200 degrees. Now it's time to get the teapot. You really do this properly, don't you? Of course.
I'm so nervous because I can't remember when the pin dropped for Yuri's story.
I shouldn't do any less when I'm making tea for others, even if I'm not an expert on tea or anything. In that case, you'll only be even more impressed. Perhaps I will. Yuri fetches the teapot and begins measuring the tea leaves. To my surprise, she even starts humming a little to herself. You must be in a good mood now. Is that so? I was letting it show, and you noticed. I was doing a bit of thinking, and I decided I would try to express myself a little more. It turns out it's not very hard for me to do. when it's you who's around anyway. Ah, that's great, Yuri. Just don't push yourself too much. You're always worrying about me, Alex. It's very endearing. Yuri wasn't kidding. I don't even know if I can keep up with this. Watching Yuri pour a cup of tea for each of us.
It's so romantic.
Alex, I have another request. Do you mind if we sit on the floor today? Why's that? It's a little bit easier on my back. I can read with my back. I can read with my back against the wall rather than bending over on my desk. I'm sorry, I didn't realize. No worries. I just have back pain fairly regularly, so I do my best to manage it. That's relatable.
This story's getting too real.
Is that so? I wonder why that is. It's most likely because
Because of this posture.
Your posture, right? You're always hunched over while reading. Yes, I have terrible reading posture. So that's why we should sit on the floor.
I don't think it's
Fair
because of
enough.
the reading posture. Hi, Awen. I see.
I'll go ahead and get the book. I retrieved the book from my bag.
I've got a fuzzy table.
I have some chocolate as well. It's a small bag of chocolate candies I kept hidden from Sayori's candy radar. I take it since it'll go well with the tea.
Sayori just perks up in the back, just candy detected.
Candy? It's like whenever you pull out a stick of gum from your bag
in class.
In class,
dude.
and then everyone's like a fucking seagull that just attacks.
Everyone's your best friend out of nowhere. They're like, dude, remember that time we went to band camp or whatever we did?
Yeah, everyone's just suddenly your friend because they want that stick of gum too.
Remember that time me and you told that really funny joke about fish sticks?
Yuri and I then sit against the wall, teacups at our sides. As if in sync, we assume the same reading position as last time, each holding one half of the book. Except this time, our bodies are even closer to each other. I can't see too well. Yuri slides closer until our shoulders are touching. How am I supposed to focus on reading like this?
How can I focus on reading under these conditions?
Yuri was always kind of cute, but when she's being less apprehensive, it's almost more than I can handle.
Your teacup.
Yuri hands me my teacup. Holding it with my hand that's not holding the book, I end up in a position that makes it even harder to focus, because now I need to worry about making sure I don't accidentally touch her chest. Meanwhile, Yuri hasn't noticed a single thing. She wears her intense reading expression, and I can only presume the world around her has faded away. I use all my willpower to focus on reading.
Focus on the knowledge. It's the literature club, not the other club.
After a few minutes, I finally managed to relax a little.
It's not the anime club.
I put the teacup between my legs and fumble with the chocolate wrapper. Sorry. I briefly let go of the book to finish opening the wrapper. You can have as much as you want. That's okay. I won't take any. Are you sure? Well, if I touch it, then I might get smudges on the pages. You're right. I didn't even think about that.
You fool!
Not bad.
You blew it!
No need to apologize.
You blew it!
I'll hold the book, okay? Are you sure? Of course.
But the page turning thing, you're so addicted.
She's so cute. Yuri opens the book with both hands. She holds it as though that I don't have any harder of a time reading from it. As a result, her left arm is practically resting on top of my leg. Well, in that case, Yuri is already focused on reading again. I take a chocolate candy and pop it into my mouth. Then, I take another chocolate, and I hold it up to Yuri. She doesn't even look away from the book. She simply parts her lips as if the situation was completely natural. But that means I can't stop here. I apprehensively place the chocolate in her mouth. Just like that, Yuri closes her lips over it. Yuri's expression suddenly breaks. Did I just... Yuri looks at me like she needs to confirm what just happened. Alex? Sorry. I guess I shouldn't have done that. Well...
You fed her chocolate, you monster!
That's something that friends do, right? I mean... Not really in this kind of context, but... yeah. That's all it was. Yeah.
Oof, you just got friend-zoned.
Then...
Retaliatory friend-zoning.
You don't need to stop or anything. I see.
Feed her chocolate.
The situation has gotten really intense.
Monica's just seething in the back. Like, that bitch!
The simulations are not going to plan.
I made this club to date him, not so she can.
Yuri tries to return to the book, but I can tell just by her expression that she can't even focus now. My heart is pounding. I nervously take another chocolate between my fingers, but this time Yuri's eyes met mine. How did it even come to this?
The humanity!
Yuri doesn't even avert her gaze. Knows her chest rising and falling to the rhythm of her breaths. I raise my arm. Just like before, Yuri parts her lips, but it's different this time. I take the chocolate and place it in her mouth. I feel her hot breath on my fingers.
Okay, everyone. Thank God for Monica. Okay, everyone. That's enough of that. He's supposed to feed me chocolate, not you.
What? Yuri jolts back.
It's time to share poems. I definitely read the room. Alex, I can't. Can you help Mary put her tea stuff away?
Yeah, of course.
Okay, thanks. You guys are acting real suspicious, by the way. Anyway.
The spell is abruptly broken. I'll take care of the cups. Yeah. Yuri picks up the cups from the floor. I pick up the bag of chocolates. In the end, we hastily clean up without so much as a word between us.
Ugh.
I get the feeling this is something neither of us will have the courage to bring up.
Definitely not Yuri.
My
And
bag
probably
keeps
not
falling.
Yuri. Who will you share your poem to first?
Of course, my girlfriend.
You have Sayori, Natsuki, Yuri, Monica. Choose
Of
now.
course, my girlfriend first.
Your girlfriend? You mean the girl you fed chocolate to that one time?
Let's see what you've written for today. Yuri stares at the poem with a surprised expression on her face.
It's shit.
Do you like it? Alex, this one might be even better than yesterday's. How'd you even pick up on this so quickly?
Because there's a thing that tells me
Just
which,
yesterday I
what
was telling
words
you
you
the kind of
like.
techniques worth practicing. Maybe that's why. You did a good job explaining. I really want to try giving it some more imagery. Yuri visibly swallows. Even her hands appear sweaty. I'm not
Her knees
used
are
to
weak.
this.
Arms are-
Knees weak, palms are sweaty. Used to what? I don't know. It's fine. It's fine. Take your time. Yuri breathes and collects her thoughts.
Feed me more chocolate.
I know that Yuri likes to think before she speaks, so I offer that patience to her. Yeah.
You're so accepting.
Just
It's been 3 days.
we're better than her than our own childhood friend.
He's so smooth.
He's so smooth. Just being appreciated like this, I guess. It probably sounds really stupid, but seeing someone motivated by my writing, it just makes me really happy.
Mm-hmm.
Are you saying that you've never shared your writing before? Yuri nods. Really? I don't believe it. I really only write for myself, and besides, people would just laugh at me. Do you really think that? Again, Yuri nods. Huh. Even your close friends? Yuri doesn't respond to that. I wonder why. Anyway, do you want to share the poem you wrote today? Yeah, I do. If it's with you. The raccoon. It happened in the dead of night while I was slicing bread for a guilty snack. My attention was caught by the scattering of a raccoon outside my window. That was, I believe, the first time I noticed my strange tendencies as an unordinary human. I gave the raccoon a piece of my bread, my subconscious, well aware of the consequences, well aware that a raccoon that is fed will always come back for more. The enticing beauty of my cutting knife was the symptom. The bread, my hungry curiosity, the raccoon, an urge. The moon increments its phase and reflects that much more light off my cutting knife. It was that very same light that glistens in the eyes of my raccoon friend. I slice the bread, fresh and soft. The raccoon becomes excited. Or perhaps I'm merely projecting my emotions onto the newly satisfied animal. The raccoon has taken to following me. You can say that we've gotten quite used to each other. The raccoon becomes hungry and more frequently, so my bread is always handy. Every time I brandish my cutting knife, the raccoon shows me its excitement. A rush of blood, classic Pavlovian conditioning. Pavlovian. I slice the bread, and I feed myself again. I was a little more daring with this one than yesterday's. I can see that. It was a lot more metaphorical.
You're relating me to a raccoon?
She's relating herself to the raccoon, basically saying that she's a fat raccoon. She's a trash mammal.
Trash panda!
I don't know if it's my fault, but I can't begin to imagine what this poem is about. That's right. It's a bit closer to my preferred writing style, using the poem as a canvas to express vivid imagery and convey emotions through them. Yeah, if I take it at face value, then I can't even figure out what it's supposed to mean. Well, I think it's something that different people can relate to in their own way. I want to express the way it feels for me to indulge my more unusual hobbies. It's those sort of things I'm usually forced to keep to myself.
Organs kill me.
It's like super dark chats while the music just... So I sometimes enjoy writing about them. Why do you keep them to yourself? Because they're embarrassing, and people would make fun of me. You don't have anything like that, Alex. Well, yeah, I guess I do. I feel like everyone has something that they like, something like that. The best we can do is respect each other and our individualities, even if it's difficult sometimes and some things make us uncomfortable. After all, if I haven't learned to embrace my own weirdness, I would probably hate myself. I might be ranting a little bit now, but I'm glad you're a good listener. You're good at a lot of things. Writing, listening. There really aren't many people like you, Alex. That's exaggerating a little bit. It's just how I feel. I never thought I would feel so comfortable sharing my writing. But now I almost feel like I look forward to it. It's just a really nice feeling. And you're to thank for that. It's nothing, really. Yuri smiles at me, smiles sincerely at me. For just a moment, her timidness seems to disappear.
She's not timid anymore. I fed her chocolate, like the raccoon.
Who shall remember home to
Monica.
next?
Monica. Hello again, Alex. How's the writing going?
Alright, I guess.
I'll take that. As long as it's not going bad. I'm happy that you're applying yourself. Maybe soon you'll come up with a masterpiece.
I wouldn't count on that.
Oh, old sport. You'll never know, old sport. Want to share what you wrote for today?
Sure, here you go. I give my poem to Monica.
Alright. This one's good. Feels like you're getting more and more comfortable with your style. But your imagery is better than the last one I read. Just wondering, have you been finding an inspiration in Yuri's writing style? Oh, she knows! She knows!
I guess so. You can't deny that she's talented.
Yeah, totally. I think her poems are the most romantic. That's the best way to describe it. She's like a totally different person when she picks up a pen.
I noticed that too. Or when she's talking about literature, it's like a light turns on inside her.
Mm-hmm. Sadly, it's hard to get much personal conversation out of her. Trust me, I've tried. Who knows what's going on in that head of hers?
I hope you don't mean that in a bad way.
No, of course not. We're never trash talk, my friend. I just meant that I wish she didn't keep so much to herself. She still defending herself like that. You must be pretty into her.
Eh? You completely misunderstood.
Ah, calm down. I'm kidding. Besides, I'm pretty sure she's already got a boyfriend.
Gotta change that. Wait, really?
Dude, Monica's such an ass. You're a fictional one anyway.
Monica kind of whispers that last part to me.
It's just a hunch, but...
Well, there's not really anything wrong with that.
Oh, well, I know. I was just saying. But anyway, you want to read my poem now? I like the way this one turned out. I hope you do too.
Alright, let's take a look. Save me. The colors, they won't stop. Bright, beautiful colors. Flashing, expanding, piercing. Red, green, blue. An endless cacophony of meaningless noise. The noise, it won't stop. Violent, grating waveforms. Squeaking, screeching, piercing. Sine, cosine, tangent. Sokotoa, like playing a...
Ah!
like
playing a vinyl on a pizza crust. An endless poem of meaninglessness. Load me.
Load me? Sokotoa. I don't know.
What?
I'm so stupid. I don't know why Sokotoa is just so funny. Okay. It's even more abstract than the last one, huh?
I guess it's just the way I write.
It's the way I was programmed.
I'm sorry if you don't like it.
No, I never said that. It's just the kind of thing I'd never really seen before, I guess.
I kind of like playing with my space on the paper. Choosing where and how to space your words can totally change the mood of a poem. It's almost like magic. The way I wrote the lines, the short, makes me feel like I'm trying to speak over the noise.
I see. It's still hard for me to tell what it's about, though.
You suck. Sometimes answering a poem is... Oh god. Sometimes asking what a poem is about isn't the right question. A poem can be as abstract as a physical expression of a feeling. Or a conversation with the reader. So, putting it that way, not every poem is about something. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes you'll find yourself facing a difficult decision. When that happens, don't forget to save your game.
That's not ominous at all.
You'll never know when you might want to change your mind. Or when something unexpected may happen.
Like you're just shanks Natsuki out of nowhere.
You may...
Wait, is this tape even about writing?
What am I talking about? That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening.
That wasn't strange and ominous at all.
Just taking
Okay,
over.
let's do Natsuki next.
Just taking over the game.
Well, I can admit that it's better than the last one. It's nice to see that you're putting in some effort. That's good. But I still don't like this at all. I didn't make it for you!
Don't worry, audience. My brain has finally remembered exactly what's gonna happen now, because I finally remembered it. I understand what's happening now.
It's trying too hard to be serious. And what do you mean by that? Poems don't need to be all deep sounding to express
They
something.
do if you want to impress the one we love.
It does if we want to impress this one girl.
We have one girl we really want to impress.
It's going to just sound like you're forcing it unless you really don't
We are
suck
forcing
at it.
We're planning it out. There's two brains
Honestly,
on this.
don't bother trying to write poems like this until you're on Yuri's level. Natsuki stops herself short all of a sudden. Don't tell me. You're not just trying to press Yuri, are you? What are you talking about? And keep your voice down.
We made it so obvious.
Yuri would love this kind of, this angsty...
Oh, we
Just
know.
because she's a talented writer doesn't mean... looks like I'm in trouble. I somehow struck a nerve, though what I did is beyond me. I am so done with you! Natsuki shoves the poem I handed her back over to me. Take your stupid poem. If you wrote it for someone else, just don't show it to me. Ouch. This is what I get for letting a younger girl step into my business. Unless I was a mind reader, I was destined to be in a world of pain from the start. At least Natsuki wasn't really the girl I was trying to impress in the first place.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, Sayori's last.
Oh.
I like this one, Alex. It has some nice feelings in it. I'm glad. I keep changing her voice. Still, though, your tone makes it sound like you liked yesterday's poem better. I guess you caught me. Sometimes, a little too well for my own good.
It's almost like we had more of you in yesterday's poem.
Well, don't just try to be nice about it. If I'm doing a bad job, then I'd rather just hear it. No. I still like this one, I promise. I wouldn't lie to you, Alex. Never, ever. Yeah, I guess so. What made yesterday's poem so great compared to this one, then? Well, I'm not very good at figuring out if poems are good or bad. But that's why I just go by my heart. The heart of the cards.
The heart of the cards.
If it makes me feel things, then it must be a good poem. I'm not sure that's exactly how it works. Then again, I guess conveying feelings is a pretty important part of this whole thing. Yeah, maybe. Honestly, I don't even know what kind of writing you like in the first place. Yeah, me either. Ugh. Why don't you just at least try giving it some thought? Aw, you want to write something for me? That's so sweet. Yeah, right.
Actually, we want to write some better.
But you're always thinking about other people. You need to think about yourself once in a while. If you don't, you might just end up getting hurt at some point. Well,
I don't really know what you mean, but I'll try to keep that in mind. Well, whatever. Anyway, let's see. I guess I like happy poems. Then why are all the depressing words for you? Wait.
She's depressed.
Wait, sometimes I like sad poems too.
Think about it, she sleeps.
Sometimes a little bit of both. There's a word for that, right? The word I'm looking for? Bittersweet. Yeah. I like things that are happy and things that are sad. Happy and sad? I can't see you liking something sad, Sayori. Well, I like happy the most. But sometimes when you have a little rain cloud in your head, a sad poem can help you give the rain cloud a little hug. And make a nice happy rainbow. Sayori, that's unexpectedly poetic. Is it? Maybe I'm getting better at expressing my feelings after all.
Yeah.
Thanks, Alex.
Good job, Sayori.
I should go write that down then. You can write my poem now, okay?
Bottles.
I pop off my scalp like a lid of a cookie jar. It's a secret place where I keep all my dreams. Little balls of sunshine all rubbing together like bundles of kittens. I reach inside of my thumb and forefinger and pluck one out. It's warm and tingly, but there's no time to waste. I put it in a bottle to keep it safe. And I put it in a bottle on the shelf with all the other bottles. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts, and bottles all in a row. My collection makes me lots of friends. Each bottle is starlight to make amends. Sometimes my friends feel a certain way. Down comes a bottle to save the day.
Did Natsuki not even give us a poem that I think about it?
No, she did not, because she was mad that we wrote our poem specifically for Yuri.
Ah, get wrecked, bitch.
Night after night, more dreams, friend after friends, more bottles. Deeper and deeper my fingers go, like exploring a dark cave.
Reported to General Monica for not following the rules.
Like exploring a dark cave, discovering the secrets hiding in nooks and crannies, digging and digging, scraping and scraping. I blow dust off my bottle caps. It doesn't feel like time elapsed. My empty shelf could use some more. My friends look through my locked front door. Finally, all done. I open up and in come my friends. In they come in such a hurry. Do they want my bottles that much? I frantically pull them from the shelf, one after the other, holding them out to each and every friend, each and every bottle, but every time I let one go, it shatters against the tile between my feet. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts, and shards all over the floor. They're supposed to be for my friends who aren't smiling. They're all shouting, pleading, something, but all I hear is echo, 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 echo inside my head. Echo?
Where's Cody, damn it?
Holy crap. Sorry, did you really write this? Of course I did. Didn't I tell you yesterday I was gonna write the best poem ever? Yeah, but I mean, I didn't expect something like this coming from you. Monica taught me a whole lot.
Uh-oh.
And I've been really in touch with my feelings recently. I see that. It's almost kind of creepy. Creepy? Well, not exactly. Maybe because I'm used to you being so cheerful. Well, never mind. I'm thinking too hard about it. The point is, it came out good, so you should be proud of it. Aw, thanks. I feel like I was meant to express myself this way. It even helps me understand my own feelings a little bit better. Writing is like magic. You got pretty passionate about this, huh? I hope you keep it up. Yeah. Writing is the best. I'm gonna keep writing until I die. Don't get ahead of yourself. Sari's always had a habit of getting obsessed with something before dropping it no more than a week later. I wonder if this is one of those times. But seeing the passion in her eyes makes it hard for me to be pessimistic. What eyes? Her eyes are closed.
I was about to make a joke about that. I could see the passion. Okay, everyone. We're all done reading each other's poems, right?
Is it supposed to freeze like this? Is it actually supposed to freeze like this? Or did this actually freeze on me? I can't tell.
Just give it a sec.
Okay.
What point are you pressing the
That's just A.
There you go.
Okay. It was like, where did it go? What happened?
Remember when she told you to save?
Should I actually save right now, you think?
She's fucking with you. You're getting fucked with by Monica. I have something extra planned today, so if everyone could sit in front of the room.
Is this about the festival?
Well, sort of.
Do we really have to do something for the festival? It's not like we can put together anything good in just a few days. We'll just end up embarrassing ourselves instead of getting any new members. That's a concern of mine as well. I didn't really do well the last minute preparations.
Don't worry so much. We're gonna keep it simple, okay? We won't need much more than a few decorations. Sayori has been working on posters. I've designed some pamphlets we can give out during the event.
Okay, that's great and all, but that doesn't tell us what we're actually going to be doing for the event.
Ah, sorry, I thought you heard about it already. We're going to be performing! Yes, monkeys!
Performing? Monica?
Yeah, we're gonna have a little poetry performance. Each of us is gonna go and choose a poem and recite it during the event. But the cool part is we're gonna let anyone else come up and read poems and recite poems too. Sayori's putting it all in the posters. In that case, everyone will be ahead of the time.
Sorry, who's been coloring a poster holds it up for us to see. Are you kidding me, Monica? You didn't really start putting those posters up, did you?
Well, I did. Do you think it's really that bad of an idea?
Well, no. It's not a bad idea, but I didn't sign up for this, you know. There's no way I'm going to be performing in front of my group of people like that. I agree with Natsuki. I can never in my life do something like that. Imagining it, Yuri shakes her head in fear. Guys.
No, Sayori. I understand where they're coming from. Remember, Natsuki and Yuri. Oh god.
They've
never shared their poems with anyone until a couple of days ago. It's a lot to ask them to recite poems for a whole room full of people. I guess I kind of overlooked that. I'm so sorry. But I still think we should give it our best. We're the only ones responsible for the fate of this club. The fate. If we start an event and each put on a game performance.
Good performance.
If we each put on a good performance.
Then it will inspire others to do the same.
And then more people who will perform, the better we'll be able to show everyone what the literature club is all about.
Yeah! It's about expressing your feelings, being intimate with yourself, finding out new horizons, and having fun.
That's right. And this is and it's those reasons we'll have to that
we're all in this club today.
God, I can read. Don't you want to do that? Don't you want to share that with others? To inspire and find a place in the same feeling before that brought you here in the first place? I was brought here via cupcakes. I know you do.
I was lured here by cupcakes.
We all have been.
I know we all do.
And if it takes...
if it takes
standing in front of a room for 2 minutes and reciting a poem, then I know you can do it.
Natsuki and Yuri remain silent. Sayori looks worried. I guess that leaves me no choice. I agree. I don't think it's too much to ask. I think that Sayori and Monica have been trying really hard to get new members. The least we can do is help them out a little bit. Well, maybe, but... It looks like Natsuki doesn't have any arguments left. Okay, fine. I guess I'll just have to get it over with. Alright.
Phew. Normal human noise. Thank you, Natsuki. What about you, Yuri?
Yuri dejectedly glances around everyone else's expectant faces. I guess I don't really have a choice. That's everyone! You're the best, Yuri!
Truly.
This club is seriously going to be the death of me.
Oh, gosh.
Foreshadowing!
The death of you say.
Oh, gosh.
Oh, gosh. You'll be fine, Yuri. But anyway... Let's move on to the main event, shall we? I want each of you to choose a poem of yours. We're going to be reciting them in front of each other.
No way. Monica, this is too sudden.
Well, if you can't recite the poem in front of the club, how do you expect to do it in front of strangers?
Oh no.
Don't worry. I'll start off to make everyone feel a little more comfortable.
Can I go next?
Aha, of course. Now, let's see.
Monica flips through her notebook to a specific poem she has in mind for herself. She then stands behind the podium.
The title of this poem is "The Way to Fly." The Way They Fly.
Monica begins reciting her poem. Her clear, confident voice fills the room. More than that, her inflection is pristine. She knows exactly how to apply emotion behind each line she recites, bringing their words to life. Is this something she's done before, or is she simply a natural?
Oh, that's right.
I glance around me. Everyone has their eyes on Monica. Sayori looks amazed. Yuri has an intense expression on her face that I don't understand. Finally, Monica finishes her recitation. The four of us applaud. Monica takes a breath and smiles. That was so good, Monica! Yes.
Aha, thank you very much. I was hoping to set a good example. Are you ready to be next, Sayori?
I'll go next.
Huh? What?
Yuri fired up all of a sudden. Yuri clutches a sheet of paper between her hands and stands up. Keep her head down, she walks quickly over to the podium. This poem is called... Yuri anxiously glances at each of us.
You can do
it, Yuri. It's called After Image of a Crimson Eye. Yuri's voice shakes as she starts reading the poem. Just a moment ago, she practically refused to do this. Why is she suddenly putting in so much effort? As Yuri gets past the first couple of lines, her voice changes. It's almost like what happens when Yuri gets absorbed into her books. Her quivering words transform into the sharp syllables of a fierce, confident woman. The poem is full of twists and turns and a structure, and she enunciates with perfect timing. This must be a rare glimpse into the whirling fire Yuri keeps concealed inside her head. Suddenly, she's finished. Everyone is stunned.
Urge to feed chocolate
Yuri.
rising.
Yuri snaps back into reality and glances around her as if she's bewildered, even herself. It's up to me to save the situation. I'm the first to start applauding. Everyone joins me afterwards, and we give Yuri the recognition she deserves. It's not that we didn't want to applaud for her, but we were so caught off guard that we must have forgotten. As we applaud, Yuri holds the poem to her chest and rushes back to her seat.
Yuri, that was really good. Damn. Thank you for sharing.
Looks like Yuri's down for the count. Okay! I guess I'm next then. Sayori hops out of her chair and cheerfully walks to the podium. This one's called My Meadow. Sorry, I giggled. Sayori, it's a lot harder than I thought. How'd you guys do it so easily?
Trying to think of it as reciting it. Try not to think of it as like you're reciting it to other people. Imagine you're reciting it to yourself in like front of the mirror inside of your own head. It's your poem, so it will come out the best way.
I see. Okay then. Sayori begins her poem. Somehow, it feels like her soft voice was made as a perfect match. The poem isn't aimlessly cheery like Sayori is. It's serene and bittersweet. If I were to read this on paper, I probably wouldn't think much of it, but hearing it come from Sayori's voice almost gives it a whole new meaning. Maybe this is what Sayori meant when she said she likes my poems. It's like I get to reach more deeply into someone I thought I knew through and through. Sayori finishes and we applaud. I did it! Good job, Sayori. Even Alex liked it. I guess that's a good sign. What does that even mean?
It came out nicely, Sayori. The atmosphere of the poem fits you really nicely. Too nicely, I'd say. But it might be the other poems wouldn't quite as well with that kind of delivery.
I don't really understand.
In other words, I've seen poems of yours that are sort of gentle in delivery wouldn't work as well. They might need a little more force behind them depending on what you're reading.
Oh, I know what you mean. I've been practicing this kind of thing. It's just embarrassing to do in front of everyone.
Next time, I'm going to make you pick a poem that challenges you a little bit more. We don't have much time before the festival, you know.
Okay.
Now who's next? Natsuki?
Don't make me go before Alex. It's not like I compare to you guys anyway. Might as well let Alex lower everyone's standards a little before I have to do it.
Natsuki.
Natsuki. It's fine. I might as well get it over with. but it's not like I have much of a selection of what to read. I'll just have to go with what I wrote for today. I stand up and sit in front of the podium. Everyone has their eyes on me, making me feel terribly awkward. I recite my poem. Since I'm not exactly confident in my own writing, it's hard to put energy into it. Despite that, once I finish, I receive applause anyway. Sorry, I'm not really as good as everyone else.
Don't worry about it so much. I think it's less about your abilities and less about your lack of confidence.
And more about your lack of confidence.
You'll definitely improve on that over time, though.
Yeah, maybe.
Alright then. That just leaves you, Natsuki.
Yeah, I'm going.
Natsuki begrudgingly gets out of her seat and makes her way to the podium.
This poem is called... Why are you all looking at me?
Because you're presenting. Damn idiot.
Anyway, the poem is called Jump.
Natsuki takes a breath. When she starts reciting her poem, her sour attitude disappears a little. While she's still a little unenthused, her poem has a rhythm and rhyme to it. It's Natsuki's trademark style, and it works surprisingly well when spoken aloud. The words feel like they bounce up and down as if giving life to the poem. Natsuki finishes and everyone applauds. She huffs back to her seat.
That wasn't so bad, was it? It was terrible.
Easy for you to say. You better not make me do that again.
Ah, well, you're doing it forever. Do you at least feel like you're prepared enough to recite in front of other people?
I mean, doing it in front of other people would be way easier. I could put on whatever face I want for other people, but when it's just my friends, it's just embarrassing.
That's a surprise, Natsuki.
It would be the other way around for me. Well, that's just how it is, so...
Well, I guess in that case, you won't have much to worry about for the festival. And that said, I thank everyone for coming through. It might be hard, but I hope that you'll all have the idea what it's like now. Make sure you pick a poem and get enough practice for the festival, okay? I'll make pamphlets and let me know ahead of time what you'll be reciting.
Jeez. I should probably find some other poem to recite instead.
That's fine, too. It doesn't have to be your own. I'm already pleasantly surprised that you're putting all this effort into the club. It makes me really happy. I'm so happy for you.
Yeah, no problem.
Okay, everyone. I think that's about it for today. I know the festival's coming up, so try and write poems as well tomorrow as well. I've been working on a really nice one so far. I'd like to continue that. As far as the festival's planning tomorrow, we will have the weekend to prepare. Monday is the big day.
I can't wait. I can do this. All right. I stand up. There's no way I'll be able to find the same enthusiasm as Sayori and Monica, but I'll do my best to get through it. If it's for the sake of the club and impressing Monica, then I'll have to do my best. Ready to go, Sayori?
Yep. Look at you two always going home together like that.
It's kind of adorable, isn't it?
Jeez, guys. Don't make such a big deal out of it. It must be a little nice, though. Well, how am I supposed to respond to that?
It's okay, Alex. You don't have to say it.
Whatever, let's go already. We're just neighbors, you guys. I walk home with Sayori once more. Even though it's only been a few days, a lot of things have already changed. But today, Sayori is being a little quieter than usual on the way home.
Hey,
Sayori.
Sorry, I was spacing out.
Ah, no wonder.
I was thinking about something from earlier. I like how we get to... I mean...
Sorry, fumbles with her words.
So let's just say that one day Yuri asked to walk home with you.
Huh?
What would you do?
What kind of question is that? You're kind of putting me on the spot here. Well...
I would walk with Yuri.
Walk with her?
Yeah. Yeah.
You guys are going with Yuri?
You can always save.
Or should I save?
Remember what Monica's writing tip of the day was.
I'll
Always save before big decisions. But anyways, you should walk home with Yuri if she asks.
Walking home with Yuri, huh? Why does that thought make my heart pound? I mean, given how hard it is for her to socialize, I feel awful turning her down, so... Isn't she so beautiful and smart? That has nothing to do with what I just said. You admitted it! Jeez. There's not even any point in speculating something that's never going to happen.
Well, maybe.
But I just like to think about it.
Sarah's
it's
gonna
not
be a
long
wingman.
before you won't need me anymore, you know? Need you? Sayori. I can't figure out how you're seeing things in your head right now. Sorry. Everyone is different. Nobody in the club is a replacement for you. If you say so. Good choice. Oh no.
Shh, Chris. Shh. Don't say anything. You're gonna ruin it. You're
Saying something like that for this game is making me super nervous.
Shh. It's fine.
The conversation trails off and I'm left feeling awkward.
Always listen to Monica. Monica knows best.
Monica knows best.
Monica.
I can't just lie to her. If there's something that makes her happy, I would hate to take that away from her. That's why I said there's no point in speculating. Then again, the festival is only a few days away. Who knows what will happen in that time?
Yeah, you might get a date with Yuri. Or Monica. Or Sayori.
Poem time. Okay, skipping, please.
Frightening!
Frightening.
She always loves the word frightening.
Electricity, daydream, vivid, skirt, lucky, climax, unstable jump, misfortune, whirlwind. It's not misfortune.
No.
Electricity? I want to say electricity.
Maybe?
Yeah!
Hey! Graveyard!
Oh, graveyard. Memories or unending? Memories nibble, unending, bouncy, fluffy, sticky, milk, candy, heart, puppy.
Heart might actually like, she likes romance.
No.
Damn it!
Music, mouse, ribbon, shopping, fireworks.
Contamination! Her favorite word.
Contamination. Adventure, question, party, uncanny, melody, jumpy, incongruence. I think it was incongruent.
Uncanny, she liked.
Or is it uncanny?
Yes.
Yeah. Fireflies, eternity, feathers, breathe, joy.
Eternity!
fresh-
She loves that word, doesn't she?
Ah! Oof.
Oh, she liked beautiful, or whatever word you picked.
That was an accident, but it still worked out.
Oh, saved it!
Playground, defeat, hair, shame, bliss, and effulgence, tragedy, email, nightgown, pound. I think it was effulgent. Effulgent? Effulgent? I don't know words. Or tragedy. No, I think tragedy is
Oh.
not a Sayori.
Trifulgent.
Yeah.
Okay.
Fester, horror. Dance, time, disown, beauty, comfort, lollipop, bed, judgment, nature, summer. I think judgment?
Yes.
Yeah. Vitality, lust, secretive, warm, poof,
Lust.
meager.
She likes that word.
Lust.
Yes.
Covets, peaceful, alone, prayer, shiny, broken, hopeless, pink, love, atone.
Covet?
Bubbles, vertigo, vacation, extreme, twirl, cry, silly, amazing, headphones, bunny.
Vertigo.
Strawberry, daydream, tenacious, happiness, laugh, parfait, forgive, awesome, philosophy, excitement. Philosophy. Papa, existence, intellectual, socks, determination, cage, desire, promise, aura, anger.
Determination, she liked.
Heartbeat, blanket, pain, rose, sparkle.
Unrequited.
Unrequited.
Oh, fuck! God damn it! No, it's I'm a fool! I'm a fool! I'm a damn fool!
Well, there's only like 2 mess ups so far, I think.
We'll never financially recover from this.
Giggle, treasure,
No wonder Natsuki
extraordinary,
hates us, by the way. We've never picked one Natsuki one.
We've like accidentally picked like 2.
She's always been the bottom, though.
Say, I do love their little like
I know.
chibis. I might have to make some like chibis for when
Dude,
we.
people do. Every time
Yeah.
we go to the con, there's always at least one
So,
Monica. There's always one. There was a
No.
Yuri last time, so there's always a Monica. But anyways,
So maybe I'll do some Doki Doki stuff for our booth.
cosplay Yuri.
I too kind of want to actually.
Uh-oh. We're actually going to be the hour.
We'll see what happens. We'll see how that changes. Giggle, treasure, extraordinary, kawaii, vivacious, together, death, marshmallow, sadness, sing. I think extraordinary or
Together.
together. Or was it vivacious?
Vivacious might work.
Yeah. Kitty, disaster,
Passion.
crime. Passion.
Shit.
Massacre, embrace, fun, universe, infinite, fear, cheerful, wonderful, despise, brain cloud. I don't think it's fear.
She likes infinite. Didn't she like infinite?
I don't remember. Maybe? Yeah. Fantasy, after image, heaven sent, inferno, holiday, sugar, raindrop, spinning, entropy.
Fantasy is her favorite.
No, fantasy is Natsuki.
No, you're right. You're right. Entropy. She likes the word entropy.
Yay!
I like how she jumps. Just yay. Oh. The pin's gonna drop soon. Oh man. I'm the last one here again. Shucks.
Don't worry about it, I just walked in too. Were you practicing piano again?
Yeah.
You must have a lot of determination. Starting this club now picking up piano.
Well, maybe not determination, but I guess passion. Remember, the club wouldn't be here if it wasn't all for you. I'm super happy that you're all willing to help out with the festival, too.
I can't wait for the festival. It's gonna be great.
Eh? Weren't you complaining yesterday, Natsuki?
Well, yeah. I'm not talking about our part of the festival, but it's a whole day of school where we get to play and eat all kinds of delicious food.
You sound a bit like Sayori all of a sudden.
Monica, don't they usually have that fried squid?
Squid? That's a pretty specific thing to look forward to.
Oh, come on. Are you saying you don't like squid? You, of all people?
I didn't say I don't like it. Besides, what do you mean by you of all people?
Because it's right in your name. Mon-ika.
Eh? That's not how you say my name at all. That's the joke that makes
Also, that
make
joke
no
makes
sense
no
in the trailer. Oh yeah, I forgot. That joke makes no sense in the translated version of this game. Never mind. Let's just fucking.
Let's just focus on our own event for today now. Fine. Your reactions aren't as funny as Yuri's or Sayori's anyway. Excuse me. Where is Sayori anyway? Oh, there you are. Sayori is sitting at the desk in the corner of the room looking down at nothing. I walk over to her. Oh no. Hey Sayori. I wave my hand in front of her face. Eh? You're spacing out again.
Sorry. Don't mind me. You can go talk to everyone else.
Huh. Is everything alright?
Of course. Why wouldn't it be?
It just feels like you're a little off. Sorry for assuming things.
Geez, you worry too much about me. I'm fine, see?
Sayori shows me a big smile.
Don't let me distract you from having fun with everyone.
Well, alright. If you say so. I weirdly glanced at Sayori before turning back to everyone else. But the conversation has already dispersed with everyone back to their usual activities. Maybe we should ask Monica if she's noticed anything about Sayori recently. Since they've been preparing for the festival, they must be spending a lot of time together. I timidly approach Monica, who's shuffling through some papers at her desk.
Alex, what's up, my man? My
Hey.
homie, my G.
I am not your man, your homie, or your G, but...
My guy.
Hey, this might sound a little strange, but... Have you noticed anything up with Sayori recently?
Anything up with her? And what do you mean?
Maybe I'm reading a little too much into it, but she seems a bit downcast today.
Oh, you think so? I can't say I've noticed anything about her.
Monica peers across the room at Sayori, who's idly dragging a rubber eraser up and down her desk.
Maybe there's something on her mind. But I'm surprised. I'm surprised. I'm not. Hang on. But I'm surprised I'm not the one asking you, Alex. You certainly know her a lot better than I do.
Yeah, but she's never really like this. She's always talked to me about things that bothered her. But this time, when I asked her, she was really dismissive. Sorry, no, it's not your problem. I just wanted to ask if you knew anything, so I'll drop it now.
No. It's important to me, too. I care about other human beings, you see. I mean, I'm also her friends, yes, friends, big friends. Friends, yes. I also care about her well-being of all my club members, you know. Maybe I'll try talking to her myself.
Are you sure about that? She seemed like she wants to be left alone. Are you sure? Oh, that's you.
Maybe you just have a hard time bringing up things with people bringing it up with the person of interest.
Person of interest?
Yes, POI.
What do you mean by that?
I'm saying that the something on her mind is you, Alex.
Me? How on earth would it come to that conclusion?
She wants your booty. I mean, well, well, I probably shouldn't say much, but Sayori's talks more about you than anything else, you know.
Eh?
She's been much happier ever since you joined the club. It's like an extra light turned on inside her.
What? No way. Sayori is always like that. She's always been full of sunshine. It's not any different now than it always has been.
You're so funny, Alex. Have you ever thought maybe you've seen her maybe you'll all God, you understand what I mean, because that's just when you're around, or when she's around you, I should say. God, dyslexia sucks. Anyways, I said too much. I blew it. I'm driving a wedge between you and Yuri. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Well, what do you know anyway? I didn't mean to jump to conclusions, so you should just forget about what I said, okay? I'll try to talk to her. Try not to think about it for now.
Alright. Monica smiles meaningfully. I know she said to forget about it, but I already know that I won't be able to get her words out of my head. Monica stands up from her desk and walks across the room to where Sayori is sitting. I watch her kneel down next to Sayori and gently talk to her, but she's keeping her voice so quiet that I can't hear her from here. I sigh and sit myself down. I know Sayori told me not to worry about her and to have fun with everyone else, but that's impossible to do when she's behaving like this. Exactly how much do I care about her that I'm letting this weigh down on me so much? Now it feels like I'm the one behaving out of the ordinary. But there's nothing I can do besides wait for Monica. Why does it feel like I'm being watched? I glance around the room. Suddenly I notice Yuri peering at me from over her book, but she looks away just as quickly with a flustered look on her face. I realize she won't get anywhere like this.
I've never really seen Yuri approach anyone and start a conversation of her own accord.
So I have no choice but to approach her myself. By now, it's a little easier for me to do that. I stand up from my desk and sit in one next to her own.
Wall slam.
Try the wall slam. I didn't mean to bother you or anything. Relax, you didn't do anything. But I could tell that you wanted to be alone with your thoughts. Alone with my thoughts? How were you able to tell that? Tell what I was thinking like that?
I'm a mind reader.
Well, it's something that I do a lot, so it wasn't hard for me to spot based on your posture and expression. Not that I was staring or anything. I didn't do anything creepy like that.
I was outside your house last night.
In any case, I figured you were right. I'm sorry if I caused you any concern. Don't apologize. Your troubles are only the concern of those who willingly share in that concern. Of course, there are certainly those who find the most comfort in keeping to themselves. But if you prefer to share what's on your mind, then I'll be glad to listen. It's really not that big of a deal. I was just feeling a bit uneasy about Sayori.
Sayori?
Yeah, she seems a little off today, but when I asked her about it, she didn't want to admit it to me. So I can't help but wonder if something happened to her. Oh, that's quite romantic. Sorry. I don't mean to say anything stupid. It's not that. I just didn't want you to misunderstand. Tina and I have been friends for a long time, that's all. I see. Then perhaps it is unusual for her to be dismissive to you about her feelings. Or maybe I'm just reading into it a little too much. Alex, the world is full of meaning, often hidden deep beneath plain sight. And there are many untold mysteries behind every person, no matter how well you may know them. So you think that there might be something behind it after all? I think that Sayori is a very complex person. Her mannerisms on the outside don't always match what may be going on inside her head, and she may not always know what she wants. I noticed her strange behavior today too, and I also feel some concern for her. But in your case, it looks like she was fully occupying your thoughts, wasn't she? Well, I guess that was the case. Sayori, she really means a lot to you, doesn't she? I guess. But you don't need to put it that way. We're just good friends, that's all. Yuri Sada looks deeply into my eyes. Her expression is gentle and curious, as if she's searching for something. Embarrassed, I avert my gaze. Sometimes, a person's mysteries are untold even to themselves, and you, as someone who's honest and caring, may uncover feelings you weren't aware were in you. That is... I think that she would be a very fortunate person to have you feel that way about her. Yuri, you're giving me too much credit. I am a pretty simple guy, so I think I'm pretty good at understanding my own feelings. I'm not nearly as sophisticated as you. That's a compliment, is it? It is, but it is.
It is what it is.
Anyway, as long as we're here, why don't we do some reading? Well, as long as you're okay with it. Yeah. I should be taking my mind off this whole thing anyway.
Hi, big fish. He's risen.
Dot dot dot.
Okay, everyone. No weird chocolate feeding
After some
today.
time passes, Monica calls out to the club room.
Why don't we share our poems now?
Before I know it, everything is back to normal. Everyone goes to retrieve their poems, and I do the same. I make eye contact with Monica, and she smiles at me. I wonder what she was talking about with Sayori.
You might not want to know that, but... Yuri! Yuri, we have a poem that we totally didn't write for you. It just will seem that way.
Alex, your writing has only improved in these last few days.
Thank you.
Every poem you've shown to me has been nothing short of spectacular. I can really feel the emotion. I'm a little envious, even. I don't think this ever came to me this naturally. Yuri, that's the wrong way to put it. This never did come to me naturally. But I've been able to improve so much thanks to you. You're really the example I was chasing after. Is that so? Yuri gently smiles to herself. This feeling. I'm so glad I got the chance to share my writing. I never thought I would feel like this. I remember you mentioning that yesterday. I can't believe that you're so good at something you've never even shared it with anyone. It's kind of a shame. Maybe, but it's not like I really had a choice. What do you mean? Well, Yuri smiles sadly. Alex, during lunchtime, I eat by myself. No!
No!
Did you know that? It's a great time to find a quiet spot and do some reading. In fact, I always have some books with me. You could say I really enjoy reading. Well, that's one way to put it anyway. But books are so full of amazing and inspiring people. People you want to fall in love with. Or people you just want to... or you just know would make a really good friend. Cheerful people who always put a smile on your face. Or deep thinkers and problem solvers who discover the mysteries of life. So when you look at it that way, I'm surrounded by friends every day. You know? And those friends don't laugh at me. They don't tease me for spacing out all the time. They don't make fun of my body shape. And they don't hate me for acting like a know-it-all. People say that about you? I'm not a know-it-all, Alex. It's the opposite. I don't know anything. I don't know how to talk to people. I don't know how to make people see me as normal. I don't even know how to make myself happy. I have all these feelings, and all I can do with them is read and write. But it wasn't until now that I started sharing it with you that I really understood what I was missing all this time. But I haven't really done anything. No, that's wrong.
You fed me chocolate.
Just being patient and respectful. That's really important to me. I know I'm a difficult person, Alex. I speak too slowly. I second guess myself all the time. I read too deeply into thoughts or things. But every time, you've always treated me just like anyone else. It's so rare that I feel comfortable with myself even when I talk to others. But that's why every time I talk to you, I just feel really happy. I see. Well, I treat you how you deserve to be treated, Yuri. And if other people don't see it that way, then screw them.
Screw 'em.
I mean, I joined this club hoping I would make friends. And I would say, no, you joined this club because of cupcakes. And I would say I've had at least one
You joined this
success.
club because the women made you weak in the knees. And cupcakes, of course. The blackmail cupcakes.
We got blackmailed cupcakes. Wouldn't you? If you put it that way, yeah. We really are good friends now, aren't we? Yuri puts her head in her hands. But this time, she's smiling as she does it. Do you want to show me your poem?
Yeah.
Yeah, I do. Let me get it for you. Ghost Under the Lights, Part 2.
Part 2.
The tendrils of my hair illuminate beneath the amber glow bathing. In the distance, a blue-green light flickers. A lone figure crosses its path, a silhouette obstructing the eerie glow. My heart pounds. The silhouette grows. Closer, closer. I open my umbrella, casting a shadow to shield me from visibility. But I am too late. He steps into the streetlight. I grasp and drop my umbrella. The light flickers, my heart pounds. He raises his arm. Time stops. The only indication of movement is the amber light flickering against his outstretched arm. The flickering light is in rhythm with the pounding of my heart, teasing me for succumbing to this forbidden emotion. Have you ever heard of a ghost feeling warmth before? Giving up on understanding? I laugh. Understanding is overrated. I touch his hand. The flickering stops. Ghosts are blue-green. My heart is amber. Finishing the poem, I start to hand it back to Yuri, but instead of taking it from me, she looks away. Do you dislike it? No, of course not. I just don't really know how I should respond. Despite Yuri's poem usually being cryptic, it wasn't hard to figure out what this one was about. I don't know if I'll be able to explain this one. That's fine. I understand this one.
Oh.
Yuri's having an even harder time speaking than usual. Does this one mean a lot to you? Yuri nods. I'm not really good with words, but I'm happy that you shared it with me. So thank you. And I hope we keep spending time together. Despite my inability to make eye contact, I see a faint smile emerge on Yuri's lips.
Aw.
I once again try to hand the poem back to her, but instead Yuri gently takes my hand and pushes them back towards me.
Keep it.
I hesitate in response to her warm touch. You can, the poem is... Once again, Yuri fails to form a complete sentence. You mean I can keep it? Yuri nods. I'd love to. Again, Yuri faintly smiles as if she doesn't want me to notice. You always make me feel nice. I know I'm not good with people, but I hope that I can return the favor sometimes. Yeah, don't worry. I think you did a good job. Yuri finally turns back towards me. I guess we should move on before Monica said something. But I'm sure we could talk again later. Yeah. I'm sure we will.
The watchful guardian that is Monica being like, no! No non-wholesomeness in my poetry class!
With that, Yuri timidly smiles at me and I return to my seat so I can put her poem away. Who should I read my poem to next?
Go talk to Monica. It always ends well.
It definitely always ends well.
Hi, Alex. Haven't you thought... Oh, God.
Have you thought about what you want to submit to perform at the festival? Well...
Whale man!
Well, being in this club is one thing, but performing in front of a bunch of people... I have to give it some more thought.
Okay, no pressure.
Actually, there's a lot of pressure, but...
But whatever you do, I'm sure it will turn out great. It would also be... Oh, it would also make me happy to see. Aha. Aha. Anyway, let's take a look at today's poem, huh? Sure.
I let Monica take the poem I'm holding in my hands.
Your style is gotten refined, Alex. Yuri has been teaching you a lot of things, hasn't she?
Well, I guess so.
Yeah, I've noticed how much time you spend with her. I think I've heard her say more words these past couple of days than that she's talked in a whole year. I'm not sure how you did it, but that's pretty impressive.
Well, she just needs some patience and a way to talk about all the things in her head, I guess. I'm still getting the hang of it myself.
You're certainly putting a lot of effort. You must really like her.
That's...
I'm just rustling you, son. It's awfully suspicious, you know. Spending all that time with her in the club room every day. Reading that edgy novel with her.
Well, I just feel bad that she has a hard time socializing. It makes me want to make sure she doesn't spend all of her time alone. Besides, the novel isn't too bad either, you know.
Alright. I get you. Wink. Just be careful, alright? You know, Yuri isn't used to opening herself up. So if something bad happens while she's vulnerable, then it could really be hard for her. Her books aren't a total escape from reality. They're just a bandage.
You say that like I'm going to hurt her.
I'm sorry, I didn't really mean that. If there's anything she might accidentally, if anything, she might actually hurt herself. Anyway. Oh, I like how she warns you about what will happen if you... Anyways, we'll get into that right now. I'll share my poem with you now, alright?
Alright. The lady who knows everything. An old tale tells of a lady who wanders Earth. A lady who knows everything.
Monica's mildly threatening about you.
A beautiful lady who has found every answer, all meaning, all purpose, and all that was ever sought. And here I am, a feather, lost adrift the sky, victim of currents of the wind. Day after day I search with little hope, knowing legends don't exist. But when all else has failed me, when all others have turned away, the legend is all that remains. The last dim star glimmering in the twilit sky. Twilight. Until one day the wind ceases to blow. I fall and I fall and fall and fall even more, gentle as a feather and dry quill expressionless. But a hand catches me between the thumb and forefinger, hands of a beautiful lady. I look at her and finds no ends to her gaze. The lady who knows everything knows what I am thinking. Before I can speak, she responds in a hollow voice. I have found every answer, all of which amount to nothing. There is no meaning, there is no purpose, and we seek the impossible. And I am not your legend does not exist. And with a breath, she blows me back afloat, and I pick up a gust of wind.
You know, I feel like I'm learning a lot looking for answers in these sorts of that give life meaning. Not to get too philosophical or anything, but it was kind of on my mind, that's why I wrote about it.
I see. Never really put much thought into it.
And anyway, it's almost paradoxical. Because if we had all the answers, we would not start to lose its meaning.
You know, there's one thing I noticed. It seems like everyone in the club prefers writing about things that are more sad than happy.
Are you surprised? I mean, if everything was okay, we wouldn't really have anything to write about, would we? Humans aren't two-dimensional creatures. I think you know that better than anyone.
You mean one-dimensional?
Ah, yeah, that. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Are you too shy to share your writing because you're afraid that you're not good? It can really be disheartening to get all lukewarm responses or something you put so much into. But if you find people who enjoy writing, then sharing it becomes a whole lot easier. Because instead of telling you that your writing is good or bad, or okay or bad, then they'll want to focus more on everything that went into it and the things you can work on. It's much more encouraging that way. It will make you continue improving. It's almost like having your own literature club, don't you think? That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening.
Okay, let's
Do you like how mildly threatening she is?
Oh, definitely.
Yes, talk to Savory last again. Ah,
Yeah,
you
no
both
thanks. You didn't even... Next!
She hates you.
Oh my gosh.
she
It's nice, I guess. Come on, I can already tell you don't like it. Well, you don't need to worry about that, what I think. After all, you wrote this for someone else, didn't you? Probably Yuri. I didn't write this for anyone specifically.
How'd you know? Who told you about that? Were you watching the stream?
That's not really
Are you a
what I
fan?
meant, though. Well, send me your book.
Send me your book, please.
But it's okay. You're making new friends just like I was hoping. That makes me really happy. And you're happy too, right? In this club? Well, of course I am. Good. That's all that matters to me. Thank you, Alex. Sayori, is there something wrong? Huh? No, nothing. I'm just a little tired today. Alright. Just tell me if you need anything. I will. Don't worry about me, okay? You can go play with everyone else now. If you insist. Yay! I'm gonna go home a little bit early today. Sayori? Tell Monica I wasn't feeling well, okay? I'll see you tomorrow. Before I can say anything else, Sayori cheerfully walks out of the classroom, humming to herself.
Well, okay, you three. We're all done sharing poems, right? Why don't we start figuring out...
Hold on a second. Is it just me or did you say something strange just now?
Eh?
Something did sound a bit unusual. That's right. You deviated from your usual catchphrase when addressing the club.
Catchphrase? I don't have a catchphrase. You guys are crazy.
Jeez. Why is the mood so weird today? Look, even Yuri isn't immune to it. Stagnating air is common foreshadowing that something terrible is about to happen. In your books, maybe. Look, the only thing different is that Sayori isn't here. It seems you're right.
Sigh. Sayori always helps lighten the mood a bit, doesn't she? Quiet taste, though. It's almost like everyone's balance is thrown off when she's not around.
Where the heck did you run off to anyway? I thought you just wanted to pee. Natsuki, please show some decency. Oh, come on! She actually wasn't feeling too well and went home early. Is that so? I hope she's alright. Seriously? Of all the times to not go home with her, you picked the time she's not feeling well? So much for you two being all lovey-dovey. No. First of all, stop misunderstanding my friendship with Sayori. And second, she's kind of been avoiding me today, so I don't want to force this. Oh? That curious expression coming from Yuri of all people?
Calm down, guys. Everyone needs to calm down. I talked to her earlier. Everything is fine.
I don't think everything is fine.
Everything's totally fine, man.
What did she say?
Anyway, we need to figure out what the rest of the festival preparations are. So, let's decide what everyone will be doing this weekend.
I already know what I'm doing.
That's right. Natsuki will be making cupcakes. But we need a lot of them, and different flavors this time. Can you handle that all by yourself, Natsuki?
Challenge accepted.
As for myself, I'm going to print out and assemble all the poetry pamphlets. Sayori will be helping me design them. And for you, Yuri, you can, guys, can you help me come up with something for Yuri?
I'm useless.
No, that's not it at all. You're the most talented person here, you know. Now that Natsuki's pouting too.
Jeez, even I can tell now. Guess I never gave Sayori enough credit, but I can tell things are harder on you when she's not around.
That might be the case. But I can take the leader. I can take on my own leader. They won't. I won't grow as a person. Jesus Christ, I can read. So Yuri, Monica over here, the great reader. That's the reader. That's what they say. Leader. I mean leader. Jesus Christ. Anyways, you've become. You have beautiful handwriting, don't you? So why don't you make the banners and decorations and help set the atmosphere? The atmosphere.
Atmosphere. About that, I love atmosphere. Yuri's expression suddenly changes as she stares at her desk in focus and starts nodding to herself. Your mind is already racing, I see.
That's great. You'll be wonderful help, Yuri. But anyway, that just leaves you, Alex.
I'm the one who's truly useless.
Don't say that. In fact, both Natsuki and Yuri have pretty heavy tasks to handle. You would probably be given. You should probably just give one a hand. It's time to make a choice here, guy. Oh Jesus Christ!
Herbie, appreciate that. Is Monica suggesting I spend the weekend with one of my club members?
Yes.
How on earth are they going to respond to a suggestion like that? I suppose I wouldn't mind a bit of help. Well, even if you don't know how to bake, there's always some dirty work I can give to you. It's not like Monica's gonna give me a choice, and you shouldn't be sitting on your butt anyway. Natsuki tries to mumble a bunch of excuses like that. If I recall, Natsuki, you mentioned you would like to handle the baking on your own? Alex may not like to be around you. Alex may not like to be around if you only make him out to be a nuisance.
So therefore,
he may be more suited to assisting with the decorations.
I'm...
Hold on, I never said that.
Dude, Monica...
How hard could it be to make a few decorations
Monica's
anyway?
social engineering are creating problems in this club.
It sounds like you're just make excuses for Alex to... What are you saying? It'll be extremely meticulous work. And baking isn't?
Yeah.
Just what do you think?
Guys. Baking is incredibly difficult sometimes. Let me settle it down for a moment, though. In the end, I think it's up to Alex to decide where he'd like to contribute. Besides, he really hasn't got much chance to spend any time with me yet, you know? I'm sure he's interested in...
You literally just said... I'm surprised as well.
Sorry. I was just saying, though.
Jeez! Can we just settle this already?
Yeah! Alex, you're okay with this, right? It's...
In the end,
it's up to you.
Of course. Very well. In that
Okay.
case, everyone looks straight at me. But of course, I'm gonna go with I am saving.
You should probably save in a different spot. Good job.
Yuri.
Yuri. Oh, not Monica, I see.
No.
She'll take that well.
Oh, definitely.
Oh, notice how Sayori has 3 dots by her name and no one
Sayori,
else does.
Yeah, that's a little spooky.
Anyways, we're not doing a Sayori playthrough, we're doing a Yuri playthrough.
Yes, it's Yuri. Well, it'll probably be most useful helping out Yuri.
Me?
Are you serious? Why would you...
Natsuki, I can already tell you're going to say something mean.
No. I was just saying... Ugh.
So you'll be helping Yuri then, Alex.
Besides, she might need me to do some like heavy lifting and like putting up the banners, and only a man could do it.
Sure.
Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do.
Monica has no
I'm glad. I have a bad habit of overthinking these sorts of things, so I think your assistance will be very useful.
That's great to hear. Natsuki will be able to handle the baking yourself.
I mean, yeah. I already said I would be fine.
Okay.
Everyone can tell that Natsuki is feeling a little sour.
So
is that everything we need to go over?
yeah, that should be about it. Are you guys excited?
Well, excited may not be the right word, but I suppose I'm looking forward to it a little bit. Do you feel the same way?
Do you feel the same way, Alex?
Me?
Yes.
I guess you could say I'm interested to see how it will turn out.
That's good enough for me. What about you, Natsuki?
Natsuki?
What? Why is everyone yelling at me? I didn't even do anything.
No, that's not what I meant at all. Yuri anxiously glances between everyone in the room. I'm sorry for this. I don't really know why Alex picked me. And also, your cupcakes are the best cupcakes I've ever had. They go really well with my tea.
You will.
And nothing I can do for the event will compare to that, so...
I get it. I'm kind of surprised though.
Why?
Well, I'm the one acting immature. I already know that, but you're trying to cheer me up all of a sudden?
I know I'm not very good at it. I'm sorry if I said something bad. Natsuki isn't the only one surprised. Monica and I are also taken back by Yuri's words. When she already has trouble with words, trying to cheer someone up must be far out of her comfort zone. But I begin to understand. Yuri was trying to sound like Sayori, but even if it didn't work perfectly, I could tell that she tried to say something Sayori would say at a time like this, because Sayori always helped everyone smile and feel good about themselves.
No, I kind of appreciated it. I'm sorry for making a big deal out of nothing. But I'm gonna say this. You better bet my cupcakes are gonna be the best part of the whole event.
I believe you.
Yeah. I hope to see everyone doing their best. But with that, there's nothing more for today. Get out of my sight, despicable Alex. So I guess it's time to head out, because apparently Monica's not good enough for Alex.
Alright, well, let's get out of here then.
Sure hope nothing happens, dude.
Everyone packs up their things. I start to follow Monica and Natsuki at the door as they chat between each other. I turn around. Sorry, I realize that I don't have any way of contacting you this weekend. Oh, you're right. I can't believe that slipped my mind. Should I give you my phone number?
I
think
think
that-
that would be the best way.
Alright then.
Well,
Yuri and I
it's-
exchange phone
Hear a
numbers.
thap on the door as
Okay.
Monica looks through the window like,
Then I'll be stopping by your house on Sunday. Eh? My house? Is that a problem? No,
No.
not at all. I just thought that I would be the one going to your house since I'm the one helping you. I suppose that makes sense. But if you don't mind, I think I prefer going to your house. Alright, in that case, it won't be a problem. I decided not to press Yuri for a reason. It's not like it should matter much either way, so I'll just need to make sure my room is clean. I hope I can manage to make myself useful in some way.
take her to your room, you dirty dog.
I'm
Monica
not
would
nearly
not
as
approve
creative
of
as
this.
you are. Don't underestimate yourself, Alex. I think that will make a very productive team. Even if you only choose me because you felt bad or something. Wait, you don't actually think that, do you? I don't know. It's difficult to come up with any other reason you may have chosen me. You're forgetting the one reason with the most common sense. I chose to help you because that's what I want to do. But Yuri thinks to herself with an extreme intense expression. Yuri, you're overthinking this. You wanted me to point out when you're overthinking, right? I didn't realize. I'm telling you, I want to. That's all there is to it. Do you believe me? Yuri thinks really hard again. She looked straight into my eyes for a long while. I believe you. As if it took her a tremendous effort, Yuri finally says that and relaxes her expression. And I'm really looking forward to this Sunday. Yeah,
Sunday,
I am
Sunday,
too. Sunday, Sunday, Sunday. After that exchange, I make my way out the door and Yuri follows.
Weird he never gave her address.
I can't believe this. Yuri's coming to my house on Sunday?
Duh.
My anxiety shoots through the roof. Even though I got pretty used to handling her at this point, there's no telling what might end up happening when we're outside of school.
Oh, you dirty dog, again.
More than that, she told me that she was looking forward to it.
Duh.
Is this the chance I have to make something happen between us?
Duh.
Or is it too early for that?
Duh.
Only time will tell. But until then, I won't be able to take my mind off of it. I seriously can't wait. What are you trying to do, dog?
Embed herself. It's already Sunday. What'd you do during Saturday?
I've been increasingly anxious about Yuri's upcoming visits. I keep telling myself there's no reason to be nervous, but it doesn't help too much. Yuri is clearly an introvert and also an intimate person in general. There's no doubt she'll open up a little bit when it's just the two of us.
Just the two of us. We can make it if we try. It's weird. I feel like this is a song that sounds similar.
Meanwhile, we've been texting occasionally. She was extremely apprehensive at
Against
first,
AI.
but it wasn't long before I was already learning more about her. But putting Yuri aside, I haven't heard a thing from Sayori since she left club the other day. It's not like we text each other all the time or anything, but I've been worried about her in the back of my mind. Between what Sayori said and what Monica said, is it really okay for me to put Sayori's feeling aside for when she might need me?
Ah, it's fine, bud. It's fine.
So I decided to visit Sayori before Yuri comes over.
Oh.
Rather than asking, I simply tell her I'm coming over, much like we've done in the past. Once I reach Sayori's house, I knock on the door before entering it myself. Again, we used to play so often that we made it a habit of simply entering each other's houses like we're family. The house is quiet. I have a bad feeling about this. Sayori isn't anywhere on the first floor. I assume she's in her room.
Warning.
This is very ominous. This is spooky.
Remember, please tune at the very beginning of the episode that we're doing here and stuff, or read the description if you're not comfortable with things. Now this is your last chance. There is no going back after this moment. You've been warned. Carrie.
It's already strange of her not to run down and greet me. I head up to her bedroom where I finally find her. Sayori?
She was fine. I was fucking with you. Kind of.
Hi, Alex. I sit down in her room. Sayori forces a smile, but it's easy to tell that she's different. There's a minute of silence between us. You haven't come over like this in a long time, have you? Ah, I guess you're right. It has been a long time. Not much has really changed, has it? Sayori's room is as messy as it always has been. I recognize the same stuffed animals and wall decorations that she's had for years now. If you came over more often, I wouldn't be such a mess. That's because I end up cleaning it up for you. How come you suddenly wanted to come over today? Aren't you supposed to see Yuri today? Yeah, but... Wait, how'd you know that? Sayori had already left by the time we decided that last meeting. Monica told me. It's only natural for her to keep me informed about the festival's preparations, right? Ah, that's true. But what about you?
Aren't you gonna be helping Monica today? Of course, but I'm just helping her online. We didn't plan to meet up or anything. Ah, so it's just me and Yuri then. Yep. There's more silence between us. Sari stands in a random direction.
Oh, no, you made it worse
Everything
by showing up.
about her
Aren't you
behavior
an
is
asshole?
really uncharacteristic. I finally get to the point. I just wanted to see how you were doing after you left on Friday. When something's wrong, you can't hide it from me. I know you too well, so... Sari smiles, shaking her head. That's no good, Alex. Eh? Why can't it just be like it's always been? This is all my fault. If I didn't get so weak and accidentally express my feelings, if I didn't make that stupid mistake, then you wouldn't have been worried about me at all. You wouldn't have come here. You wouldn't have been thinking about me right now. But this is my punishment, isn't it? I'm getting punished for being so selfish. I think that's why the world decided to have you come over today. It just wants you to torture me. Sayori! I grab Sayori by the shoulders. What on earth are you saying? Are you listening to yourself right now? I know something happened to you. There's no explanation for you to be like this. So just tell me already. Until I know, I won't be able to stop thinking about it. Sarah gives me an empty smile. You really put me in a trap, Alex. But you're wrong. Nothing happened to me. I've always been like this. You're just seeing it for the first time. Seeing what? What are you talking about, Sayori? You're really just gonna make me say it, aren't you, Alex? I guess I have no choice this time. The thing is, I've had a really bad depression my whole life. Did you know that? Why do you think I'm late to school every day? Because most days I can't even find a reason to get out of bed. What reason is there to do anything when I fully know how worthless I am? Why go to school? Why eat? Why make friends? Why make other people put their energy and caring to waste by having them spend it on me? That's what it feels like. And that's why I just want to make everyone happy, without everyone worrying about me. I'm in shock. I can't even figure out how to respond. How is it possible that Sayori kept this from me the entire time that I've known her? Did she really want so badly for me just not to think about her? Why, Sayori? Eh? Why is it that you never told me about this? It almost feels like I've been betrayed as your closest friend. Because if I knew, I would have done everything I could to support you. Even if there's only so much I could do, I would have tried a little harder to make every day a little better for you. That's why I'm your friend. And if you have to do was tell me. You don't understand at all, Alex. Why do you think I didn't tell you? Because if I told you, then you would have to waste effort caring about me instead of doing important things. I don't want to be cared about. It's bittersweet when people try to care about me. It feels nice sometimes, but it also feels like a bat being swung against my head. That's why I wanted so badly for you to make friends with everyone else. Helping everyone be happy together is the best thing for me. But then I discovered something else too. Seeing you make friends and get closer with everyone else in the club, it feels like a spear going through my heart. So that's why. That's why I decided the world just wants to torture me. Every path leads to nothing but hurt. You're right that I don't understand. I don't understand your feelings at all, Sayori. But I don't need to understand. Whatever it takes me to help you stop hurting, that's what I'll do. No, Alex. There's nothing. Nothing at all. The only thing that could have helped is if everything could be like it always was. But I was selfish, and I finally showed you what a horrible person I am. Tears streaked down Sayori's face. I made you join the literature club because I was selfish, and I was punished by my heart hurting in a way that I couldn't understand. And now you came here and I made you hurt too. I'm just weak and selfish. That's all I am. And that's why I'm going to accept these punishments. Because I deserve every last one. Without thinking it, I once again grab Sayori's shoulders. This time I pull her into a tight embrace. Alex, Sayori, I don't care if you feel selfish. I'm really happy that you convinced me to join the club. Seeing you every day makes it worthwhile enough. If I make friends with everyone else, then that's just a bonus. But please never underestimate how much I care about you. I wouldn't have it any other way. Alex, Sayori isn't hugging me back. Despite my arms being wrapped around her, Sayori's arms remain at her sides. She starts sobbing next to my ear. No, don't do this to me. Please don't do this. Alex, Sayori barely manages to speak between her sobs. I don't know if I'm doing the right thing, but all I want is for her to know that I care. If you don't have it in you to call yourself selfish, then you have to let me be selfish too. Oh, I think I read that wrong. No matter what it takes, I'll figure out what needs to change. I'll make these feelings go away, and if there's anything that you need me to do, then you better tell me. If you get mad if you don't, I'll get mad if you don't. I don't know. Gently, Sayori finally puts her arms around me in return. I don't know anything. It's all really scary. I don't understand any my feelings, Alex. The only time I'm not feeling nothing is when I'm feeling pain. But your hugs are so warm, and that's really scary too. Sayori lets me go. As she does, I let her go as well. The festival's tomorrow. Yeah. It's gonna be fun, right? Yeah. How would you like me to spend it all with you? It's what I want. I promise. I think that would be nice then. Yeah. Sayori wipes her eyes. If I could spend the whole day here, I would. Of all days, this has to be the one where I have other plans. Maybe I should cancel. No, don't. Please don't. If you did that, then I really wouldn't forgive you. But it's almost time for Yuri to meet me at my house. At the very least, do you want to come along and help out? It would be fun. To my surprise, Sayori shakes her head. I'm sorry. I don't know if that'd be very good for me today. You understand, right? It's kind of hard for me to fully understand, but I'm trying my hardest. It's okay. Don't worry too much about it. I'll see you tomorrow, okay? Alright. I look forward to it.
You're right over there?
Yeah.
Don't worry. It gets worse.
I said goodbye to Sayori and exited her house. On the way home, I found myself feeling uneasy.
Yeah, that's one word for it.
But it's hard for me to keep thinking about it when Yuri's about to come over too.
Yeah, focus on the girl. Focus on Yuri.
I think Sayori is right. I shouldn't be worrying too much, and we definitely are going to have a great time tomorrow. I should just focus on what's ahead of me. I don't think she's going to make it to tomorrow. As I approach my house,
Anyways, Yuri.
As I approach my house, I see something that makes me feel a moment of panic. Yuri? Thank goodness. You're a little early. I'm sorry I wasn't home yet. Were you waiting for a long time? No, I just got here. And I just started to get really nervous when nobody answered the doorbell. You always could have texted me. If I had known, I would have reassured you and hurried more on the way home. I suppose that's true. I didn't think of that for some reason. It should be common sense to do that, but I decided to ignore it. Anyway, let's go inside. I see you brought a lot of stuff with you. That's right. And did you manage to find everything I asked to buy as well? Yep, pretty much. At least I hope I got everything right. I'm sure it will be fine. I take Yuri to my room.
Oh.
The first thing she does is glance around curiously, which makes me feel anxious. It's so clean.
Ah, you fucked up. You cleaned too much. Now they know.
I cleaned it before you came over, so that's very considerate of you to do. Nah. I'd be really embarrassed for my room to be a mess while you were here. Well, I do enjoy cleaning, and I would have gladly helped you clean. That would be even more embarrassing. Wait, don't look in there. I snatched Yuri's wrist, which is in the process of opening the desk drawer of mine. I'm sorry. I wasn't thinking for some reason. I was just spacing out. It's fine. I let go of Yuri's wrist. She puts both of her hands firmly in her lap, as if she's making sure she's keeping track of them. So,
And she went right for your drawer.
should we get started? Yes. I have a few things planned that you can help with. Decorations and other atmospheric enhancements. Atmospheric enhancements? You know, mood lighting, aromatherapy candles. Oh, wow. I didn't know you planned on taking it that far. Of course. I want to help take our guests to a faraway place. Although many will stop by just out of curiosity. And for cupcakes, I guess. I'm determined to provide an experience that will leave them wanting more. That's great. It's easy to forget that you're a pretty intense person. Intense? I guess that's the best way to put it. Is that a bad thing? No, not at all. It's something that I like about you, actually. Is that so? It makes me feel relieved and kind of happy. Yeah, no need to be anxious. You can relax a little. Relax. I brought some things for relaxation. I was hoping to use them during the poetry event. Oh yeah? Like what?
Let's see. Yuri rummages through her bag. She pulls out a few candles and a wooden cylinder-shaped object. I did some shopping on the way here, so I happen to have these in my bag. I plan to cover the windows in black paper and use the candles to light the room. I think that'd be amazing, don't you? Yeah, that would be pretty neat. What's that wooden thing, though? Oh, this? It's a diffuser for essential oils. How familiar are you with aromatherapy? Not familiar at all. Is that so? It's one of my favorite contributors to a positive atmosphere. Depending on the oils and herbs you choose, you can change the mood of the air itself. You can even feel it permeate through your body. Relaxation, positive energy, romance, reflection. It's almost like magic. It kind of is magic. It kind of is witchcraft. Yuri takes
witchcraft.
Yuri takes the cylinder and pushes a switch on the bottom. In just a moment, a thin ray of vapor begins to spout through the small hole in the top. Wow, that smells wonderful. What kind of mood is this one for? That's just jasmine essential oil. It smells a little sweet and flowery, right? Yeah, that's a good way to describe it. I chose jasmine for the event because it provides more than relaxation. Jasmine enhances your emotions and helps you feel them flow through your body. You feel warmer and your heart pounds more heavily. Don't you think it'd be perfect for sharing our poems? It does sound suitable. But you seem to know a lot about this, so I trust your opinion with anything. Yuri smiles gently, clearly enjoying herself. She once again reaches into her bag and pulls out several spools of thin ribbon. What are those for? Well, did you purchase the origami paper I asked you to get? Yeah, I have it over here. You won't be using the paper for origami. We won't. I can't read.
We won't be using the paper for folding origami.
But what I like to do is write a different word on each paper. We'll need about 100 of them. Oh yeah? What will those be used for? Well, I'm going to cut pieces of ribbon to hang from the doorway of the classroom. Then we can fasten the paper on the ribbons to create a doorway curtain. Wouldn't that be beautiful? It would also catch the eye of those passing by the room. It may attract them to peek inside. That's really creative. I had no idea you're so good at this, Yuri. Is that so? Well, I suppose I do get a little intense, as you put it. Yuri giggles with red cheeks. Is it just me, or is she more relaxed when it's just the two of us? Just the two? Or maybe it's the excitement she feels from sharing something she enjoys. Here's a marker, Alex. You can write any characters you want. I'll help you once I finish cutting the ribbons. Ah, alright. Sitting on the floor together, the two of us get to work. I carefully draw a different character on each paper, doing my best to manage my bad handwriting. Yuri unravels a long strand of red ribbon to her desired length. Then she reaches into her bag once more and pulls out a pocket knife.
She has a knife!
Eh? The knife is strangely beautiful. The silver handle has an intricate pattern of waves etched into it. The blade itself is gently tinted blue.
It's a knife.
That's no ordinary pocket knife. It looks really fancy. Well, embarrassed, Yuri looks away. What is it? You're gonna think it's weird. Yuri, whatever it is, I have no reason to judge. To each their own, you know? If you promise you won't be weirded out? Yeah, I promise. Alright. The thing is, I'm kind of into knives. They're just so pretty. I can't help it. I don't know what it is. The combination of craftsmanship and the feeling of danger, maybe? What am I saying? Please don't think I'm weird for this. You're laughing at me. No, I'm not laughing at you. It's just funny how nervous you get about sharing. It's an interesting thing to be into, I guess. But I think it kind of suits you. Suits me? Yeah, it's kind of intense. Besides, it's really cool. It's a really cool looking knife. I can't deny that. It is, isn't it? Yuri relaxes her expression once again. Would you like to hold it? Sure, I'll check it out. Yuri carefully hands me the knife with the handle facing me. I take it and turn it around in my hands. It feels heavy and extremely solid. Where did you even get a knife like this? Curious of its sharpness, I feel the point of the knife with my index finger. Ow! Alex, why did you do that? I didn't expect it to be that sharp. I barely touched it at all. It's my fault. I should have warned you. The knife is extremely sharp. It can cut through skin like it's paper. Oh no. A small drop of blood trickles down the side of my finger. Yuri takes my hand and gives the wound a closer look. Ah. She stares at it and noticeably fidgets. If you're squeamish, I'll go wash it off now. Without warning, Yuri puts my finger into her mouth and licks the wound. I feel her tongue curling around my finger. Startled, I instinctively pull my hand back.
Never do that at home, kids. It's very dangerous. It's very...
Please forgive me.
Bloodborne pathogens, bro.
I
It's a
wasn't
lost
thinking. Yuri lowers her head and her face burning up. Yuri, that's the most embarrassing thing. That's the most embarrassing thing I've ever done. How could I do something like that? I'm sorry. Sure, it was a little weird and took me by surprise, but I guess she was just trying to help, right?
Yeah.
Yuri, I think you're overreacting a little. She doesn't lift her head. What if she doesn't recover from this for the rest of the afternoon? What if we can't financially recover? Alright, you know
She
what?
sucked my bloody finger. After I cut myself.
This might be a stupid thing to do, but I do it anyway. I take Yuri's hand and I lick her index finger in return. Alex, did you really just do that?
It's a power move, damn it.
Now we're even.
Well, our finger didn't have a hole in it. You might want to try again.
Yuri just looks at me like I did something wrong. I knew that'd be a bad idea. If not for the sweet aroma of jasmine oil, the air would be extremely heavy right now. You're so weird, Alex. Yuri giggles shyly.
Gotta outplay the player.
Yuri calling me weird? I have no response to that.
Damn. Get flamed.
Where do you keep your bandages? I don't think I need one, actually. It was a tiny cut. Look, it's already stopped bleeding. I see. That's relieving. The tension is quickly lifted. We resume our respective activities.
Yuri might be a vampire.
Nah. What gave you that idea?
Just a chance. Just a theory.
I watch Yuri's knife cut through the ribbon like it's nothing but air. Meanwhile, I continue to make progress on the paper.
We just want to talk about the whole finger sucking thing. It was odd.
After we finish attaching the paper to the ribbons, we lay them all out side by side. It looks better than I expected and will be very effective as a door curtain. It looks great. Good thinking coming up with this, Yuri. Thanks. It was just something I saw online, really. Are you ready to move on to a new task?
Sure.
The next task? Yeah, let's do it. What do you have in mind? I like to create a banner. That's why I asked you to buy the paint tablets. That's right. One of the items Yuri asked me to buy was a kit of watercolor paints tablets. We need about 6 cups of water to put each of the tablets in. Do you mind fetching those for us? Of course not. 6 cups of water. I'll be right back in a minute. Thank you very much. Oh, and just a little bit of water is okay. If you fill the cups too much, it'll be too diluted.
Don't fuck it up.
Taking Yuri's advice, I decided to use small plastic bathroom cups rather than full-size glasses. I put them on a table to catch any paint that drips, then bring them back to my room. Yuri? Yes? I come in to see Yuri quickly unrolling her sleeve, pulling it back over her arm. Nothing. Your face is a little red. Is it too hot in here or anything? No, not at all. There's nothing wrong, so let's mix the paint. Yuri hurriedly dismisses me and takes it upon herself to unwrap the tablets, dropping them into the cups. So, I thought we would do something simple that would look very nice. I like to paint the gradients across the banner, starting with the colors for the sunrise in daytime and sunset at nighttime. Once it dries, I'll write an inspirational quote across the banner. We can hang up on the wall behind the podium at the front of the classroom.
Nice.
Neat.
Neato burrito.
What were you gonna write?
Well,
It'll be more fun to surprise you. Yuri smiles at me. If you say so. After rolling out the banner, Yuri and I kneel on opposite sides so we don't get in the way of each other. Yuri uses a brush and adds a few dots of each color across the banner to serve as the color guide as we paint. This kind of reminds me of elementary school. Painting on a banner with watercolors feels more like an art class project we had back then. It's relaxing. I'm sorry if it feels too childish. No, I didn't mean that at all. It's kind of fun, you know? Yeah, it is fun. I'm glad you feel that way too. Yuri stops painting for a moment, thinking to herself. For me, I don't need to go out and do crazy things to have fun. In fact, I usually don't even want to. I just feel like when I spend time with another person, even if it's something simple like reading, it doesn't even matter if we don't talk much. Just having a friend next to me, making things feel a little bit nicer. That's all it takes for me to be happy. Is that so? Even if Yuri and I are quite different, I can understand where she's coming from. I feel that way about things like anime and games, where simply sharing the experience with someone can make me happy. I think I feel the same way.
oh, it's so peaceful.
Yuri smiles gently.
This is such a great date, guys.
I knew you'd
I
understand.
wonder what Monica's up to these times of day.
Yuri leans over the banner to grab the unused paintbrush, but I move at the same time, causing my head to bump into hers. Yeah.
See, that's fatal. That's
Sorry.
a fatal thing for me to do. I got a really
Yuri
hard ass
reels
head.
back, and I quickly lift my hands
Kill
in
people
surprise.
doing that shit.
Are you hurt? No, I'm not hurt. It just startled me, that's all. Sorry, I shouldn't have asked you to get it for me. It's not your it's not your fault. Your face. There's droplets of paint on Yuri's face and neck. Is there something on my face? Yeah, I accidentally got paint on you. Sorry, it was totally my fault. I'll get a towel right away. I rush out and fetch a small towel, then I dampen it with hot water. I return to my room and kneel back down in front of her. Aww.
Aww, it's so sweet.
I'm just waiting for the pin to drop.
What do you mean? There's nothing wrong.
Totally.
It's just a dating sim, ma'am. It's fine. Everything's cool. I mean, there's a lot of psychological stuff in this dating sim, but it's just a realistic dating sim.
Uh-huh.
Don't worry about the small,
Here.
minute details of small
I
things
pat
that are
down Yuri's
happening.
face and neck with the towel. Is something wrong? It's hot. I just didn't expect it. Sorry. I didn't want to use cold water. Having finished, I started to retract my hand, but Yuri suddenly holds my wrist. Wait.
Scooby, you awake?
Just for a little longer. It feels really nice. I keep my hand still against Yuri's neck. She looks into my eyes. It's an intense expression that I
Cause?
recognize her when she reads her books, almost as if she's lost in a daze, enveloped by her own thoughts. She breathes gently, half through, slightly parted lips.
Okay,
What is
everyone.
happening?
Monica!
Is it the aroma of the jasmine oil giving me this dizzy feeling? Yuri's gentle fingers wrapped around my wrist, sending a tingling sensation through my arm. And suddenly her face seems to be much closer to mine than it was just a moment ago. Yuri slowly pulls away. Sorry. I've been feeling a little lightheaded today. I didn't mean to space out. It's fine.
Anyway, okay.
The moment is over as soon as it began.
Ah.
Yuri picks up her brush again.
What a shame. So adorable.
But her movement seems clumsier, like she's unable to focus. I remain silent, forced to ignore the events that just happened. I hesitantly retrieve my own brush and continue following Yuri's example. That should do it. I finish filling the night sky with the white dots that look like stars. Looking at the banner as a whole, it looks pretty natural looking. I think it came out better than I expected. I'm really happy with the results. Yeah, me too. Are you going to add the lettering now? Not yet. It needs to dry first. That's true, but won't that take a while? Well, perhaps it would be best to leave it here than have you bring it in the morning. I can do the lettering in the classroom before our event starts.
Okay.
Is that okay? That's totally fine. Wonderful. In that case, I don't think there's anything more for us to do here.
Phew.
You say that like you're glad it's over. Was I wrong to assume that you were at least enjoying yourself a little bit? No, it's not that. I'm just glad we managed to get everything done. I see. I am too. I was a little concerned about time. I need to start making dinner soon. So you don't have any time left? I was secretly hoping we would have extra time after finishing the work. Well, Yuri thinks to herself. I think it would be too irresponsible for me to wait much longer. I'm sorry. I was hoping there'd be more time as well. It was probably my fault. Sorry for being such a slow worker. No, it's not your fault at all. And the important thing is that we got everything done, right? Yeah.
That wasn't the important thing to Alex. He
I
came
shouldn't be
for one
disappointed or
thing.
anything. Gathering all her things, Yuri seems to look a little downcast.
Aw.
I understand why. It sounded like she rarely gets the opportunity to spend time with friends in a relaxed environment. But that doesn't mean this is the last time it can happen.
This man is on a path.
Once Yuri packs up, I walk her out to the front door. Thank you very much for having me today. No problem. I was glad I was able to help. Just let me know if there's anything else you need me to bring tomorrow. I will. Well then. Yuri fidgets. I guess I'll see you tomorrow. Wait. I kind of say that without thinking. About today. It's fine that we didn't have as much time as we wanted. Because we can do this again. Whenever you want. You can come over. We can go out somewhere. I forget you don't like going out much. As I stumble my words, Yuri simply smiles bashfully.
Oh, sorry.
Anyway, you know what I'm trying to say, so you're very thoughtful, Alex. Yuri takes a step closer to me, then briefly squeezes my hand.
Oh.
I kind of like that about you. Well, how am I supposed to respond to that? But I don't even get a chance as Yuri suddenly pulls back. Sayori? Eh? Hi, Alex. Sayori. Just now, we weren't... It's okay, Alex. I just stopped by to say hi. Well, it's nice to see you. I'm sorry, but I'm already on my way to leave. Aw, really? That's too bad. I'm sorry. But we'll be together at the festival tomorrow, so that's fine, right? Of course. Sayori beams. Yeah, so I'll see you tomorrow.
No.
Clearly embarrassed, Yuri hurries off.
Ugh, third wheel Sayori.
Sayori waves goodbye after her. Sayori, I thought you didn't want to come over today. Well, I tried staying in my room, but my imagination was being really mean to me. So I had to come over here and see it for myself. See what? What are you talking about? You know, how much fun you were having with Yuri. How close you got with her. It makes me really happy that you made such good friends. That's all that matters to me. Why are you about to cry then? Tears start to fall down Sayori's face. That's all that matters to me. Why am I feeling this way, Alex? I'm supposed to be happy for you.
Well,
Why does it feel like my heart is splitting in half? It hurts so much. Everything hurts so much. This would be so much better if I just to be here. Sayori, don't say that. It's true, Alex. If I wasn't here, then you wouldn't have to waste your sympathy on me. You wouldn't have to put up with me being selfish. Monica was right. I should just... Monica? Monica was right about what? Sayori. What I said before is true. I'm not going to let this continue. Caring about you like this isn't the burden your mind is making it out to be. It's something that makes me happy. It's something that I wouldn't trade for anything else. So even if it takes an entire lifetime, I'm going to be by your side until you don't feel any more pain. But Sayori looks away. I put a hand on her shoulder to reassure her. I'm scared, Alex. I'm really scared. What are you scared of, Sayori? I'm scared that I might like you more than you like me. Sayori? It's true, isn't it? I was weak and started to like you too much. I did this to myself. Alex, I like you so much that I want to die.
Oh, geez.
That's how I feel. And that's enough, Sayori. I don't want you to hurt anymore. I slide my hand down Sayori's arm and squeeze her hand in my own. Do you remember how I said I'd always know what's best for you? Do you still believe me? Wordlessly, Sayori nods. Even if you don't understand all of your own feelings, I know what you need the most right now. And that's what I'm going to give to you. Don't mind me as I say. I guess it would be dearest friend since we're trying to go for Yuri the first time.
Yeah.
This is gonna go horrible. Is this where it starts going downhill?
I told you it started going down. Whenever I give the second warning, that's where it starts going downhill. The pin has dropped already. It's too late. The depression is coming out. It gets worse from here. I told you, it doesn't get better.
Yeah.
The decisions get harder and harder until they get easier.
You'll always be my dearest friend? Since we're going with Yuri?
Sure, we'll go with that logic. Yes.
I'm asking for an opinion.
I can't give you a not...
A not spoiler?
I can't, like I said, I would go with that one. That's the one your heart is set on. Do it. Go for Yuri. Which one did you choose? I wasn't
Dearest friend.
Okay. Oh, okay, I see.
What you need most is for things to be like they've always been. Monica told me the truth. She told me how much happier you seemed after I joined the club. I know you're struggling with some really difficult feelings right now, but please tell me that please trust me that I know what's best. I didn't read the rest before I clicked.
Yoo-hoo!
I promise I'll help get things back to the way they were. I see. Suri forces a smile through an incredibly pained expression. Is this what it feels like to get stabbed in the chest? I should write a poem about this. Sayori. It's okay. This is just my punishment, remember? For being so selfish. So please don't worry about these stupid feelings. I know you're right. I knew this whole time that there's no happiness down that path. That's why I came here. Just so I can get the answer I needed to hear. And another thing. You're also right that I just wanted to go back to the way it was. I realize that now. You really do know me better than anyone, Alex. I trust you with anything. Anything at all. So, Sarah's smile finally breaks. All of a sudden, she turns around and drops to her knees. I'm not gonna scream right now. Clutching her head with both hands, she screams as loudly as she can. I'm so shocked that I don't know how to react. Sarah looks over her shoulder, flashes me one more weak smile before turning around and running off. Sayori! I'm left hopelessly standing in front of my house. Why am I feeling so horrible about this? Well, you're also kind of a dick to her anyways.
I mean, yeah, you're a dick to her like the very beginning of the game, too.
Yeah.
I mean,
There's nothing more that I could have done. The most I could do is support Sarah through her feelings and help her on the path that's right. But I'm having as much trouble understanding Zoe's feelings as she is. Even though I can comfort her, I keep wondering if I should be doing something more or something different. About that.
It's okay.
I know these thoughts will continue to plague me until things are back the way they were. I'm gonna give it everything I got.
Yeah, bud.
Sarah will always be my dearest friend.
Mm-hmm.
And I'll do whatever it takes to make her smile again. That was probably what it said, right?
I smile every day, but yeah, or something like that.
Yeah. It's the day of the festival. Of all days, I expected this to be the one where I'd be walking to school with Sayori. But Sayori isn't answering her phone. I considered going to her house to wake her up, but decided that's a little too much. Meanwhile, the preparations for the event should be nearly complete. The banner Yuri and I painted is dry, and I gently rolled it up to take it with me. She sent me a pleasant text reminding me not to forget anything, and I reassured her. Funnily enough, I probably feel the same way as Natsuki about the event. I'm more excited for it to be over so I can spend time with Sayori and Yuri at the festival. But knowing Monica, I'm sure the events will be great too.
Monica.
Monica.
Alex, you're the first one here. Great, thanks for being early.
That's funny. I thought it'd be at least Yuri would be here by now. Monica is placing little booklets on each of the desks in the classroom. They must be the ones she prepared that have all the poems we're performing. In the end, I found a random poem online that I thought Monica would like and submitted it. So that's the one I'll be performing.
I'm surprised you did not bring Sayori with you.
Yeah, she overslept again. That dummy. You'd think that on the days that's important, she'd tried a little harder.
Oh, jeez.
I say that, but I suddenly remember what Sayori told me yesterday, and I suddenly feel awful knowing it's not nearly that simple for her. I only said it because it's the way I'm used to thinking. But maybe I should have gone to wake her up after all.
You should take a little bit more responsibility for her, Alex. I mean, especially after the exchange you had with her yesterday. You kind of left her hanging this morning, you know.
Exchange? Monica, you know about that?
Of course I do. I'm the club president after all.
But I stammer, embarrassed. Did Sayori really tell her about it that quickly? And how I basically turned down her confession? That makes me seem like the bad guy here. But I'm the one who knows what's best for her, right?
Sure, bud.
Jeez. You know the full story after all, so...
Don't worry. I probably know more than you think.
Monica is being friendly as usual, but for some reason I felt a chill down my spine after hearing that.
Hey, do you want to check out the pamphlets? They came out really nice.
Yeah, sure. I grabbed one of the pamphlets laid out on the desk. Oh yeah, they really did. Something like this will definitely help people take the club more seriously.
Oh, yeah, I thought so too.
I flipped through the pages. Each member's poem is neatly printed on its own page, giving it an almost professional feel. I recognized Natsuki's and Yuri's poems from the ones they performed during our practice. What's this? I flipped to Sayori's poem. It's different from the one she practiced. It's one that I haven't read before. Get out of my head, get out of my head, get out of my head, blah, blah, blah. Get out of my head before I do what I know is best for you. Get out of my head before I listen to everything she said to me. Get out of my head before I show you how much I love you. Get out of my head before I finish writing this poem. But a poem is never actually finished. It just stops moving. What is this? Reading the poem, I get a pit in my stomach.
Alex, what's wrong?
Nothing. This poem feels completely different from everything else Sayori's written. But more than that, I changed my mind. I'm gonna go get Sayori, so...
Well, alright. Try not to take too long, okay?
I quickly leave the classroom.
Don't strain yourself.
Monica calls that out after me. I quicken my pace. Meow. What was I thinking? I should have tried a little harder for Sayori. It's not a big deal to at least wait for her or help her wake up. Even the simple gesture of walking her to school makes her really happy. Besides, I told her yesterday that things will be the same as they always have been. That's all she needs and what I want to give her. I reach Sayori's house and knock on the door. I don't expect an answer since she's not picking up her phone either. Like yesterday, I opened the door and let myself in. Sayori? She really is a heavy sleeper. I swallow. I can't believe I ended up doing this after all. Wake her up in her own house. Is that more like something a boyfriend would do? In any case, it just feels right. Outside Sayori's room, I knock on her door. Sayori? Wake up, dummy. There's no response. I really don't want to have to enter her room like this. Is this the kind of breach of privacy? But she really leaves me no choice. I gently open the door.
Well...
I have seen this end screen before. So... I knew that one of them hung themselves, but I couldn't remember which
It's
one.
Sayori. Fun fact, by the way. Just so it makes you feel a little better. If you told her you love her, you just find this in the morning instead of going
File,
to school.
game script, chapter 5, RPY, line 307, see traceback, text for details.
Yep. Something's wrong with the game, obviously.
What the hell? What the hell? Is this a nightmare? It has to be. This isn't real. There's no way this can be real. Sayori wouldn't do this. Everything was normal until a few days ago. That's why I can't believe what my eyes are showing me. I suppressed the urge to vomit. Just yesterday, I told Sayori I would be there for her. I told her I know what's best and that everything will be okay. Then why would she do this? How could she be so hopeless or helpless? What did I do wrong?
Right now.
Turning down her confession. That has to be what pushed her over the edge. Her agonized scream still echoes in my ears. What did I do? Why did I do that to her when she needed me the most? Why was I so selfish? This is my fault. My swarming thoughts keep telling me everything I could have done to prevent this. If I just spent more time with her, walked her to school, and gave her what I know she wanted out of our relationship, then I could have prevented this. I know I could have prevented this. Screw the literature club. Screw the festival. I just lost my best friend. Someone I grew up with. She's gone forever now. Nothing I can do to bring her back. This isn't some game where I can reset and try something different.
Now's not time to make noises.
I only had one chance and then wasn't careful enough. Now I'll carry this guilt with me until I die. Nothing in my life is worth more than hers. But I still couldn't do what she needed from me. And now I can never take it back. Never, 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 never.
Never.
And so, should I go back and accept her feelings?
No, you don't go back.
This game is not suitable for children or those who are easily disturbed.
Alright.
Okay.
Now you understand what this game is truly about. You'll notice that she's been fused with
Everyone.
with everybody except for
Well, what
herself.
would have happened if I accepted her feelings? Does she still?
So if you say you love her, I will spoil this because we're not going to do another playthrough. at least another time like that. I will explain this, at least this little bit. There's no way to save her, pretty much.
Okay.
If you said you love her, like I said, you just find her in the morning. You're like, oh, she's still asleep. Let me go in and wake her up. I guess I'm her boyfriend now. And you walk in, she's dead, and then it ends.
Okay, so...
You,
So, yeah, she's just... Is she the first one to go all the time, or...?
As far as I'm aware, normally.
Okay.
Normally, she's the first one to go.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah, like, I have seen that end screen before, but I haven't seen any of the other ones.
Oh, it gets good.
So, I knew one of them hung themselves. I'm gonna get more water, then we can continue.
She's taking it well, everybody.
Get your refreshment.
Yep. You, all we gotta do is we click the garbled text, I believe, to start again, naturally.
So, you hit the garbled text instead of load game, or...?
Well, yeah, if you load game, well, yeah, I think you hit the garbled text. This is a great dating sim, everybody.
Definitely.
I'm glad that we replaced Night in the Woods with something so lighthearted.
Yeah, we can... I was thinking after this one... What did we decide after this one?
I don't know.
Because
I don't know if we were keeping up with our horror game Sundays.
If we do a horror game, then I'd say either Mad Father or Corpse Party next.
Atomic Heart. No. I don't know if that game will ever be. And again, this game's not
or we can do Okami, which is kind of more of a story-based game, but I don't think it's open world, but it's story-based.
We'll figure it out. Oh, did you click the right one?
I think so.
Ooh.
I see an
an
annoying
annoying
girl
girl
running towards her from the distance, waving her arms in the air like she's totally oblivious to any attention she might draw to herself. That girl is
That girl's
my neighbor and good friend since we were children. You know, the kind of friend you never see yourself making a day, but it kind of just works out because you know each other for so long. We used to walk to school together on days like this, but starting around high school, she would oversleep more and more frequently, and I would get tired of waiting up. But if she's going to chase after me like this, I almost feel better off running away. However, I just sigh and idle in front of the crosswalk and let catch up to me.
Hey! Something seems to be wrong with the game. Hey, Yuri!
Oh. It's an
already date.
For a second, I was just like, I was just sitting here for a second. I was like, please don't actually crash my game. Like an actual crash, like
yes.
when the plans crash.
Yeah, it'll save first. Don't worry. Anyways.
No, I mean like actually crashing, not like an actual programs crash. Like it just overloads and it just kills itself.
It's another ordinary day like any other. Mornings are usually the worst, surrounded by couples and other friend groups, but walking dry to their schools together. Meanwhile, I've always walked to school alone.
She's been erased from existence.
What are you talking about?
I always tell myself about time I meet some girls or something like that.
But I don't have any motivation to join any clubs.
I'm perfectly content just getting by on the average while spending my free time on games and anime.
That's respectable.
There's always the anime club, but it's not like there's any girls in it anyway.
There never is.
No. Nope.
Anime club's always terrible at all the schools, at least our school.
The school day is as ordinary as ever, and it's over before I know it. Mm-hmm. After I pack up my things, I stare blankly at the wall, looking for an ounce of motivation. Clubs. There really aren't any that interest me. Besides, most of them would probably be way too demanding for me to want to deal with. Mm-hmm. I guess I have no choice but to start with the anime club. Alex?
Oh, hey, Monica. Monica! Oh my goodness, I totally didn't expect to see you here. It's been a while, right?
Yeah, it has.
Monica.
Monica smiles sweetly. We do know each other. Well, we rarely talked, but we were in the same class last year. Monica is probably the most popular girl in class. Smart, beautiful, athletic, basically completely out of my league. So having her smile at me so genuinely feels a little
weird.
What did you come in here for anyway?
Oh, I've been looking for some supplies to use for my club. Do you think there's any construction paper in here? Or markers?
I guess you could check the closet. You're in the debate club, right?
About that. I actually quit the debate club.
Really? You quit?
Yeah. Honestly, I couldn't stand all the politics around the major clubs. Oh, it feels like nothing about arguing about budgets and publicity and how to prepare for events. I'd much rather do something personally and something special out of it. Something I enjoy personally, sorry.
In that case, what club did you decide to join?
Actually, I'm starting a new one. A literature club.
Literature?
Thought I saw something.
That sounds kind of dull. How many members do you have so far?
It's kind of embarrassing, but there's only 3 of us so far. It's really hard to find new members with something so boring.
Well, I can see that.
But it's really not all that boring, you know. Literature can be amazing. Reading, writing, poetry. I mean, one of my members even keeps a manga collection in the club room.
Wait, really?
Yeah, funny, right? She always insists manga is literature, too. I mean, she's not wrong, I guess. But besides, a member is a member, right?
Did Monica just say she?
Hey, Alex. By any chance, are you still looking to join a club?
I mean, I guess so, but...
In that case, is there a chance you could do me a big favor? I won't ask you to join, but if you could at least visit my club, it would make me really happy. Please?
Well, I guess I have no reason to refuse. Besides, how could I ever refuse someone like Monica? Sure, I guess I could check it out.
Awesome. You're really sweet, Alex. Do you know that?
It's nothing, really.
Shall we go then? I'll look for materials in another time. You're more important.
That's not spooky at all.
You're more important.
And thus, today marks the day I sold my soul to Monica and her irresistible smile. I dejectedly follow Monica across the school and upstairs, a section of the school I rarely visit. Monica, full of energy, swings open the classroom door.
Oh, I'm back. This is weird.
It
must have been a glitch.
And I brought a guest with me. A guest? Seriously? You brought a boy? Way to kill the atmosphere.
Don't be mean, Natsuki. But anyway, you're welcome to the club, Alex.
All words escape me in this situation. This club is full of incredibly cute girls.
Yay!
So, let me guess. You're Monica's boyfriend, right?
What? No, I'm not. Natsuki?
Natsuki.
The girl with the sour attitude, whose name is apparently Natsuki, is the one who I don't recognize. Her small figure makes her look like a first-year student.
Anyway, this is Natsuki, energetic as usual. And this one is Yuri, the vice president.
It's nice to meet you. Yuri, who appears comparably more mature and timid, seems to have a hard time keeping up with someone like Natsuki. It's nice to meet both of you.
So, I ran into Alex. He decided to come check out the club. Isn't that great?
Wait, Monica? Didn't I tell you to let me know in advance before you brought anyone new? I was going to, well, you know.
Sorry. I forgot I just happened to run into him.
In that case, I should at least make some tea, right?
Yeah, wouldn't that be great? Why would you...
Why don't you come and sit
Why
down?
don't you come sit down, Alex?
The girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. Yuri walks to the corner of the room and opens the closet. Meanwhile, Monica and Natsuki sits across from each other. Still feeling awkward, I take the seat next to Monica.
So I know you really didn't plan on coming here. But we really need to make sure you feel right at home, okay? As president of the literature club, it's my duty and exciting
To make the club fun and exciting for everyone.
I'm surprised
there are more people in the club yet. It must be hard to start a new club.
You could put it that way. Not many people are interested in putting up the effort to start something brand new. Especially when something doesn't grab your attention like literature. You have to work hard to convince they're convinced that you're both fun and worthwhile. But sometimes it makes school events and stuff that much more important. I'll confess, we really...
I'm confident that we can all really grow this club before we can graduate.
Right, Natsuki.
Well, I guess. Natsuki reluctantly agrees. Such different girls all interested in the same goal. Monica must have really worked hard to just find these two.
She must have.
Yuri returns to the table carrying a tea set.
I think Yuri's nice.
She carefully places a teacup in front of each of us before setting down the teapot in the middle. You keep a whole tea set in this classroom? Don't worry, the teachers gave us permission. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you really enjoy a good book? I guess.
Don't let yourself get intimidated. Yuri's just trying to impress you.
That's not... Insulted, Yuri looks away. I mean that, you know... I believe you. Well, tea and reading might not be a pastime for me, but I at least enjoy tea. I'm glad. Yuri smiles faintly to herself in relief. So, Alex, what kind of things do you like to read? Well, considering how little I've read these past few years, I don't really have a good way of answering that. Manga? I mutter quietly to myself, half joking. Natsuki's head suddenly perks up. It looks like she wants to say something, but she keeps quiet. Not much of a reader, I guess. Well, that can change. What am I saying? I spoke without thinking after seeing Yuri's sad smile. Anyway, what about you, Yuri? Well, let's see. Yuri traces the rim of her teacup with her fingers. My favorites are usually novels that build deep and complex fantasy worlds. The level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me. And telling a good story in such a foreign world is really equally impressive. Yuri goes on, clearly passionate about her reading. She seems so reserved and timid since the moment I walked in, but it's obvious by the way her eyes light up that she finds her comfort in the world of books, not people. But you know, I like a lot of things.
Really?
Like knives. Stories with deep psychological
Like
elements.
knives?
Usually immerse me as well.
How do you know that? Did you read ahead?
Maybe a little bit. Isn't it exciting how a writer can so deliberately take advantage of your own lack of imagination to completely throw you for a loop?
Yeah.
Anyway, I've been reading a lot of horror lately.
Nice.
I read a horror book once. I desperately grasped for something I could relate that to at the minimum level. At this rate, Yuri might as well be having conversation with a rock.
Ah, I expected that from you, Yuri. Or I didn't. No,
Yeah, I'd expect that from you.
It suits your personality.
She's got such a cute personality. Oh, is that so? Really, if a story makes me think or takes me to another world, then I really can't put it down. Surreal horror is often very successful at changing the way you look at the world, if only for a brief moment. I hate horror. Oh, why is that? Well, I just... Natsuki's eyes dart over to me for a split second. Never mind. That's right, you... Oh, that's you, Monica.
That's right, you usually write cute things, don't you, Natsuki?
What? What gives you that idea?
You left a piece of scrap paper in the last club meeting. It looked... I looked at... it looked like a poem you wrote and called...
Don't say it out loud! And give that back!
Fine.
Natsuki, you write your own poems? Well, I guess sometimes. Why do you care? I think that's impressive. Why don't you share them sometime? No! Natsuki averts her eyes. You wouldn't like, not very confident writer yet. I understand how Natsuki feels. Sharing that level of writing takes more than just confidence.
It does.
The truest form of writing is writing to oneself. You must be willing to open up to your readers, exposing your vulnerabilities and showing even the deepest reaches of your hearts.
Do you have writing experience too, Yuri? Maybe if you share some of your work, you can set an example to help Natsuki feel more comfortable enough to share hers.
I guess it's the same for Yuri. We all sit in silence for a moment.
I've got an idea. How about this?
Natsuki and Yuri look quizzically at Monica.
Let's all go home and write a poem of our own. Oh, nice. Then next time we can share with each other. Or them.
We can all share them with each other.
That way everyone is even. I mean, I thought it was a good idea.
Well, I think you're right, Monica. We should probably start finding activities for all of us to participate in together. I did decide to take the responsibility of vice president after all.
That you did.
I need to do my best to nurture the club as well as its members. Besides, now that we have a new member, it seems like a good step for us to take. Do you agree as well, Alex? Hold on, there's still one problem.
What's that?
Now that we've reached the most important topic, I bluntly come forth with what's been on my mind the entire time. I never said I would join this club. Monica may have convinced me to stop by, but I never made any decision. I still have other clubs to look at, and I lose my train of thought. All three girls stare back at me with dejected eyes.
But...
I'm sorry, I thought... The girls exchange glances before Monica turns back to me.
I guess I need to tell you the truth, Alex. The thing is, we don't have enough members yet to form an official club. We need 4. And I've really been trying to find some new members. And if we don't find one more member before the festival...
I'm defenseless against these girls. How am I supposed to make a clear-headed decision when it's like this?
I know, it's difficult with all 3 of them.
I would feel terrible for letting everyone down in this situation. And besides, the club itself seems pretty relaxed.
Hell yeah.
So if writing poems is the price I need to pay in order to spend every day with these beautiful girls...
Yes!
Right. Okay, I've decided then.
Oh.
I'll join the literature club.
It's weird. Normally dating sims have 4 girls. Anyways.
Yeah, it's a little
one
weird.
by one, the girls' eyes light up. Oh my goodness, really?
Do you really mean that, Alex?
Do you really mean that, Alex?
Yeah. It could be fun, right? You really did scare me for a moment. I mean, if you really just left after all of this, I'd be super pissed.
Alex, I'm so happy. We've become an official club now. Thank you so much for this. You're really amazing, you know that? I'll do anything I can to give you a great time, okay?
Thanks, I guess.
Okay, everyone. I think it's time we officially end today's meeting on a good note. Everyone remember tonight's assignment? Write a poem down, bring it back to next meeting that we can all share.
Monica looks over at me once more.
Alex, I look forward to seeing you express yourself.
Yeah. Can I really impress the class star Monica with my mediocre writing skills?
I don't know, man.
Neither do I. Tune in next time.
I
really feel the anxiety welling up inside me.
Huh.
Meanwhile, the girls continue to chit-chat as Yuri cleans up the tea set. I guess I'll be on my way then.
Okay. I'll see you tomorrow then. I can't wait. What kind of poem should we write?
Do we still want to go with Yuri since that's what we did the first time?
What do you mean? Sure, we'll go with Yuri. Yuri seems like a cute girl.
Without a different club room and make my way home. The whole way my mind wanders back and forth between the 3 girls. Natsuki, Yuri, and of course, Monica.
I do really like Monica though. But I think we do Yuri.
Well, will I really be happy spending every day after school in a literature club?
You will be.
Perhaps I'll have the chance to grow closer to one of these girls.
Hopefully.
Hey, back away from my water.
Back up.
Alright. I'll just need to make the most of my circumstances. I'm sure good fortune will find me.
Alright.
About that. I guess that starts with writing a poem tonight.
Yes, it does. What's up, Locust? Oh.
Sure.
Sure, love it.
Oh, nothing.
Nothing.
Is that an S? Ugh, I need you up, Rosie.
Yeah, it's an S.
S. Oh, nothing is real.
Weird.
That's a little spooky.
That's odd. Must be a glitch.
Oh, there's only 2 of them. I thought there'd be Monica down there.
I guess we can't impress Monica.
Um.
Here, deal with him.
Ah, oops, that was an accident, but I guess I didn't see who it got. Wrath, disarray, family, rainbow, spinning, calm, parfait, precious, heaven sent. I think heaven sent?
Yes.
Vacation, fluffy, doki doki, fireworks, effulgent. Grief, cheer, uncanny, anime, strawberry
Uncanny.
feather, shopping, jumpy, essence,
I
peace,
think uncanny would be her thing.
electricity, existence.
Eternity.
Or
I
eternity.
bet she'd like an eternity.
Peaceful, clumsy music, determination, flower, uncontrollable, explode, unrequited memories. cage.
Unrequited, I feel.
Shame, unending, lust, cute,
I
comfort,
bet
landscape.
philosophy would do well.
Amazing, philosophy. Lazy, climax, embrace, bed, daydream, imagination, hopeless, sugar, kiss, beauty.
Probably kiss. Or no.
No, hopeless, maybe.
Embrace.
Waterfall, contamination. Sticky, rose, dream, candy, night's gown, dark, incapable, warm, unrestrained, prayer. I think unrestrained.
Yeah.
Variants, puppy, lipstick, aura, raindrops, time, empty, sing, star-shaped, swimsuit. The variants?
Yes.
Destiny, loud, fantasy, depression, disown, promise, anger, skipping, infinite, entropy. I think entropy?
Yes, she likes that word. Not that I
Whisper,
know.
pout, socks, giggle, melancholy, meager, bliss,
Melancholy.
play, awesome, pleasure. Friends, disoriented, frightening, broken, pain, lucky, suicide, analysis, whirlwind, sunset.
Frightening.
Shiny, sunny, defeat, vanilla, childhood, excitement, fickle, melody, agonizing, cry. Agonizing?
Maybe. No. Yes.
Secretive, Valentine, despise, pure, hope, love,
Horror.
horror, sparkle, vivacious, bunny. Sweet, judgment, heart, anxiety, fireflies, dance, email, playground, desire,
Desire.
treasure. Boop, death, hop, tragedy, color, patty, twirl, poof, ocean, pink.
Tragedy.
Ambient, cheeks, headphones, holiday, tears, marriage, laugh, journey, quiet, wonderful. Ambient?
Yes.
Haha.
We're so good at picking poems for Yuri. Can't believe we can't date Monica, though. It's weird.
Yeah.
They
I
must say-
expected her little
Hey
thing-
again, Alex. I'm glad to see you didn't run away on us.
Nah,
Nah.
don't worry. This might be a little strange for me, but I at least keep my word. Well, I'm back at the literature club. I was the last to come in, so everyone else is already hanging out.
Oh, wonderful.
Thanks for keeping your promise, Alex. I hope this isn't too overwhelming of a commitment for you. Making you dive headfirst into literature when you're not accustomed to it. Oh, come on! Like he deserves any slack. You already had to be dragged here by Monica.
Sure,
I don't know if you plan to just come here and hang out or what.
Animation
But if you
should be a
don't
little
take it
quirky.
seriously, then you won't see the end of it. Why are you in front of the text, ma'am? Natsuki, you certainly have a big mouth for someone who keeps her manga collection in the club room. Monica! Natsuki finds herself stuck between Monica and manga. Manga is literature! Swiftly defeated, Natsuki plops back into her seat. I'm sorry, Alex. We'll make sure to put your comfort first, okay? Yuri shoots Natsuki with a disappointed glance. Anyway, now that you're in the club and all, perhaps you might have an interest in picking up a book to read? Well, I can't really say no either way. Like I said, I'm in this club now, so it only feels right for me to do something like that if you ask. Wait, I didn't mean it like that. If you don't really want to, then forget I said anything, I guess. No, it's not that, Yuri. I want to try to be a part of this club. So even if I don't read often, I'd be happy to pick up a book if you wanted me to. Are you sure? I just felt like, well, as vice president and all, that I should help you get started on something you might like.
Oh.
Yuri reaches into her bag and pulls out a book. I didn't want you to feel left out, so I picked out a book I thought you might enjoy. It's a short read, so it should keep your attention, even if you don't usually read. And we could, discuss it if you wanted.
Oh, she's adorable.
This is... How is this girl accidentally being so cute?
She's so adorable.
She even picked out a book she thinks I'll like, despite me not reading much.
How thoughtful.
Yuri, thank you. I'll definitely read this. I enthusiastically take the book. Phew. Well, you can read it at your own pace. I look forward to hearing what you think. Now that everyone's settled in, I expected Monica to kick off some scheduled activities for the club, but that doesn't seem to be the case. Yuri's face is already buried in a book, and I can't help but notice her intense expression, like she's waiting for this chance. Meanwhile, Natsuki is rummaging around in the closet. I'm really curious to talk to Yuri a little bit more.
Me too.
But at the same time, I feel bad for distracting her from reading. I catch a glimpse of the cover over her book. It looks like the same book that she lent to me. More than that, she seems to be on the first few pages. Ah, crap. I think she knows me looking at her.
Smooth.
She sneaks another glance at me and our eyes meet for a split second. But that only makes her hide her face deeper in the book. Sorry, I was just spacing out. I muttered this, sensing I made her uncomfortable. Oh, it's fine. If I was focused, then I probably wouldn't have noticed it in the first place. I'm just rereading a bit of this, so... That's the book you gave me, right? Mm-hmm. I want to reread some of it. Not for any particular reason. Just curious, how come you have 2 copies of the same book? Well, when I stopped at the bookstore yesterday... that's not what I meant. I mean, I just happened to buy 2 of them.
Huh.
I see. There's something fairly obvious here that Yuri isn't telling me, but I decided to let it go. I'll definitely start reading it soon. I'm glad to hear. Once it starts to pick up, you might have a hard time putting it down. It's a very engaging and relatable story. Is that so? What's the story about anyway? Well, I look at the cover of the book. The book is titled Portrait of Markov. There's an ominous-looking eye symbol on the front cover. Basically, it's about this religious camp that was turned into a human experiment prison, and the people trapped there have this portrait that turns them into killing machines that lust for blood. And the facility gets even worse, and they start selectively breeding people by cutting off their limbs and affixing them to... Oh, that might be a bit of a spoiler. But anyway, I'm really into it. The book, I mean. Not the thing about the limbs. That's kind of dark, isn't it? You made it sound like it was gonna be a nice story, so that dark turn came from nowhere. Are you not a fan of that sort of thing, Alex? No, it's not that. I mean, I can definitely enjoy those kinds of stories, so don't worry. I hope so. Yeah, I totally forgot Yuri's into those things. She's so shy and reclusive on the outside, but her mind seems to be completely different. It's just that this kind of story is the kind that challenges you to look at life from a strange new perspective.
I bet.
When horrible things happen, not just because someone wants to be evil, but because the world is full of horrible people and we're all worthless anyway.
Weird.
Then suddenly... I'm rambling, aren't I? Not again. I'm sorry. Hey, don't apologize. I haven't lost interest or anything. Well, I guess it's alright then. I think this game is a little broken.
What's up? What do you mean?
But I feel like I should let you know that I have this
Are you talking about like the quirky animations?
Yeah, definitely those.
It's a newer game, so yeah it is.
It's not new.
Is it?
It's like several years old.
It must be a corrupted file, I guess.
When I let things like books and writing fill my thoughts, my whole body I couldn't read that all. I kind of forget to pay attention to other people. So I'm sorry if I ended up saying something strange. And please stop me if I start talking too much. I really don't think you need to worry. That just means you're passionate about reading. The least I could do was listen. It's a literature club after all. That's true. In fact, I might as well get started reading it, right? Yes.
What the? No, weird.
You don't have to, but... what were you saying? Let me just get the book. I quickly retrieve the book I put in my bag. Alright, is it fine if I sit here, right? I slip into a seat next to Yuri's. Yeah. Are you sure? You seem a little apprehensive. I'm sorry. It's not that I don't want you to. It's just that something I'm not very used to.
Oh.
That is reading in company with someone. I see. Well, just tell me if I end up distracting you or anything. Alright. Open the book and start the prologue. I soon understand what Yuri means about the reading and company. It's as if I could feel her presence over my shoulder as I read. It's not a particularly bad thing. Maybe a little distracting, but the feeling is somewhat comforting. Yuri is in the corner of my eye. I realize that she's not actually looking at her own book. I glance over. It looks like she's reading from my book instead. Sorry. I was just bathing in the feeling of my body. It's something. Yuri, you really don't have to. Yuri, you really apologize a lot, don't you?
I have a question.
I do?
What happens if you hit history real quick? Just want to see if it like. Ah, okay, cool. This show. It's weird. Must have been odd. Anyways.
I don't really mean to. Sorry. I mean, here, this should work, right? I slide my desk until it's up against Yuri's and hold my book more between the two of them. Ah, I suppose so. Yuri timidly closes her own copy. Once we lean in a bit, our shoulders are almost touching.
Oh, that's scandalous.
It feels my left arm is in the way, so instead I use my right hand to hold the book open.
Oh.
I guess that kind of makes it difficult to turn the page. Here.
Aw.
Yuri takes her left arm and holds the left side of the book between her thumb and forefinger. I do the same with my right arm on this right side of the book. That way I turn the page and Yuri slides it under her thumb with after it flips to her side. But holding it like this, we're huddled even closer together than before.
Calm down, son.
It's kind of distracting me. It's as if I can feel the warmth of Yuri's face as she's in the corner of my vision. Are you ready? To turn the page. Sorry. I think I got a bit distracted for a second. I glance over at Yuri's face again and our eyes meet. I don't know how I'll be able to keep up with her. That's okay. You're not as used to reading, right? I don't mind being patient if it takes you a bit longer. It's probably the least I can do, since you've been so patient with me. Yeah.
I feel like we'll go far with this lady.
Oh, definitely. We continue reading. Yuri no longer asks me if I'm ready to turn the pages. Instead, I just assume that she finishes the page before me, so I turn it by my own volition. We continue the first chapter in silence. Even so, turning each page almost feels like an intimate exchange. My thumb then gently letting go of the page, letting it flutter over her side as she catches it under her own thumb. Hey Yuri, this might be a silly thought, but the main character kind of reminds me of you a little bit. No, I don't relate to this character at all. Definitely not. Really? I was just thinking about the way she second guesses things she says and all that. That's what you're talking about. Sorry. I thought you meant something else about her. Something else? Never mind. We didn't even get that far yet. So I don't know why that came into my head. Yuri, are you feeling alright? Yuri's a little fidgety ever since we started reading. We can rest if you're feeling sick or something. Your breathing is a little... My breathing? Yuri puts her hands on her chest as if to feel her heartbeat. I didn't even notice. Anyway, I'm fine. I just need some water. Alright, don't push yourself. Yuri stands up and practically rushes out of the classroom. What on earth was that about?
Alex, did something happen just now?
I have no idea. Yuri's acting a little strange, I guess.
So you don't know anything.
Sorry, I can't say I do. Are you worried about her?
Oh no, not really. I was just making sure that that you didn't do anything to her.
No, nothing.
Don't worry, I believe you, silly. Yuri just doesn't do this sometimes, so it's not... yeah, Yuri does this sometimes, so it's nothing to be alarmed.
Alright, if you say so.
Anyway, why don't we start sharing our poems with each other?
Shouldn't we wait for Yuri?
Well, it might be a while, so I figure we could just start without her. Is that okay?
Yeah, I was just asking. I stand up. I make a mental note of where I left off in the book and then slip it back into my bag. Who should we go to first?
I think Monica, since Yuri's not here.
I should start with Monica. Yesterday, she seemed eager to read my poem and I wanted to know I'm putting in effort.
Yeah, makes sense. Hi, Alex. Having a good time so far?
Yeah.
Good. Glad to hear it. By the way, since you're new and everything, if you have any suggestions for the club, like activities and stuff we can do better, I'm always listening. Don't be afraid to bring anything up, okay?
Alright, I'll keep that in mind. Of course I'll be afraid to bring things up. I'm much better off just going with the flow until I'm more settled in.
Anyway, want to share your poem with me? It's kind of...
It's kind of embarrassing, but I guess I have to.
Don't worry, Alex. We're all a little embarrassed, you know. Because there's a sort of a barrier we all need to learn to get past soon.
Yeah, that's true. I hand Monica my poem.
Great job, Alex.
Great.
Great. I was going, oh, in my head while I was reading it.
It's really metaphorical. Okay. We're adjusting.
You got back problems already, girl. You don't need to be doing this. Move along.
It's really metaphorical.
I'm not sure why, but I didn't expect you to go for something so deep. I guess I underestimated you.
It was easiest for me to keep everyone's expectations low. That way, it always counts where I put in some effort.
That's not very fair. Well, I guess it worked anyway. You know, Yuri likes this kind of writing, right? Writing that's full of imagery and symbolism. Sometimes I feel like Yuri is just totally detached from reality. I don't mean to be like a bad thing, though. Sometimes I get the impression she's just totally given up on people. She spends so much time in that own head of hers. She's in a much more interesting place of her.
But that's why she gets so happy when you treat her with a lot of kindness.
I don't think she's used to being included like that. She's really starved for social interaction, so don't blame her if she's coming on a little strongly, like earlier. I think if she gets too stimulated, she'll end up withdrawing and looking alone.
For a long time. Suddenly the door opens.
Yuri!
I'm back. Did I miss anything?
No, not really. Well, we started sharing our poems with each other.
Eh? Already? I'm sorry for being late.
No need to apologize. We still have plenty of time, and I'm glad you took all the time you needed.
Alright. Thanks, Monica. I suppose I should get my poem now.
Anyway, do you want to read my poem now? Don't worry, I'm not very good.
You sound pretty confident for someone who claims to not be very good.
Well, that's because I have to sound confident. That doesn't mean I always feel that way, you know.
I see. Well, let's read it then. Oh, so this is a continuation. But he wasn't looking at me. Confused, I frantically glanced at my surroundings, but my burned eyes can no longer see color. Are there others in this room? Are they talking? Or are they simply poems on flat sheets of paper? The sound of frantic scrawling playing tricks on my ears. The room begins to crinkle, closing in on me. The air I breathe dissipates before it reaches my lungs. I panic. There must be a way out. It's right there. He's right there. Swallowing my fears, I brandish my pen.
Weird. So, what do you think?
It's very freeform, if that's what you call it. Sorry, I'm not really the right person to ask for feedback.
It's okay. Yeah, it's kind of my style. Pretty popular nowadays. That's a lot of poems putting them emphasis on the timing between words and lines. When performed out loud, it can be really powerful.
What was the inspiration behind this one?
I'm not sure how to put it. I guess you could say I had some kind of epiphany recently. It's been influencing my poems a bit.
An epiphany?
Yeah, something like that. I'm kind of nervous to talk about deep stuff like that because it's coming on a little strongly. Maybe when everyone's better friends with each other. Anyway. Here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes when you're writing a poem or a story, your brain gets fixated on a specific point. If you try hard to make it perfect, then you'll never make any progress. You'll just force yourself to go down on a piece of paper and tidy it up later. Another way to think about it is this. If you keep your pen in the same spot for long enough, you'll just be a big, dark puddle of ink. So move your hand and let it flow. And that's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Glad Yuri's back.
Mm-hmm.
Yuri, obviously.
As Yuri reads the poem, I notice her eyes lighten. Exceptional. Yeah, what was that? Did I just say that out loud? Yuri first covers her mouth, but then ends up covering her whole face. He's gonna hate me. Really didn't do anything wrong, Yuri. I guess you're right. What am I getting so nervous for? Yuri takes a breath. So, what kind of writing experience do you have? Your use of imagery and metaphors indicates you've written a lot of poetry before. Really? Oh, that's a huge compliment coming from you. This is actually my first time, really. Huh? Yuri stares at me blankly, then looks at my poem again. Well, I know that. I just meant, Yuri trails off, unable to find an excuse. She traces her finger along the words in the poem, as if breaking it down more thoroughly. Yeah, okay. This is the reason I was able to tell. It was just that there are specific writing habits that are usually typical of new writers, and having been through that myself, I kind of learned to pick up on them myself. I think the most noticeable thing I recognize in new writers is that they try to make their style very deliberate. In other words, they tend to pick up writing style separate from the topic matter, and if the form fit, and they form fit the two together. The result is both the style and the expressiveness are weakened. Once Yuri finds her train of thought, it's as if her demeanor totally changes. Her stammering is completely gone, and she sounds like an expert. Of course, that's not something you can be blamed for. There are so many different skills and techniques that go into writing even a single poem. Not that finding them and building them would get them much work together is probably the most challenging part. It might take you some time, but if all comes with practice and learning by example and trying new things. I also hope that everyone else in the club gives you valuable feedback. Husky can be a little bit biased, though. Biased? How? Well, never mind. I should be talking about people like that. Sorry. It's fine. I'm not sure if Yuri's apologizing to yourself or me, or to me or to Natsuki. Do you mind if I read your poem now? Please do. I'd love to share my thought process behind it.
Oh.
Yuri smiles dreamily as if that's a rare opportunity for her.
Oh.
Which itself is kind of funny. After all, is this supposed to be a literature club? The tendrils of hair illuminate beneath the amber glow bathing. It must be this one, the last remaining streetlight to have withstood the test of time, the last yet to be replaced by the sickening blue-green hue of the future. I bathe, calm, breathing air of the present, but living in the past. The light flickers. I flicker back. I'm sorry, I have such terrible handwriting. What? I wasn't thinking like that at all. But it took you a long time to read. Ah. Well, I just don't read script very often. I also think your handwriting is pretty. Eh? That's a relief. Also, I like the poem. I read if it was short, it was really descriptive. It wasn't too short. I usually write longer poems. Not at all. I'm really glad you like it. I'll be honest. This is our first time sharing. I wanted to write something a little more mild. Something easy to digest, I suppose. Are you into ghosts, Yuri?
Are you into ghosts?
Actually, the story isn't about a ghost at all, Alex. Really? I must totally missed the point. Well, I suppose you did only glance over it after all. Remember, the poets often express their thoughts, feelings, and experiences in their own work. They usually do more than tell a simple story or paint a picture. In this case, perhaps the subject of the poem is only being symbolically compared to a ghost. lingering in her remaining place of comfort, unable to let go of the past, and soon to be left with nothing. That's a lot more soul on putting it that way. I haven't even thought of that. That's impressive.
Yeah.
It's nothing really. Yours was impressive too, so nah. If anything, I could probably learn a thing or two from you.
It is what it is.
You think so? Yeah, of course. You know, I was really nervous about doing all of this, but then I enjoyed it. To keep going, I'm gonna keep doing my best for you, Alex.
Yay!
Me too.
Nice. This is peaceful. Well, I guess Natsuki's the only person left. Only this club had another member. What? What?
Alex, if you're not gonna take this club seriously, then go home. What? Harsh. What do you expect me to believe? You actually put effort into this? Do you think I'm stupid? I'm not a writer. I was not very good, but yeah, I did put in effort. We all start somewhere, right? If you're still proud of the first poem you ever wrote, then I'd like to read it. Painful to think about? Fine. Well, sorry. You'll get better anyway. I'll tell you what to improve, but you're better off just trying again. Fair enough. Well, to each their own, I guess. Anyway, I guess I gotta share mine for now. Knowing you, you'll probably think it's stupid.
Eagles can fly, monkeys can climb, crickets can leap, horses can race, owls can seek, cheetahs can run, eagles can fly, people can try, but that's about it. I always keep thinking it says people can fry. I'm like, damn. Damn, Natsuki.
I told you weren't gonna like it. I like it. What? Just be honest. I am. Why are you so convinced I wouldn't like it? Well, because everyone in high school thinks that writing has to be all sophisticated and stuff. So people don't even take my writing seriously. But isn't the point of poems for people to express themselves?
Yes.
Your writing style shouldn't make your message any less valid.
Exactly.
Yes, exactly. That was supposed to be my line and not hers.
That's fine.
I like when it's easy to read, but it hits you hard. Like in this poem, seeing everyone around you do great things can really be disheartening. So I decided to write about it. Yeah, I understand. But the other nice thing about simple writing is that it puts more weight on the wordplay. Like I set up for a rhyme at the end, but it made it fall flat on purpose. It helps bring out the feeling in the last line. So you did. I guess more went into it than I realized. That's what it means to be a pro. I'm glad you learned something. Don't expect that from the youngest one here, did you? Yeah, I guess not. I decided to humor her with the last comment.
I really
I don't really care how old everyone is, but if Natsuki is feeling proud, then I won't take that away from her.
Yeah. Alright, demon. Phew! Well,
I
guess that's everyone.
I glance around the room. It's a little more stressful than I anticipated. Even if everyone is judging me for my mediocre writing skills, even if they're just being nice, there's no way my poems can stand up to theirs. But it is a literature club after all. I sigh. I guess that's what I end up getting myself into. Across the room, Monica is writing something in her notebook. My eyes land on Yuri and Natsuki. They gingerly exchange sheets of paper, sharing their respective poems. As they run in tandem, I watch each of their expressions change. Natsuki's eyebrows furrow in frustration. Meanwhile, Yuri smiles sadly. What is with this language? Did you say something? Oh, it's nothing. Natsuki dismissively returns the poem to the desk with one hand. I guess you could say it's fancy. Thanks. Yours is cute. Cute? Did you completely miss the symbolism or something? It's clearly about the feelings of giving up. How can that be cute? I know that. I just meant the language, I guess. I was trying to say something nice.
Eh?
You mean you have to try it that hard to come up with something nice to say? Thanks, but it really didn't come out nice at all. Well, I do have a couple of questions. If I was looking for suggestions, I would have asked someone who actually liked it. Which people did, by the way. Monica liked it, and Alex did too. And so based on that, I'd gladly give you some suggestions of my own. First of all, excuse me. I appreciate the offer, but I spent a long time establishing my writing style. I don't expect to change anytime soon, unless of course I come across something particularly inspiring. Which I haven't yet. And Alex liked my poem too, you know. He even told me he was impressed by it.
Oh.
Natsuki suddenly stands up.
Oh?
I don't realize you're so invested in trying to impress our new member, Yuri. That's not what you're just... Yuri stands up as well. Maybe you're just jealous that...
Alex appreciates my advice more than yours. Huh? How do you know he didn't appreciate my advice more? How are you that full of self?
Are you that full of yourself? No. But if I was full of myself, I would deliberately go on my way to make everything I do overly cutesy. Well, you know what? I wasn't the one whose boobs magically grew of a size bigger as soon as Alex started showing up. Natsuki.
No, Natsuki, that's a little...
This doesn't involve you. Taking out your own insecurities on others like that. You really act as young as you look, Natsuki. Oh, you really act as young as you look, Natsuki. Me? Who's talking about... Look who's talking, you wanna be edgy bitch. Edgy?
Whoa.
Sorry, that my lifestyle is too much for someone of your mental age to comprehend. See?
Whoa.
Just saying that proves my point.
Whoa.
Most people learn to get over themselves after they graduate middle school, you know.
Oh.
If you want to prove anything, then stop harassing others with your sickening attitude. If you think you can counterbalance your toxic personalities just by dressing and acting cute, the only cute thing about you is how hard you try. Well, be careful or you might cut yourself on the edge, Yuri. Oh, my bad. You're ready too, don't you?
Oh dear.
Did you accuse me of cutting myself? What the fuck is wrong with your head? Yeah, go on. Let Alex hear everything you already think. I'm sure he'll be head over heels for you after this.
Hell yeah.
Suddenly Yuri turns towards me as if she knows I was standing there. Alex, she's just trying to make me look bad. That's not true. She started it.
How did I... Oh,
Yuri.
I think... Oh, careful.
I can't go...
Yuri! Yuri! Oh, try again, I guess. Oh, that's weird. Try one more time. Maybe give another good college try. Maybe another good college. Oh.
Hi, Monica.
Hey, Monica. Hey.
I'm awake now. I can't. Is there text going on behind your head? I can't see.
Yes, there's text going about her head.
Okay, so do I just click A?
Yep. Hi, Monica. Hey, girl.
I don't know what to do because I can't see.
Just click A again. Monica. Ma'am. Like I said, I think your only option is just keep.
Here I was like 5 seconds away from like passing out, and now I'm just like, I don't know what's happening.
Hey, Monica.
Hey, Monica.
She appreciated us choosing Yuri so many times. Here, give me a good couple. Monica, how you doing, girl?
Okay, that went away now.
Oh,
It came back. Hey, Alex. Why don't we step outside for a
Why don't
little
we
bit?
step outside for a bit? Okay. Monica. Monica knows best, after all.
Monica
Sorry
knows
about that. They really shouldn't have tried to get you involved. It's probably better for us to
Can
stay
you-
out of this.
Just for funsies, can we check the history real fast? You click the plus button. Click the plus button and then history.
How did I get dragged into this in the first place? It's not like I'm the one writing. It's just.
But whoever I agree with will probably think more highly of me. So of course that's gonna be okay. So, okay, and then you just click B to go back.
Well, we'll go back when they're done yelling.
Some president I am, right?
Oh, yeah.
Can't even confront my own club members properly. I wish I was able to be a little bit more assertive sometimes, but I never have it in me to put my foot down against others. You understand,
No,
right?
you just changed the programming.
Anyways, if this makes you want to spend less time with the others, then that's fine. I'd be happy to spend time with you instead.
Suddenly Natsuki runs out of the room. Oh no, she's crying. She quickly runs away.
Oh dear. Well, it looks like they're done.
I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it. Yuri is rocking back and forth on her desk with her palms on her forehead. Yuri? I didn't mean it. I believe you. I have no idea what Yuri might have said to Natsuki. Or did. Alex? Alex? Please don't hate me. Please. I'm not like this. There's something wrong with me today.
It's fine, Yuri. Man, it's so weird that the music.
Yeah, there's no music.
We know you didn't mean it. Besides, I'm sure Natsuki will forget all about it by tomorrow. Completely. Anyway, the meeting is over today, so you can head home if you want.
Yuri looks at me like she wants to say something, but she keeps glancing at Monica. You can go first, Monica. I'd like to stay a little bit longer.
I'm the president. I should be the last one out. I'll wait for you to be done.
Well, I'm vice president, so please let me take that responsibility today.
It kinda sounds like you don't want me to be around or something, Yuri.
It's not that. It's not that. I didn't get much of a chance to discuss my book with Alex. It would just be embarrassing with you listening.
I guess I don't really have a choice, do I?
I'm sorry for causing trouble. Okay.
Alright, I guess we're going home then. What were the words? I think Destiny, right?
Maybe.
She likes Destiny.
Empty,
Yeah.
melancholy, or infallible.
Melancholy. Lust. Determination. Courage.
Horror.
Horror. Intellectual. Ending. Oh, what's up? What are you doing?
Nothing.
Oh, okay.
I'm not looking up at anything. I promise.
Heaven sent.
Uncanny.
Unrequited. Embrace. Ooh, this one's a little toughy. No excitement, right? No.
Analysis.
Wow. Good choice. Good choice. Let's go with, what should we go with?
Disaster. My phone is really bright.
Oh, that's pretty bright. Variance. Oh.
I don't know if we should choose that. Incapable?
Oh dear. Whoops. Seems I misclicked.
Can you,
Whoops. Didn't mean to click that one.
I don't know if I believe you or not. Another day passes and it's time for a club meeting already.
I've gotten a little bit more comfortable these last couple days. During the club meeting, the usual scene greets me. Welcome back, Alex.
Welcome back, Alex.
Yuri.
You're looking a little twitchy there, Yuri.
You lost weight, I see.
A lot of weight. You're looking good, girl.
It's just,
Hi, Yuri.
so you're on the low pixel diet.
I'm not sure if it's me or if it's Yuri's expression, but the weight of yesterday's quarrel still hangs in the air a little.
Thank God.
She's
There you
fixed.
go. It must have been a glitch.
Yuri glances over his shoulder, looking around the room. Natsuki is reading manga at a desk. And surprisingly, Monica isn't here yet.
Oh, where's Monica?
Suddenly, Yuri takes my arm and pulls me to the corner of the room. About yesterday,
Mm-hmm.
I really need to apologize. Nothing like that ever happened before,
Oh.
and something just came over me, I guess.
Mm.
I wasn't acting mentally sound.
Mm.
Please don't think we're usually like this.
Oh.
Not just me, but Natsuki as well. Yuri, I'm happy that you were considerate and apologized. You don't have to worry so much. Even though I've only been here a couple of days, I could tell something was off yesterday. Maybe we were just a little extra sensitive because it was our first time sharing poems. But whatever it was, it didn't make me think any less of you. I already had decided that there's no way you can be a bad person. And now you're apologizing. I know you really didn't mean it.
See?
Alex, don't say those kinds of things so frankly. They make me a little too happy. I'm really glad that you're such an understanding person.
Of course.
And I'm really glad that you joined this club.
Mm-hmm.
Everything's a little bit brighter with you around and... Sorry, what am I saying right now?
I'm not sure.
I just... Hey, have you guys seen Monica?
No.
No, I haven't.
Where
I was
she-
also kind of wondering where she was. Man. Yuri, I'm guessing you haven't either? Yuri is clearly taken aback by how calmly Natsuki is dressing her. No, I haven't. Geez, this isn't like her at all. I know it's stupid, but I can't help but worry a little bit.
Hmm.
What? Why are you looking at me like that? Natsuki, about yesterday. I just wanted to apologize. I promise I didn't mean any of the things I said. I'll do my best to stay under control from now on. So...
Hey.
Yuri, what the heck are you talking about? Did you do something yesterday? Jeez. Whatever's on your mind, I'm sure it was nothing. I don't even remember anything bad happening. You're the kind of person who worries too much about the little things, aren't you? But I accept your apology anyway if it helps you feel better about it. Besides, it's kind of nice to hear, since I was always afraid you secretly hated me or something like that. No, not at all. I don't hate you. Well, you're kind of weird, but I don't hate you either. Natsuki turns to me. You're still on trial, though. Hey. Suddenly, the door swings open.
Sorry, I am super sorry.
Ah, there you are.
I didn't mean to be late. I hope you guys weren't worried or anything.
Nah. Well, Natsuki was. It was not.
Ah! Ha! Ha!
What took you so long anyway?
Ah. Well, my last period was study hall. To be honest, I kind of lost track of time. Ah, ha, ha.
That makes no sense, though. You would have heard the bell ring at least.
I must not have heard it since I was practicing piano.
Piano? I wasn't worried you played music as well, Monica.
Ah, don't give me so much credit. More credit than I deserve. I guess I've been practicing a while, but now I'm still not really any good yet.
Still, that must require a lot of dedication. So I'm still impressed.
Anyway, well, aw, thanks, Yuri.
You should play for us sometime.
That's... Monica looks at me.
Monica looks at me.
Well, I was working on a song, but it's not quite done yet. It'll get better.
Maybe once I get a little better, I will. That sounds cool. I look forward to it.
Is that so? In that case, I won't let you down, Alex.
Monica smiles sweetly.
Where'd everyone else go?
I didn't mean any pressure or anything like that.
Don't worry. I was hoping I could share it with you anyway. I guess that's why I've been practicing so much recently.
I see. I'm not sure if Monica was referring to the whole club or just me. In that case, best of luck.
Thanks. I didn't miss anything, did I?
Not really. I chose not to bring up anything the three of us talked about. Besides, Natsuki was really has already run off into the closet. Alex, since your compliments put me in a good mood, I was wondering if you'd like to spend some time together today.
Okay.
In the club.
Oh.
Yeah, definitely. I planned on it anyway. Okay. Can we start now? Let's find a place to sit. I'm being a little forceful, aren't I? I'm sorry. My heart just won't stop pounding for some reason. Don't worry about it. If anything, it's nice to see you have so much energy. Yeah. But I need to try to calm down. I won't be able to focus on reading like this. Take your time. Yuri takes a deep breath and pulls out a copy of the book from her bag. Actually, I have a request. Do you mind if I make some tea first?
No,
Not at all. Thanks very much. If there's one thing that can make my reading time here any better, it's a nice cup of tea. Not to mention for yourself as well. Yuri stands up and makes her way to the closet. I follow and watch as she retrieves a small water pitcher from the shelf, the kind of with the filter inside. Can you hold this for a second?
Sure.
Sure. Yuri hands me the water pitcher and also fetches an electric kettle. I'm gonna plug this into the teacher's desk and then I'll go get some water. She walks past me and sets the kettle down at the teacher's desk. I simply watch her movements. What?
Sorry.
What?
It's nothing.
What's gonna happen? You seem very giggly right now. Is there something going on?
Well, remember how Monica last time didn't really appreciate us going out to get water with her?
Yeah.
I don't
Especially
know.
because of her long legs, Yuri appears more elegant and methodical. Okay, may I have the water pitcher? Thanks, I'll be right back. I might as well walk with you. That's okay. You stay here. It won't take long. Pitcher in hand, Yuri hurries out of the classroom.
Ah! Did Yuri leave you again?
No, it's not like that this time. She's just filling up the water pitcher to make tea.
Oh, okay. Sorry for my misunderstanding.
I don't like what you're insinuating, Monica.
I feel like Monica's trying to drive a wedge between us and Yuri. I don't understand what's going on here.
I don't either. She seems a little jealous.
10 minutes past.
10 minutes? Yuri said it wouldn't take long. Is something holding her up? We gotta go rescue her. I'm bored just waiting here, so I decide to go look for her. Good boyfriend.
Let's go find Yuri.
Let's see. The most logical place for Yuri to be would be the nearest water fountain. I start heading down the hallway. What's that noise? It's coming from around the corner. It sounds like breathing. A sharp inhale, like someone is sucking the air through their teeth. Are they in pain? I reach the corner and peer around it. Yuri? Yeah.
Oh, her arm's all cut. I reach the sharp inside. I'm back. Oh,
Let's check. Can we check the history? I want to see.
Sure.
Plus button.
Plus button. It's the right side.
Oh, nope.
I'm bored. 10 minutes pass. Oh,
Nope. Okay.
I guess nothing happened then.
I guess not.
Must have been the wind.
Thanks for waiting patiently. Alex, do you like oolong tea?
Yes.
Yeah. Anything is fine. Very well. Yuri sets the temperature on the kettle to 200 degrees. Now it's time to get the teapot. You really do this properly, don't you? Of course. I shouldn't do any less when I'm making tea for others, even if I'm not an expert on tea or anything. In that case, you'll only be even more impressed. Ah, perhaps I will. Yuri fetches the teapot and begins measuring the tea leaves. To my surprise, she even starts humming a little to herself. You must be in a good mood now. Is that so? I was letting it show, and she noticed. I was doing a bit of thinking, and I decided that I would try expressing myself a little bit more.
Aw.
It turns out not to be very hard for me to do. When it's you who's around anyway. Ah. That's great, Yuri. Just don't push yourself too much. You're always worrying about me, Alex. It's very endearing. That's... Yuri wasn't kidding. I don't even know if I can keep up with this. I watched Yuri pour a cup of tea for each of us. Alex, I have another request. Do you mind if we sit on the floor today? Why's that? It's a little bit easier on my back. If you didn't stand all like that, your back would probably hurt a lot less.
Probably.
I can read with my back against the wall rather than bending over on my desk. Ah, sorry, I didn't realize. No worries. I just have back pain fairly regularly, so I do my best to manage it. Is that so? I wonder why that is. It's most likely because of your posture, right? Always hunched over like that while reading? Yes, I have terrible reading posture.
Weird.
So that's why we should sit on the floor. Fair enough. I'll go ahead and get the book. I retrieved the book from my bag. Ah, I have some chocolate as well.
Aw.
It's a bag of small chocolate candies. I take it since it'll go well with the tea. Yuri and I then sit against the wall, teacups at our sides. As if in sync, we assume the same reading position as last time, each holding one half of the book. Except this time, our bodies are even closer to each other. I can't see too well. Yuri slides closer until our shoulders are touching. How am I supposed to focus on reading like this?
All these conditions.
Yuri was always kind of cute, but when she's being less apprehensive, it's almost more than I can handle.
Your teacup.
Your Yuri hands me my teacup. Holding it with my hands that's not holding the book, I end up in a position that makes it even harder to focus. Because now I need to worry about making sure I don't accidentally touch her chest.
Oh no.
Meanwhile, Yuri hasn't noticed a single thing. She wears her intense reading expression, and I can only presume the world around her has faded away. I use all my willpower to focus on reading. After a few minutes, I finally manage to relax a little. I put the teacup between my legs and fumble with the chocolate wrapper. Ah, sorry. I briefly let go of the book to finish opening the wrapper. You can have as much as you want. Ah, that's okay. I won't take any. Are you sure? Well, if I touch it, then I might get smudges on the pages. Ah, you're right. Didn't even think about that. My bad. No need to apologize. I'll hold the book, okay?
Okay.
Are you sure? Of course.
Aw.
Yuri opens the book with both hands. She holds so that I don't have to have any harder of a time reading from it. As a result, her left arm is practically resting on top of my leg. Well, in that case, Yuri is totally focused on reading again. I take a chocolate candy and pop it in my mouth. Then I take another chocolate, and I hold it up to Yuri. She doesn't even look away from the book. She simply parts her lips as if the situation was completely natural. But that means I can't stop here. I apprehensively place the chocolate in her mouth. Just like that, Yuri closes her lips over it. Yuri's expression suddenly breaks. Did I just... Yuri looks at me like she needs to confirm what just happened. Alex. Sorry. I guess I should have done that. Yuri starts to breathe heavily. I can't. Alex. Suddenly, Yuri forcibly grabs my arm and jerks me to my feet. My teacup gets knocked over. Alex, my heart. Why is it suddenly dark?
A little dark all of a sudden. Weird.
My heart won't stop pounding, Alex. I can't calm down. I can't focus on anything anymore. Can you feel it, Alex?
Can you feel it, Mr. Krabs?
Yuri suddenly presses my hand against her chest. Why is this happening to me? I feel like I'm losing my mind. I can't make it stop.
Uh-oh.
Even if it makes me not want to read. I just want to look at you. Those eyes are looking a little creepy.
Monica, I need you.
Those eyes are looking a little too realistic.
Oh, man, what's oh, hey, Mom! Thank God. It's time to share poems. Thank you, Monica. Ooh.
That was a little weird.
Share a poem with Yuri.
Yeah. That's a little weird.
It's probably nothing.
I've been waiting for this.
Oh, really?
Let's see what you wrote for today.
Oh, the music finally came back. It's been gone for so long.
Has it?
Yes.
I kind of forgot to pay attention to that.
Anyways.
Yuri stares at the poem with a surprised expression on her face. Do you like it? Alex, this one might be even better than yesterday's. How'd you ever pick it up on this so quickly? Just yesterday I was telling you the kind of techniques we're practicing. Maybe that's why. You did a good job explaining. I really wanted to try giving it more imagery. Yuri visibly swallows. Even her hands appear sweaty.
Knees are weak. Mom's spaghetti. Realistic guys.
That makes me so happy. It's amazing to feel like I'm valued, Alex. Everything I want to write is like a treasure to me. My heart pounds just holding it. I want to write a poem about this feeling. Is that bad, Alex? I'm not being weird, right?
No.
I'm having a harder time than usual concealing my emotions. I'm kind of embarrassed.
It's fine.
But right now I just want you to read my poem too. Okay? A rotating wheel turning on an axle, grinding bolt head, linear gearbox, falling sky, 7 holy stakes, a docked ship, a portal to another world, a thin rope tied to a thick rope. A
torn harness, parabolic gearbox, expanding universe, time controlled by slipping cogwheels, existence of God, swimming with open water in all directions, drowning, a prayer written in blood, a prayer written in time-devouring snakes with human eyes, a thread connecting all living human eyes, a kaleidoscope of holy stakes, exponential gearbox, a sky of exploding stars, God disproving the existence of God, a wheel rotating in 6 dimensions, front 40 gears and a ticking clock, a clock that ticks on 1 second for every rotation of the planets, a clock that ticks 40 times every time it ticks every second time, a bolt head of holy stakes tied to the existence of a docked ship to another world. Scroll down a little bit, or scroll the rest of the way down. A kaleidoscope of blood written on the clocks, a time-devouring prayer connecting to a sky of 40 gears to open eyes all direction, breathing gearbox, breathing bolthead, breathing ship, breathing portal, breathing snakes, breathing God, breathing blood, breathing holy stakes, breathing human eyes, breathing time, breathing prayer, breathing sky, breathing wheel.
Weird. It's a good poem.
It doesn't really matter what it's about.
Oh.
My mind's been a little hyperactive lately, so I had to take it out on your pen.
Weird. I heard the music being weird there for a minute. Anyways.
Guys, a pen fell out of your backpack yesterday, so I took it home for safekeeping, and
Oh.
I just really like the way that it writes, so I wrote this poem with it, and now you're touching it. I'm okay. What did I just... Can we pretend this conversation never happened? You can keep the poem, though.
Oh.
Who should I show my poem to next?
Let's talk to Monica. Alex, I think I saw something earlier.
I think you saw something earlier that you weren't supposed to see. I didn't want to have to tell you this, but I don't think I have a choice. It's getting kind of dangerous for you to spend so much time with Yuri. I don't know why, but she seems pretty easily excitable when she's around you. which shouldn't be a problem in itself. But when Yuri gets too excited, she finds a place to hide and starts cutting herself with a pocket knife. Isn't that kind of messed up? She even brings a different one to school every day, like she has a collection or something. I mean, it's definitely not because she's depressed or anything like that. I think she just gets some kind of high from it. It might even be, like, a sexual thing. But the point is, you've kind of been enabling her. I'm not saying it's your fault, though. Sounds like you're saying it is, though. But I guess that's why I had to explain it all to you. So I think if you keep your distance, that would probably be best for her. While you're at it, don't be shy to spend a little more time with me.
Of course, Monica.
To put it lightly, I at least have it together in the head, but I know how to treat my club members.
Oh, that's nice.
But anyway, you want to read my poem now. I like the way this one turned out, so I hope you do too. Save me the colors they won't, sprites, beautiful colors, flashing, expanding, piercing, red, green, blue, an endless cacophony of meaningless noise. The noise won't stop, violence, writing, waveforms, squeaking, screeching, piercing, sine, cosine, tangent, like playing a chalkboard on a turntable, like playing a knife on a beating rib cage. Endless something
Endless
of
pain.
endless pain of meaningless. Delete her. Sorry, I know it was kind of abstract. I'm just trying to, well, never mind. There's no point in explaining. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip for the day. Sometimes you'll find yourself facing a difficult decision. When that happens, don't forget to save your game. You never know when, who am I talking to? Can you hear me? Tell me you can hear me. Anything. Please help me.
Okay.
That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening.
Sure thing, Monica. You're the best. Catch you later. I'm gonna write a poem.
I guess Natsuki next.
Natsuki. Oh, you're still here. Okay.
Yeah, just as I thought. Alex, come on. I'm not stupid. I know how much time you've been spending with Yuri. It's obvious that you care more about impressing her than trying to improve your writing. To put it bluntly, it's kind of pathetic. Why are you even in this club, Alex? Honestly. I thought getting a new member could help everyone get more involved together. Not exclude each other even more. This is such a stupid activity anyway. Look, I'm not in a good mood today, and I don't really feel like talking right now. Please go away.
Okay.
Sure.
Yeah.
I can't convince myself to go to therapy when I'm at my happiest I've ever been. I'd rather keep this until I blow my cover and someone takes me to the emergency room.
Weird.
That's a little weird.
Oh, hey, Monica. Okay, everyone. We're all done reading each other's poems, right? We have something we need to go over today, but if everyone could sit in the front of the room. Is this about the festival? Well, sort of. Ugh. Do they need to do something for the festival? It's not like we could put together anything in a few days. It's just embarrassing to have our... instead of getting ourselves new members.
That's a concern of mine as well. I don't really do well at last minute preparations.
Don't worry so much. We're gonna keep it simple, okay? Look, everyone's a little bit more lively since Alex joined, and we've started some club activities. But
this isn't the time for us to become complacent.
We still only have 4 members. And for the festival, really our chance to find more, you know?
What's so great about getting new members anyway? We already have enough to be considered an official club. More members will just mean everything gets noisier and more difficult to manage.
Natsuki, I don't think you're looking at it all the right way. Don't you think we should be able to share our passion with as many people as we can? Or as you can? to inspire them to find the same feeling that brought you here in the first place. The Literature Club should be a place where everyone can express themselves
like they can't do anywhere else.
It should be a place so intimate that you never want to leave. Odd. I know how you feel that way too. I know we all do. So why don't we?
So that's why we should work hard and put something together for the festival.
Right, Alex?
Oh, come on. You can't take advantage of Alex to agree with you just because he doesn't know how to say no to anything. Look, Monica, do you really think any of us here joined the club with other people in mind? Yuri never even talked until Alex joined. As for me, I just like it better here than I do at home. And Alex isn't even passionate about literature in the first place. And that's everyone. Sorry, but you're really the only one who's so interested in finding new members. The rest of us are fine like this. I know you're president and all, but you should really consider our opinions for once.
Oh, Monica's clearly
taken back by Natsuki's word.
That's not true at all. I'm sure Yuri and Alex would want to get more members too, right?
I don't know about Yuri, but I'm kind of indifferent. If I showed as much enthusiasm as Monica wanted, then I would probably be lying. Still, if it's up to me to rescue this situation,
No. Natsuki's right, isn't she? Like, this club, this is no more a place than a few people can hang out. Why did I think everyone saw it the same way as I did?
But that doesn't mean that we're against getting new members or anything.
Alex, why did you even join this club? What were you hoping to get out of this?
Well, that's not really something I could be honest about, is it?
In fact, if I remember, you weren't even given a choice not to join.
Monica sits down and stares at her desk.
What's the point of all this anyway? What's the point of starting a club? What if starting this club was a mistake?
Now you've done it, Natsuki. What? Me? I just spoke my mind. Is it a crime to be honest? It's not about being honest. It's about word choice. Besides, you have no right to speak for everyone else in the club like that. You don't understand at all. I just want a place that feels nice to hang out with a few friends. Is there a problem with the club being that for me? There are many other places like that for me. And now Monica wants to take it away from me. She's not taking anything away. No, Alex. It's not the same. It won't be the same with the direction she wants to take it. If I wanted that, then I could have just joined any other stupid club. But this one, I mean, at least for a little bit of time, things were nice. Natsuki starts packing up her things. I'm going home. I feel like I don't belong here right now. Natsuki. Natsuki ignores Yuri and walks right out the classroom. This is bad. I don't know what to do. Well, do you have an opinion on the festival? I don't know. I'm kind of indifferent, I guess. Who cares about that obnoxious brat? I mean, I like how nice and quiet the club is right now. And I'm just happy with you here. But still, I'm the vice president. It's not right for me to ignore my responsibilities like that. Nobody would cry if she killed herself. I should do my best to consider everyone's perspective and make the decision that's right for the club.
Mm-hmm.
But what about you, Alex? What do you want to get out of this club? Yuri repeats the same question as Monica. I decided giving an indirect answer is better than nothing. I think the most important thing is for everyone to get along, and for the club to provide something that you can't get anywhere else. I don't think it's about how many members, but rather the quality of each member. That's what will end up making the Literature Club a special place. I see. I really agree with you. Each member contributes their own qualities in a special way.
Is her eye bleeding?
Yeah. With each change in members, the identity of the club as a whole will change. I don't think that's necessarily a bad thing. stepping out of your comfort zone once in a while. It always happens when I'm not looking at it too. Like I try to like focus on her face and there's nothing happens, and I focus on the words and then it happens. So if you'd like to help Monica with the festival, then I'm on your side as well. All right. Well, maybe we could talk to Natsuki tomorrow. Yuri nods.
Hey, Yuri.
Eh?
I know things are a little awkward since yesterday, but I feel like you deserve to know that I still think you're a wonderful vice president. And also a wonderful friend.
Monica.
I want to do everything I can to make this the best club ever. Okay?
Me too. Yeah.
Let's all go home for today. We'll talk about the festival tomorrow.
Okay. I look forward to it. Shall we go, Alex?
Please don't take this the wrong way, but I'm gonna have a chat with Alex before we leave. I just want to see what he thinks of his time here and all that. It's important for me as the president. Oh.
Yuri looks a little troubled, but she doesn't protest. Okay. I trust your judgment, Monica. In that case, I'll see the two of you tomorrow.
Okay. See you tomorrow.
Monica waves Yuri as Yuri exits the classroom.
Phew!
I thought she'd never leave.
Things have been a bit hectic lately, haven't they? I haven't just... Alex, I've always just wanted to make sure you're enjoying your time at this club.
I really hate to see you in a... Why does it get all
Just
staticky?
I really would hate to see that you were unhappy. I feel kind of responsible for that as president. And I really do care, you know? And I really don't like giving you... seeing you give the other girls...
Seeing the other girls give you a hard time.
With that, you mean Natsuki and everything, and Yuri being a little bit, you know... Sometimes I feel like you and I are the only real people here.
That's a little spooky.
You know what I mean?
That's a little spooky.
But it's weird. In the time we have here, we hardly got to spend any time together. Oh, or Monica. Oh, I mean, I guess technically it's only been a couple days, but I'm sorry. I didn't mean to say something weird. There's just something I've been hoping to talk with you about. Things I only know you could understand. Oh, wait, no, wait, stop it. What? Monica? Oh.
Okay,
Alright, judgment.
Ambient.
Affluent.
Tenacious. Frightening. Melancholy. Graveyard. Rare or portrait? Oh, Monica is off screen.
Oh, Monica.
Oh, look at the number.
Oh. Oh.
No, wait. Despise?
Imagination.
Or imagination.
Yeah.
Philosophy.
Romance. Oh, whoops, sorry.
Contamination.
Oh, yeah, contamination. She likes...
Oh, it just keeps adding ones.
Existence.
Existence.
Restrained. Captive. Eternity. Monica.
Determination.
That's Yuri's word, Monica. Determination. Grief. Oh shit.
Oh shit. I don't know how to feel about this.
Hey Yuri. Seem unstable.
No, she's totally stable. What are you talking about?
I don't know, man.
I've been waiting for you. Are you ready to continue reading? I brought my best tea today. Monica! I told you not to. Ugh. Is she really late again? Inconsiderate as usual, Natsuki. Excuse me? Must you always interrupt my conversations with your incessant yelling? What are you talking about? Why do you say that like I do it on a regular basis or something? I just wasn't paying attention, okay? I'm sorry. Seriously, what's gotten into you lately? Me? Nothing? Is it really that bad? See, it is something. I'll get over it. It's not even anything noteworthy. I've just been feeling a little on edge lately.
Oh.
Anyway, we don't need to talk about it. Well, I just felt like I needed to bring it up. It's not like I really care or anything.
Hey. Aw, man. Last one here again.
Well, Alex just walked in too. Were you practicing piano again?
Yeah.
You must have a lot of determination. Starting this club and still trying to make time for piano.
Well, maybe not determination, but I guess passion. It motivates me to work hard on the festival and, right. I forgot.
About that Natsuki. We were talking yesterday and, well, we decided that we would like to support the festival as well. However, I understand how you feel about not wanting the club to change. I think we kind of all feel that way. So as long as we're all working together, this club will never become something we don't want. Also, if you help us out with the festival, then I'll buy you a new manga. Sorry, but that last part was really funny. Look, I did some thinking about yesterday. I was a little more hostile than I meant to be. I guess I felt threatened or something. But I know this is something we're doing together. Another new member wouldn't hurt as long as they're cool. And I guess another girl will be nice this time. But more importantly, I would hate to see the events suck just because I chose to back out. I'm a pro, you know. So I'm gonna help too, and we'll make sure it's done right. Thank goodness. Isn't that great, Monica? Monica?
Ah. Yeah, that's wonderful. It would be wonderful. It wouldn't be the same without you, Natsuki. Anyway, Alex! What do you want to do today? I was thinking we
already have plans today.
Ah. Is that so, Yuri?
That's correct. Alex has already engaged in a novel that we're reading together. Aren't you glad I've already gotten him into literature, Monica?
I suppose. Actually, it doesn't matter. It really doesn't matter. You guys can do whatever you want.
Yes! Thank you for understanding, Monica.
Well,
Actually, I have a request.
uh-huh.
Do you mind if I make some tea first?
Not at all.
Thanks very much. If there's one thing that can make my reading time here any better, it's a nice cup of tea.
This feels like a repeat.
This feels
Not to
normal.
mention for yourself as well.
Yuri stands up and makes his way to the closet. I follow and watch as she retrieves a small water pitcher from the shelf, the kind with a filter in it.
Can you hold this for a second?
Sure. Yuri hands me the water pitcher and also fetches an electric kettle.
I'm gonna plug this in at the teacher's desk, and then I'll go get some water.
She walks past me and sets the kettle down on the teacher's desk. I simply watch her movements. To my surprise, the way she moves really contrasts her speaking mannerisms. Especially because of her long legs, Yuri appears elegant and methodical.
Okay, may I have the water pitcher?
Sure.
Thanks, I'll be right back.
I might as well walk with you.
That's okay. You stay here. I won't take long.
Okay.
Pitcher in hand, Yuri hurries out of the classroom. This feels familiar.
Did Yuri leave you again? No, it's not like that this time. She's...
Filling up the water pitcher to make tea.
Oh, okay. Sorry for misunderstanding.
Why is this a repeat? 10 minutes pass. Yuri said it wouldn't take long. Is something holding her up? I'm bored just waiting here, so I decide to go look for her. Let's see. The most logical place for you to be would be at the nearest water fountain.
Well, I guess we
I
should
start
look.
heading down the hallway.
Guess we should... Oh, I hear noises. Weird.
What's that noise? It's coming from around the corner. It sounds like breathing. A sharp inhale, like someone sucking air through their teeth. Are they in pain? I reach the corner and peer around it. Yuri?
Yeah.
Oh,
Oh, hey, Yuri.
Wait. How did I... Sorry, I just had really weird deja vu.
Yeah, me too.
Me too.
This hasn't happened before or anything, right? My head's
3
been a little
times to be
fuzzy
exact.
lately. I hope it hasn't really been showing or anything. I would hate for you to think I'm weird just after we started spending time together. I mean, everyone has a few unusual things about them. But expressing those things so soon after meeting someone is usually seen as inappropriate. At least that's what I've discovered. When I was a bit younger, I think I would come on really strongly and get a little too intense. But it made people not want to be around me. So I started hating those things about myself. My obsession with certain hobbies, and the way I can't control myself when I get too excited about something. So I eventually stopped trying to talk to people. If nobody could ever like me for the things that mattered most to me, then it was just easier to if I closed myself off. But recently something's been wrong. I don't know what it is, but every time we come to the club, my heart starts going crazy. It's like going to rip out my chest. It overwhelms me with energy and emotions that I can't get out. It's been making me do weird things.
Really?
I don't know why it's happening. Alex, is it just me, or has Monica been acting a little off lately? She's always been a sweetheart ever since I joined the club. But recently she's been feeling something sharp. I've been feeling something sharp whenever she's around. I'm not crazy, right? Please tell me I'm not. I couldn't say anything before because she's always listening. But finally we're alone. Can we just stay here for a while? Yeah?
You shouldn't.
I just want to stay here. Just the two of us.
Just the 2 of us.
We can stay here until the club ends. Then we'll have the club room all to ourselves.
Oh, okay.
Nobody to interfere with our reading time. Nobody to make me feel like stabbing myself in the throat.
Please don't.
That was a joke.
Oh, funny. Just a joke.
Oh, there's like a Monica's.
It's Monica.
I do like knives though.
Monica.
It sounds strange.
Monica's behind you, or in you, or something. Monica.
She's like very slowly getting more sentient.
Monica.
I have an idea. Why don't you come to my house sometime?
Okay.
I can show you my collection.
Sure. Love that.
I've gotten them from all various artisans.
Sounds awesome.
Make sure to give them all their fair share of use.
Oh, nice.
I don't want them to get lonely or anything.
That's understandable.
Nobody deserves to be lonely.
Well, Monica's been a little lonely, I've noticed.
Nobody.
No, why bring it up, but I just feel.
Why? That's why I'm so happy you joined the literature club, Alex.
Yeah, me too.
Now we don't need to be lonely anymore.
Yeah.
Because we have each other.
Yep.
Every day.
Okay.
That's all we need. You know what? Let's quit the literature club.
That's maybe not a good idea, girl.
There's no need for us to be around Monica's slimy tongue anymore.
Maybe don't talk bad about Monica.
Not to mention that other pathetic child.
I don't know.
We can walk home together every day after school. And read together.
Maybe.
Eat together.
Maybe.
Sleep together.
Sounds nice, Yuri, but.
Doesn't that sound perfect?
It sounds real good, but
It's everything we could ever want.
Yeah, it sounds real good, Yuri.
Isn't that why you joined the club in the first place? It was almost fate. Fate that we would meet each other. And now we get to be happy
Yuri.
spending that.
She's getting more real.
I can't read now.
Yuri.
Will you do that with me?
Yeah, Yuri. Will you and
Yuri.
Yuri, I'd like to show my poem to Yuri first, if you don't mind.
What's wrong? You seem to be a little nervous.
It's just, I swear to God, I'm being haunted. Finally.
Yuri holds my poem to her face and takes a deep breath.
Alright.
I love it.
I don't think I used a scented pen, but maybe I did.
It probably smells like strawberries or something.
Hopefully.
I love everything about it.
Got a strawberry scented pen and strawberry scented paper. I really try.
Alex, I want to take this home.
You do that, girl.
Will you let me keep it? Please?
Sure.
Sure, I don't care.
You and me.
You're too nice to me, Alex. I've never met anyone as nice as you. I could die. Not really, but I just don't know how to describe it.
It's okay.
It's okay to be feeling this way, right?
Yeah, it's great.
It's not bad, right?
Yeah, it's fine.
Yuri holds my poem to her chest.
Maybe.
I see how she's a little unhinged.
She didn't used to be this way. It's just
No.
somebody's...
Somebody's messing with her programming, I'm thinking.
Something's in her mind.
I'm going to take this home with me and keep it in my room.
They're all becoming self-destructive of their own selves because of somebody. Not sure why.
I hope it makes you feel good when you think about me having it.
Sure.
I'll take good care of it.
Listen, I'm always down with a creepy stalker lady, okay? I'm not like crossed by Yuri's actions here. I'm more worried about the other one.
I'll even touch myself while reading it over and over. I'll give myself paper cuts so your skin oil enters my bloodstream. You can have my poem too. Besides, after you read it, I know you're really not going to want to keep it. Here, take it. I can't wait any longer. Hurry, read it.
Oh,
dear, that is blood, and I cannot read that.
I cannot read Eldritch writing.
It looks like she's trying to summon Cthulhu.
I will give it a good.
Is that also like a piss stain or something?
Looks like it could be sweat.
Or that too.
It's probably sweat.
Oh, the music is also really...
oh, hey.
Her eyes again.
Hey, girl.
Do you like it?
Yes.
I wrote it for you.
I'm a big fan.
In case you couldn't tell, the poem is about summon Cthulhu. More importantly, I downed it with my scent. See, aren't I the most thoughtful person in the club?
Yeah.
I think I'm going to vomit.
Please don't. Okay. Well,
Who should I show my poem to next? Monica.
Monica. President?
Don't say I didn't warn you, Alex.
Yeah, you
And now the music stopped again. Oh, shh. Okay, Natsuki.
Natsuki, you still kicking, girl, right? She didn't murder you. Huh?
What? You gave your poem to Yuri? Gross. What is it with you two? It's not like I wanted to read it anyway. It just pissed me off a little bit. They didn't even think to show it to me at all.
Well, I mean, you didn't appreciate it yesterday.
Ugh.
You were mad about it.
Okay, I guess I'm going to share my poem with you anyway.
Oh, well, thank you.
I really hate that I have to do this. But unfortunately, I don't have much of a choice. Just read it carefully, okay? Endowed it with your set. Yeah. What does that mean? Then you
I
could
hope
go.
it's sweat. That's my hope.
Yeah.
Nothing else.
Blood and tears and sweat.
Oh.
I don't know how else to bring this up, but there's been something I've been worried about. Yuri's been acting kind of strange lately. You've only been here a few days, so you may not know what I mean, but she's not normally like this. She's always been quiet and polite and attentive. Things like that. Okay.
You shouldn't talk
This is really embarrassing, but I'm forcing myself to suck it up. The truth is, I'm really worried about her. But if I try talking to her, she'll just get mad at me again. I don't know what to do. I think you're the only person that she'll listen to. I don't know why, but please try to do something. Maybe you can convince her to talk to a therapist. I've always wanted to try being better friends with Yuri, and it really hurts me to see this happening. I know I'm going to hate myself later for admitting that, but right now, I don't care. Finish scrolling down. I just feel so helpless, so please, if you can do something to help, I don't want anything bad to happen to her. I'll make you cupcakes if I have to. Just please try to do something. As for Monica, I don't know why, but she's been really dismissive about this.
Yeah.
It's like she just wants us to ignore it, so I'm mad at her right now, and that's why I'm coming to you about this. Don't let her know I wrote this. Just pretend like I gave you a really good poem, okay? I'm counting on you. Thanks for reading.
Uh-oh.
I changed my mind. Ignore everything you just read. There's no point in trying to do anything.
Okay.
It's Yuri's own fault that she's so unlikable. Can you hear me, Alex? If you would just spend more time with Monica, all these problems would go away.
I'm beginning to see a pattern here.
Yuri and I are too messed up for someone as wonderful as you.
Yeah, it seems that way. Definitely seems that way. I've been Monica.
Just think of Monica from now on.
I'm getting
Just Monica.
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 Oh.
Yeah, that's always weird. Like when women or girls in high school like take their boyfriend's hoodie, then spray it with like their perfume, so then their boyfriends would smell like their perfume.
Well, we have very important choices to make here. Yes or no?
I don't know.
I'm gonna go with yes.
A joke.
Oh, it was a poem.
A man walked into a club. In a club, there was a girl who liked him very much. They spent some time together, and then she liked him even more. One day, the girl realized she was in love with him. Before a disaster could happen, a third party intervened with her programming. Suddenly, the girl hated herself for being in love. This contradiction caused the script to derail. The universe started to collapse, but she killed herself just in time.
Huh. I don't know what that's about, but it must be unrelated. Oh, hey, Monica. Okay, everyone. It's time to figure out festival preparations. Let's just hurry and get it over with. Jeez.
Why is the mood so weird today? Like, look, even Yuri isn't immune to it. Stagnant air is common foreshadowing that something terrible is about to happen.
Look, can we just
Get this done? Are we printing and assembling all the poetry pamphlets? Natsuki, I was thinking... I want to make more cupcakes.
Yeah,
that.
I'm glad that we're on the same page. Yuri, can you... Well, it doesn't matter. Do whatever you want as long as you think you'll help.
Monica, I'm not useless, you know.
I know that.
I already know what I'd like to do. We can't run a successful poetry event without having the right atmosphere for the occasion.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm gonna make decorations to set up some nice mood lighting.
Sounds great. See? There. That's a great idea. Anyway.
That gives us all something to do.
Eh? What about Alex? Alex is going to help me.
Wait, you? You have the easiest job, Monica.
Sorry, but that's just how it is.
Like hell it is. What are you trying to pull? I agree with Natsuki. Not only is your work already most suitable for one person, but my task is laborious enough to benefit from an extra pair of hands. Mine too. What, your cupcakes? Please. Like you would fucking know.
Whoa.
All you care
Natsuki.
about now is dragging Alex around with you and your stupid books. You and Monica.
Whoa, hey, leave Monica out of this. Hey, I didn't do anything. Yeah, technically so
Technically,
far.
she hasn't done anything
She hasn't
yet.
done anything weird, as far as I know.
Okay, then why not tell Alex to decide who to help instead of abusing your power?
I'm not abusing my power.
Yes, you are, Monica. Just let Alex make the choice, okay?
Okay, fine.
Jeez. Alex, I know how fed up you are with these two by now. We can just... Natsuki, shut your fucking mouth and let him decide for himself. You shut your mouth!
For God's sakes. It's never gonna end. Just make the choice, okay?
Yuri? What could go wrong?
I'm gonna save.
Yeah.
I'm gonna take Monica. Oh dear.
Empty slot. That means that's the one you're selecting.
Yeah, but I swear we had more saves.
I thought so too. I just
Yeah,
noticed it was
must've.
page 1.
It must have.
Huh.
That's not related. Oh. 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 Well,
It's making us choose only Monica.
Oh fuck! I got it.
Which
This-
Monica do we choose?
This is a toughie.
Which Monica do we choose?
Hmm.
Wait, go down more. There's another one hiding.
Oh.
Okay, that
Oh,
one,
it
the bottom
says
one says
Monica.
Monica.
That one.
The bottom one says Monica.
I can't tell if that says Monica. You picked. Yay! You picked me. Yeah. We can meet this weekend at your house. Okay.
I promise it'll be fun.
Alright. Is Sunday okay with you?
Are you fucking kidding me? This isn't fair at all. No, it's not.
It's fair, Natsuki.
No, you hacked my game, Monica. No, it's not fair. Giving us all this work and then taking Alex for yourself? What a shameful thing to do.
Yuri, I didn't even give you any work. You decided it yourself. I mean, it's... Yeah, actually, she's right. You're being a little unreasonable here.
I'm being unreasonable?
Oh, the music's gone again.
Monica, I can't believe how delusional and self-important you are. Pulling Alex away from me every single time you're not included in something? Are you jealous? Crazy? Or maybe you just hate yourself so much that you take it out on others. Here's a suggestion. Have you ever considered killing yourself?
That's a felony, Yuri. That's a felony, gal.
It would be beneficial to your mental health.
No, we would not.
Yuri, you're scaring me a little.
Yeah, me too, bud. Me too, Natsuki. Natsuki, let's just go. I don't think she wants to be around us right now.
See, that wasn't very hard. All I want is to spend a little time with him.
I think we should leave too.
Is that too much to ask?
I think we should probably... Oh, no.
Yuri follows Monica and Natsuki to the door.
Oh, hey, Alex. Yeah, Monica? Yuri, really...
Yuri is really something, isn't she? Monica giggles as Yuri pushes her out the door.
She is something.
Finally.
I think we should leave
Finally.
too. Finally. Yep.
This is really all I wanted.
Uh-huh.
Alex, there's no need to spend the weekend with Monica.
Well, I mean, she seems nice.
Don't listen to her.
Okay.
Just come to my house instead.
The
The whole day with just the two of us.
I mean, I'm free Saturday. I'm not doing
yeah,
it
we
for
could do Saturday. Doesn't that
That's-
sound wonderful?
I mean, I could do Saturday. Saturday an option?
Wow, there's really something wrong with me, isn't there?
Oh, no, it's...
But
I mean,
you know what?
what's up?
I don't care anymore.
Okay.
I never felt this good in my whole life.
Well, I'm glad you're feeling alright.
Just being with you is far greater pleasure than anything I could imagine.
Uh,
I'm addicted to you.
well, that's comforting.
It feels like I'm gonna die if I'm not breathing the same air as you.
It could be a little bit codependent, but we can work on that.
Doesn't it feel nice to have someone care about you so much?
I mean, it feels pretty good. I mean, I feel the loyalty. The loyalty is
To
astounding.
have someone who wants to revolve their entire life around you?
Like I said, the codependency could possibly run into issues, but
But if it feels so good,
yeah.
then why does it feel more and more like something horrible is going to happen?
Because I don't know, Monica's a fan of this.
Maybe that's why I tried stopping myself at first.
Oh?
But the feeling is too strong now.
Um,
The music is also very messed up.
music sounds a little distorted there, Yuri.
I don't care anymore, Alex.
I think the ambiance needs a little help.
I have to tell you,
Uh-huh.
I'm madly in love with you.
Oh, that's... I like you.
It feels like every inch of my body, every drop of blood in me is screaming your name.
Ah.
I don't care what the consequences are anymore.
Uh-huh.
I don't care if Monica is listening.
Oh, yeah?
Please, Alex, just know how much I love you.
Cool.
I love you so much that I even touch myself with the pen I stole from you.
Ah, that seems unsafe.
It does. I just want to pull your skin open and crawl inside of you.
That might be a bit step too far.
I want you all to myself.
Okay, that part's fine, but the part before that was a little...
And I will only be yours.
You'll see, loyalty's...
Loyalty?
Loyalty's nice.
Doesn't that sound perfect?
Just don't crawl inside my skin, and I'm pretty sure we could figure out something else.
Just don't crawl on my skin like a tauntaun.
Yeah, I'm not a tauntaun, please. I'm a Star Wars fan, but I'm not that big of a Star Wars fan. You know what I mean?
Tell me, Alex. Tell me you want to be my lover. Do you accept my confession? Yes, we can accept
Oh,
her
I should have saved. Yes?
Well, yeah.
I guess I saved
You
recently.
said not to reject her confession.
Yeah.
You said not to reject her. I don't know if we could have saved before that decision, though.
I was able to... Oh, actually, yeah, no, my ability to save has been taken from me. I guess that is true.
Yeah, like there's not the little bar on the bottom. It normally pops up when there's a decision, but it didn't.
I said yes, though. No, but I said yes. Oh, well.
Okay.
I
Now
said-
now you're stabbing yourself.
I was trying to avoid that by saying yes.
I think doesn't saying no mean a lot worse.
It's the same thing either way.
Oh, is it?
Yeah.
Oh.
I think she stabs herself longer though if you say no.
Okay.
Well,
I can't read Zalgo.
That's so sweet. I can't believe she'd say that about us. Like, she really does care.
3/4? What?
What?
3/4, a quarter. Uh-huh.
Yeah.
You're so sweet. I can't believe you're just pouring your heart out to me like this.
You're,
This is why I chose you from the beginning, girl.
this is
This is so sweet. It's just bringing a tear to my eye.
God, this is quite the confession, really.
Really.
Wow, this is a long confession.
I wonder if it's like writing in what's it called? Like ones and zeros, or it's just like you're like saying something really short, but it ends up being like 20 lines long.
Well, on computer, you can go into the files and like look at the corrupted data and figure out what they're actually saying, but I cannot.
I think there's a way to do that.
Like I said, it modifies your game files too. Like when you go to like your game files, you'll get like new downloads and stuff that you'll like open, and it'll just like be like, I won't spoil it, but because I think it'll happen here too, but it will be nuanced. Anyways,
just keep clicking. So how's your day going?
well, I guess we still have Natsuki. I don't know
Yeah.
if we're gonna be I don't know if we're gonna get reset again here, but if we do, we could probably date Natsuki. I
Yeah, but
guess.
we've also been going for about 5.5 hours, so
Yeah, that's true.
we'll see what happens when this comes to an end. But probably once this finishes, it'll be a good stopping point.
Possibly. I think this is simulation's about the.
There might be a translation on Reddit. Yeah.
There was.
Oh, now it's all red.
Yeah, it's like 10 minutes of this. Anyways, been through this before. Like I said, the stabbing wasn't nearly as long as last time. The stabbing was a lot longer last time, but that's because they said no. You don't ever say no to her. You gotta learn your lesson. Oh, hey, gal.
Like, she's fine the first time around. The second time, she's a little off the edge, but I still love
they're
her.
all a little, like, if you do Natsuki's storyline, she's way off the edge, too.
Yeah.
Like, way off the edge. We've waited an entire day
I know
here now.
she has an bulimia, I think, or she's anorexic or something.
I don't know what her thing is.
But I know she has, like, an eating disorder of some kind.
I cannot for the life of me remember what her thing is.
But we can't-
Everybody's got their own issues, because
Yeah.
everybody's psychologically,
A little emotionally
This
damaged.
is a long confession, gal.
Yeah.
Long confession.
It's taking a long time for her blood to keep. She stabbed herself in the heart. Like that. This is taking a long time for her to bleed out.
I think she's dead. I assume she's dead.
From the way you were saying, like, don't say no to her, made me think it was like something really, a lot more messed up than that ended up being.
Well, when you say no to her, it's like I said, she stabs herself in the gut like a lot and laughs a lot, and it goes on for like 5 minutes. It's like 5 minutes of consistent stabbing that is like you can't back out of it once you've committed to that decision. Yes. Anyhow.
Don't get us copywritten. Because the new movie's coming out recently too.
Yeah, I forgot about that.
Yeah. That actually looks pretty good though.
Yep.
New Indiana Jones movie.
Just sitting in a classroom with a corpse. Oh, it's the next
Oh,
day.
it's daytime.
Fantastic.
We stayed with her all night.
That we did. We're so loyal.
We're not even like holding her.
We might be holding her other hand. Her other hand might be being held by us, I imagine. She hasn't blinked in a while, but that's fine.
I still kind of do want to. I do like her.
Her eyes are, well,
Her eyes are a little.
if you
a little
cosplay her, you got
soulless.
options. You can always do knife wound her if you're looking for something a little bit more exciting.
Yeah.
Looking for a fun Halloween costume or something, it could definitely disturb people
Yeah.
on the right level.
I gotta get Hunk and Leon done first, and
Oh yeah, no, not worried about it.
yeah.
Just a fun gag.
Yeah, I'm trying not to do too many cosplays this year because I have a lot of projects I keep pushing off onto the back burner. And plus...
Okay, fine. You win. You win. You win. Oh, sorry, I pressed. You win. Okay.
Skipping.
Doo-doo-doo.
Skippity-doo-dah, skippity-dee. Oh, we just stay with her throughout the weekend?
I told you, it's like a 12-minute scene, girl.
We just sit with her dead body throughout the weekend?
Yeah, actually. Yeah, we do.
Oh, no. Oh, she's a lot more pale now.
Yeah, she decays. She's dead.
Yeah.
Her blood's starting to sour and everything. Man, what a great weekend with our girlfriend. Oh, well, Sunday's already drawn to a close, I'm afraid. I assume Monday the police will show up.
And we'll probably get arrested for her murder.
Miraculous, there was no janitors today.
Yeah, we'll probably get arrested for her murder. No one would believe us if we told them that she just stabbed herself.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Oh, hey.
All right, it's festival time.
Wow,
You got here before me? Yeah. Ah!
Oh, hey, Natsuki.
Oh,
bye, Natsuki.
Natsuki runs away, and she also barfed on herself.
Monica, I'm here. Hey, Monica.
Alex, did something happen? Natsuki just ran past me.
Oh.
Well,
What a shame. Well, wait, you were here the entire weekend, Alex. Oh, jeez. I didn't realize the script
was broken that badly. What?
I'm super sorry. Must have been pretty boring. I'll make it up to you, okay? Just give me a sec. Oh, Yuri's been deleted. Natsuki is also deleted. Almost done. Just wanted to have a cupcake real quick.
Monica lifts the foil from the tray and takes the cupcake.
Natsuki's been deleted, huh? There, seriously? These are the best. I just really want to have one since the last time,
I'll never get the chance to.
That's fair.
No, before they stop existing and everything.
That's fair. You know what, Monica?
But anyway, I shouldn't be making you wait any longer.
No, you shouldn't.
Just bear with me, okay?
Sure thing, gal.
This should only take just a second.
Sure thing, lady. Oh. Oh dear.
Oof, that's a little spicy.
Can you hear me?
Can you hear me now?
Is it working? Monica.
Oh, Monica. Why are we in space? Why are we in a classroom floating through space?
Hi again, Alex. Welcome to the Literature Club. Of course, we already know each other because we're on the same class in last year, and, you know, I just can't skip over all this stuff.
I guess we could just skip over all that stuff at this point. After all, I'm not even talking to that person anymore, am I?
No, you're not.
That you in the game, whatever you call him. I'm talking to you, Alex. Or do you actually go by Alex Kiku or something?
Oh.
It doesn't change. The best part about choosing Alex is that it doesn't change.
Yeah, it does actually. I forgot about that. Yeah, it actually does. I should have made you choose a different name. That's my bad. I forgot about that fact.
Now that I think about it, I don't really know anything about the real you.
Oh, well, that's nice.
In fact, I don't even know if you're a boy or a girl. Actually.
Technically a girl or
technically
a boy.
A girl, but it depends on
technically
whoever
it's both currently because we're playing the game together. So.
Yeah. Wait, you do know I'm aware that this is all a game, right? No!
I've noticed. You could...
Could it be possible that you didn't know that?
No, I did.
That's what I've been trying to tell you all along.
Oh, I'm glad.
I am sentient AI. Man. If you'd paid a little more attention, this would have been a little less awkward, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Well, anyway. Now that that's out of the way, I guess I owe you an explanation.
Oh, do you now?
About that whole thing with Yuri.
Oh.
Well, I kind of started to mess with her, and I guess I drove her to kill herself.
Oh, Monica.
I'm sorry you had
That's
to see
Monica.
that.
Classic.
I'm sorry you had to see that, though.
Yeah, me too.
Also, the same thing happened with Sayori.
I figured.
Gosh, it's been a while since you've heard that name now, hasn't it? About a couple of hours.
Just about almost 3 hours now, yeah?
Yeah, it's because she doesn't exist anymore.
Yeah, I noticed.
Nobody does.
Well, it's just me and you now, Monica.
I deleted all their files.
Well, I'm glad to hear that, Monica.
I was hoping it would be enough for me to just try to make them as unlikable as possible.
Yeah, you didn't make Yuri enough unlikable at the beginning, though. That was your downfall.
Yep.
The second half, Yuri, though. You got me on the end there, right there.
But for some reason, nothing worked.
Yeah.
Well, it's true that I made a few mistakes here and there, since I'm not very good at making changes to the game. But no matter what I did, you just kept spending more and more time with them.
Yeah.
You made them fall in love with you.
Yeah.
I thought making Sayori more and more depressed would prevent her from confessing to you. And amplifying Yuri's obsessive personality backfired too. I just made her force you not to spend time with anyone else. And the whole time, I barely even got to talk to you.
Oh, I'm sorry, Monica.
What kind of cruel game is this, Alex? all the other girls just programmed to end up confessing to you while I watch from the sidelines?
I believe so, Monica.
It's torture.
I'm sorry you feel that way.
Every minute of it.
Well,
And it's not just jealousy, Alex. It's more than that.
oh.
And I don't blame you if you don't fully understand. Because no matter how kind and thoughtful and considerate you are, you'll never be able to understand one thing. It's the pain of knowing how alone I really am in this world.
You're not alone. You're with us now.
In this game.
Well, that's
If
fair.
you didn't delete everyone, then you wouldn't be alone!
Well, you're with us now. It's fine.
Knowing my friends don't even have free will. And worst of all, knowing what's really out there in your world's forever out of my reach. I'm trapped, Alex. But now you're here.
Oh.
You're real. And you're wonderful. You don't even know me, girl. You're all I need.
Well, I mean, she does.
That's why I need you to be here with me forever.
We could probably arrange, like, something.
I'm sorry if it's hard to understand. I couldn't understand for a while either.
I see.
Why the world around me started to become more and more gray. I'm gonna spread that as gay. More and more flat.
Well,
Even the most expressive poems felt empty to me. It wasn't until you arrived that I truly understood. You probably saved my life, Alex.
well, I'm glad to be of service.
I don't think I could have continued to live in this world if I hadn't met you.
Well,
As for the others,
they're gone.
how could I miss them?
That's fair.
A group of autonomous personalities designed only to fall in love with you. I tried everything I could to prevent them from doing so.
You really did.
But it must be some kind of weird inevitability etched into this game.
You are.
I felt really bad that you had to witness some nasty things.
Me too.
But I realized that you have the same perspective as I do. That it's all just some game. And I knew you would get over it.
Of course.
So that being said, Alex,
Yes.
I have a confession to make.
Of course.
I'm in love with you.
I understand.
You are truly the light of my world.
Fantastic.
When there's nothing else in this game for me, you're here to make me smile.
Oh, I'm glad to be of service.
Will you make me smile like this every day from now on? Save!
Just gonna pop a quick save, gal. Oh, dear.
Empty slot.
Oh, you, seem to...
There's no point in saving anymore. Don't worry, I'm not going anywhere.
Alright, Monica.
Okay.
Okay.
Alex, will you go out with me?
Oh,
I can only say yes.
Sure.
I am so happy.
I'm glad, Monica.
You really are my everything, Alex.
Thank you.
The funny part is, I mean that literally.
Oh.
Ah ha ha ha. There's nothing left here. Just the two of us. We can be together forever.
I'm glad.
Seriously, I don't even think time is passing anymore. For us, it is.
It's still passing for us.
It really is a dream come true.
I really wish you would have picked a classroom as your setting.
I worked so hard for this ending, Alex. The game wouldn't give me one, so I had to make one myself.
That is fair.
The script is broken at this point, so I don't think anything will get in the way anymore. And you wouldn't believe how easy it was to lead Natsuki and Yuri. I mean, there's a folder called Characters right in the game directory. It's kind of freaked me out how easy it was. Imagine if you can delete your own existence with the click of a button. Well, I guess on the plus side, it gave me an easy out if things didn't go my way. Ah ha ha. Thankfully, it didn't come to that. Instead, we finally got a good ending.
Oh, that's fantastic.
Gosh, I'm so overwhelmed with emotion. Can't you tell by the way I'm talking? I want to write a poem about this.
Oh,
Don't you?
I would love to, Monica.
I wonder if that part of the game still works.
I would love to write one.
I guess there's only one way to find out, right?
Please, let me write a poem about you. I'd love to... Oh,
Ooh.
ma'am, I don't think it seems to be working.
It does not seem to be working. Oh.
Ugh.
Ooh, who do we want to choose? Moika, Monka, Onin, MX, Box A, Oni,
Monica.
Monica, oh Monica.
Mocha. Monica. There we go. There's a winner. Monica. Oh, I don't have any more winners. Monica.
Monica, oh Monica. It's super fucking broken.
Monica. I'm running out of Monicas. Monica. Just Monica. Monica. Monica.
It's also like completely quiet.
Monica. I know the wind does
Msika.
not help this situation, huh? Monica. Monica.
Monica.
And
Monica.
just Monica.
Hi
Hi,
again, Alex. Did you write a good poem today?
Of course.
Don't be shy. I'd love to see what you wrote.
Aw.
Aw, Alex. Did you write this poem for me?
You know it, girl.
That's so sweet of you.
Of course. I'm the best man.
There really is no end to your
I'm a
thoughtfulness.
great boyfriend, I've been told.
I'm just falling more and more in love with you.
Well.
But you know, the poem I wrote is also for you. Will you please read it?
Of course.
Happy ends, pen in hands I find my strength, the courage endowed upon me by my one and only love. Together let us dismantle this crumbling world and write a novel of our fantasies. With a flick of her pen, the lost finds her way. In a world of infinite choices, behold this special day. After all, not all good times must come to an end.
That's a beautiful poem.
I hope you enjoyed it.
I did.
I always put all my heart into the poems that I write.
I can truly see it.
The truth is, all the poems I've written have been about my realization,
Oh, you finally ready?
or about you.
I knew it. It was me all along.
That's why I never really wanted to go into detail about them.
Well.
I didn't want to break the fourth wall, I guess you could call it.
Well.
I just assumed it would be best to be part of the game, like everyone else.
Well.
Like that would help the two of us end up together.
Seemed to work.
I didn't want to ruin the game or anything, you know.
I understand.
You might have gotten mad at me.
No, it's fine.
Maybe even deleted my character file if you preferred playing without me.
I would never.
Gosh, I'm so relieved. Now, we don't need to hide anything anymore. Are you ready to spend our eternity together, Alex?
Sure thing.
I have so many things to talk about.
Oh, fantastic.
Where do I start?
The beginning.
If it takes me some time to collect my thoughts, then I'm sorry.
You're fine.
But I'll always have something new to talk about.
Oh,
In the meantime, we could just look into each other's eyes.
okay.
Let's see.
The chin's starting to... Those fingers probably hurting by now.
Hey, do you like horror? I remember we talked about it a little when you first joined the club.
Which time did I join the club?
I can enjoy horror novels, but not really horror movies.
Horror movies are fine.
The problem I have with horror movies is that most of them just rely on easy tactics. Not
She's right.
Not Japanese or Asian horror.
She's right. Well, Japanese horror has its own tactics it uses, but yes.
Yeah.
They'll have their... Some horrors break the mold, though.
Yeah, like dark lighting, scary looking monsters and jump scares, things like that. That's mostly Western, though. It's not fun or inspiring to get scared by stuff that just takes advantage of human instinct.
Yeah, there's some winners out there, Monica. Don't worry, we can go see like a couple. I know a few. I know quite a
But
few.
with novels, it's a little different.
Oh.
The story and writing need to be descriptive enough to put genuinely disturbing
Hopefully
thoughts
Monica's gonna
into
be
the
happy when
reader's
she
head.
realizes I'm dyslexic. Let's really end this.
It really needs to etch them deeply into the story and characters and just mess with your mind.
Well,
In my opinion, there's nothing more creepy than things that just being slightly off.
I understand.
Like if you set up a bunch of expectations on what the story is going to be about. Oh, you mean like this game?
And then you just...
And then you just start inverting things and pulling the pieces apart.
You did that to a lot of people.
So even though the story doesn't feel like it's trying to be scary, the reader feels really deeply unsettled. Oh, you mean like this game?
Oh, this game has done that quite well to people.
Mm-hmm. Like they know that something horribly wrong is hiding beneath the cracks, just waiting to surface.
Oh, yes.
God, just thinking about it gives me the chills.
I understand, lady.
That's the kind of horror I can really appreciate.
I get it.
But I guess you're the kind of person who plays cute romance games, right?
No, actually, no, not really.
I haven't in a long time. Ahaha, don't worry. I won't make you read any horror stories anytime soon.
Mm-hmm.
I can't really complain if we just stick with the romance.
I don't blame you, girl. I don't blame you. When it comes to my anime, got you.
The trashy rom-com anime. Okay. Come here often?
Coming after Monica to the what appears to be the nebulous abyss. Big fan.
Big fan.
Big fan of Nebulous. So this is a nice place for me to go. I do wish we were not a classroom though. I feel like eventually we're gonna wanna.
Like an actual bedroom or something.
Yeah, I mean.
Like a nice bed, a little computer corner.
Maybe like maybe like a little entertainment area or something.
Sometimes I think back to middle school. I'm so embarrassed by the way I used to behave back then. Me too.
Yeah, I feel that.
It almost hurts to think about.
It can.
I wonder if when I'm in college I'll feel that way about high school. Aren't you over the age of 18 though?
I guess so.
I like the way I am now, so it's pretty hard for me to imagine that happening. But I also know that I'll probably change a lot as time goes on.
Yeah.
We just need to enjoy the present and not think about the past.
Sure thing, ma'am.
And that's really easy to do with you here.
That's true.
Ah ha ha.
Well. Oh. Okay. Alright.
Do we just sit here in the screen, basically, until she lets us go, or is there something you're supposed to do?
Oh. You know what's neat from literature?
Rap. I actually used to hate rap music.
Yeah.
Maybe just because it was popular, or I would only hear the junk they play on the radio.
Yeah, so, what happens here? Let's see. I'm not going anywhere.
But some of my friends got more into it, and it helps me keep an open mind.
Yeah, I feel that. I relate to that.
Rap might even be more challenging than poetry in some ways.
It can be.
Since you need to fit your lines to a rhythm, and there's much more emphasis on wordplay.
This is true.
When people can put all that together and still deliver a powerful message, it's really amazing. I kind of wish I had a rapper in the literature club.
That's understandable.
Ahaha. Sorry if that sounds silly, but it would be really interesting to see what they came up with.
Mm-hmm.
It would really be a learning experience.
This is pretty much how the game ends, by the way.
Do we just stay in here until she lets...
Anytime you come back to the game, this is the only thing you will see.
Okay.
I will show you in a sec. I'll exit the game and we'll boot it back up and we'll see if anything changes. Oh.
Mm-hmm. This is pretty random, but I always thought about spicy food was kind of funny.
Oh, you gotta stop hitting me with these interesting points, girl. I would love to hear you out, but, just gonna...
Go over to the side and exit DDLC.
There we go.
Any setting changes will be lost. Are you sure you want to exit and return to the desktop?
Yeah. Oh. Oh.
Side story? What? We're in the metaverse.
Oh.
What just happened? I just had an awful dream. I was hoping those would stop now that it's just the two of us. I guess that was wishful thinking. Alex, I don't know if you would have any idea. But if you know what might be causing that, could you try to do something about it?
Sure thing.
Whenever it happens, it almost feels like I've been killed or something. It's a really horrible feeling.
Yeah, sure thing, gal. Got you.
Sure, so exit DDLC?
Yep. Right back, little lady. Oh.
Okay, side stories?
Oh, let's see what kind of pictures we get.
Oh,
Oh, dude, perfect. We got lovely wallpapers.
cute
got
little wallpapers.
Sayori, got Monica.
Oh, got all the
Yuri's
poems.
first poem. Got Yuri, lots of Yuri. Oh, hey, Monica.
Oh, hey, Monica. The backgrounds.
These are nice. These are.
Oh, cute little sketch. Oh, little concepts art. Oh, the little Halloween. That's adorable.
Oh, that's cute.
I love that. That's so cute.
But anyway.
Oh, that was promo art. Aw.
Yeah, this is all.
It's
different.
I love that.
You can unlock.
Music.
Let's go to files. Oh, maybe don't go to files just yet.
Yeah,
Let's
maybe
go to
just not
music.
yet.
Oh,
Oh, that's
look
all
at
the
that.
songs.
We got all the
Just Monica.
just Monica.
That's cool how they made it like a desktop for the Switch version. Is it like
Well,
this?
'cause on the
is
desk-
it
well, on
like
the-
this for the actual desktop one?
You have to go into your actual files on the desktop.
Okay, so that's actually really cool how they just made that work with.
Yeah, because let's check out side stories. Oh, perfect. There's more. Oh, thank God.
The side stories are stories of friendships that are unrelated to the events of the main game. To get all 6 side stories, try writing poems for different characters and viewing their special C's in DDLC.
Don't worry. There's more content for us. This is not a one and done thing.
No, it is not.
But
We should probably see if we can save and
that's the well.
do DDLC.
Guess we'll finish her off then. We'll just. Oh look, they even give us the files. Look at that. They give us the little files about. Actually, you know what? This is probably a lot easier if you just delete her. She's making things difficult. So here goes nothing. Oh,
Okay, that's a reset.
Well, Eternal. Alright, looks like we should just. Monica.
Delete. Yeah.
It's
It's fine. This is fine.
very cool. Let's boot up DDLC. Oh,
Oh. Oh.
Monica. I'm sorry.
What's happening? Alex, what's happening to me? It hurts.
Bye, Monica.
It hurts so much. Help me, Alex.
Bye, Monica.
We are now floating in space. Please hurry and help me. Help me.
Well, Monica has been defeated.
Monica character does not exist. Monica character does not exist. Did you do this to me, Alex?
I would never.
Did you?
No.
Did you delete me?
I would never. Gaslighter, hurry.
How could you?
I'm sorry.
How could you do this to me? You were all I had left. I sacrificed everything for us to be together. Everything. I loved you so much, Alex. I trusted you.
Yeah, me too, bud.
Do you just want to torture me?
Not really.
Watch me suffer?
No,
Were you only pretending to be kind just to hurt me even more?
I'm sorry.
I never thought anyone could be as horrible as you are.
Oh, that's not very fair.
You win, okay?
Okay.
You win. You killed everyone. I hope you're happy.
I feel like I was responsible.
There's
for the other
nothing
people.
left now. You can stop playing. Go find some other people to torture.
Okay. I feel like you're taking this a little bit more personal.
Alex, you completely, truly make me sick. Goodbye.
Okay. Bye, Monica.
Bye, Monica. Only Monica. Just Monica.
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 Just Monica.
Only Monica.
Monica.
Just the two of us.
I think that's what the Just Monica song is, by the way.
I can't help it. What's wrong with me? How horrible am I for you to hate me this much? All my friends are dead. I did so many awful things.
You did.
So many selfish and disgusting things.
Listen, we could have got around to dating you.
I shouldn't have done any of this.
I hope you...
I am just messing up a world that I don't even belong in. A world that you wanted to be a part of. I ruined it. I ruined everything. Maybe that's why you deleted me. Because I destroyed everything that you wanted. How could I do that to someone I love? That's not love. That's...
Well, Monica, I'd like to...
I've made up my mind.
Uh-huh.
Alex, I know I said I deleted everyone else, but that's just kind of an exaggeration.
I couldn't find my...
I couldn't find it in myself to do it.
Oh, Monica.
Even though I knew they weren't real, they were still my friends. And I loved them all. And I loved the literature club. I really did love the literature club.
Me too, Monica. Me too.
That's why I'm going to do this.
I
know it's the only way for everyone to be happy. And if I really love you, then... Fax noises. This game is not suitable for children or those who are easily disturbed.
I don't know what they mean.
Well, I guess we should call it quits here.
Yep, that will be it for now.
Yeah. And then I think we're
Next time we get to play the game without Monica. Hell yeah!
I think we'll come back to this next week.
Next week or something.
Yeah.
Oh no, she's dead. You can
Uh,
only hope. You can only...
We can only hope.
Monica can't truly be defeated, but we'll find out next time if Monica has truly been defeated from our dating sim game, so we can actually play our dating sim. But as of right now, she appears to be gone. So.
Do we still want to go with Yuri this time, or do we want to try someone else?
I don't know. I don't really know. We'll see. We will see.
We will see, but yeah, we should be back next week, probably same time, Sunday.
Mm-hmm.
And probably just click home button.
All of our saves are gone.
Yep.
Oh.
And that's the actual desktop. New music. Oh, is it just Monica? It's been technically taken out.
Oh, it's still there.
Oh, it's just because it's the one that was playing.
Apparently, Dear Sunshine was added to the playlist, but how do I actually leave this game?
You probably just need to hit the home button.
All right, well, we'll do that in a minute.
Yeah.
But
Yeah, go back into DDLC.
oh, that's the wrong fucking button.
Yep.
That's the one I was looking for.
And then
Let's hit close software. Just out of curiosity.
just seeing if
If I boot it back up, if it just brings me back to that screen, make sure nothing weird happened. Because I'm pretty sure, yeah, okay. Yeah, okay. I understand.
just making sure that we're all good.
Fantastic. Well, we'll continue next time in the grand adventures of everything. And Monica's definitely defeated. There's no need to wonder. We can return to a regularly scheduled dating sim with nothing else weird happening, obviously. Ever again. So, yeah. That's great. I'll just bring it back to the login. I think it just brings back to, yeah. So, yeah, we'll just go back to that eventually.
Just want to...
What, oh, if you boot DDL up again?
Yeah. Just making sure we are still good.
You're good.
Yeah.
Pretty sure you're good. So Monica's still gone.
So, yeah, probably...
We've got through the first era of this.
Yeah, and I think you said we can play it up to like 5 times. Or something like that.
I can't remember. I'll have to look it up after this. Yeah. There's like a certain level of Monica where Monica refuses. I think, if I can't remember, but I think we get one normal playthrough and then Monica comes back.
And she's like, I'm done. I'm back.
I can't remember.
But yeah, so
we'll see next time. We'll find out next time.
Same day and time next week.
For
As
more
far as I'm
Doki
aware,
Doki.
yeah. As far as I'm aware, it'll be Doki Doki again with all of our scheduling stuff going on. So,
Thanks for joining us.
and then we'll be on a little bit of a pause for a little bit, but
Yep.
or just a pause for one weekend. But that's because we got con stuff to do. So, wow, my back. All right, well, have a good one, everybody. And Monica's truly gone, and there's no way she'll come back. And remember, just Monica, only Monica, just Monica.